apologize. No, he has a scar. I'm trying to take it out. Oh, it's
Just trying to understand my character over here.
I'm trying to optimize him real quick.
Yeah.
And
I just reshuffled everything, Nevin. So
Okay, that's all right.
yeah, Nevin, the character I sent you, that's not real.
Not really. I've never done 2-weapon fighting, but I think
and I'm not playing. That's the real bit. Richard, we got him.
We got
the bit on top of the bit. Me and Richard just leave. We're going on strike.
All right, so we are going to dive in here. We're going to open with a brief overview of the game rules. I sent all of you the same exact document. It's the exact same document. I sent all of you. It's the same. Opening with those game rules here. So nat 20s, nat 1s. I feel like we kind of get used to them in a way. So in this one shot, if you get a nat 20, it's going to be huge. So obviously you're going to roll twice the dice that you would roll for your damage roll. And then it's also going to have additional effects, consequences to the surroundings and the game. Same thing with nat 1s. If you roll a nat 1 on an acrobatics check, you're going to roll your ankle and you're going to have half speed the rest of the game. Okay? That's just what if you fail, you fail. All right? So the good and the bad. All right? So that's kind of the only big difference for rolling per se. And then, yeah, with the dialogue. Any of you who played the last one shot that I did, the more dialogue, the better. And the more that's in person, the better. So we could talk to each other while other things are happening. If someone in combat is like rolling for something, you can be talking about what you're trying to do or what you want to do. It's not like we got to wait for someone to give me their roll to keep going. Okay. So we're going to be really fast and loose with that. And then, yes, if we're like walking in and you're like, I stabbed that guy in the face, that begins to take place. So your character will start to stab that guy in the face, okay? Someone can intervene, and if no one intervenes, that's what takes place. So whatever you say, whatever you put out there, that is what we're going to do in a fun way. And then combat, we don't really need to go over that. Kind of the normal stuff here with some fast-paced stuff. You know, this is a one-shot, so we're not going to be spending 2 hours on the same combat encounter. All right, it's just not gonna happen. Also, combat's up to you guys as we kind of go through this game. If you take it a different route, that's where we're gonna go. If you don't want to, kind of go down the path where you're gonna have to fight stuff, then that's what happens. There's not really a set path for you guys today, so do whatever you want. And then we are going to be playing in a new world here. So this is our introduction to New Reverence. This is the game world that Colin, Nolan, and I are working on. We have quite a bit done. We have a lot more done than will even be referenced in this one shot. The few of you who talked to me about their backstory, we have connected the dots with real world things. So any part of the backstory that I've talked to you guys about individually, feel free to bring that into the game, okay? Some really cool stuff there. It'll be familiar to Colin and Nolan. It'll be new to everybody else, so feel free to kind of send that out there. And then if you do have questions about the world of New Reverence, it will be better to talk to the people in game than it will be to try to talk to me as the DM. Because we could sit here. I mean, boys, how much time we put into this? Like, we could sit here for probably 10 hours and just talk about the world and not get through it. So let's just play through a game, kind of discover stuff through that, and kind of go from there.
Just a heads up, Nevin's going to be using the new language we invented.
I sent
a lot
the
of
cipher.
clicks. A lot of clicks.
Loud. Yeah.
At all times. All right,
That's just
perfect. Well,
Swahili.
if everybody's good, I'm gonna throw you guys the hook and we're gonna jump in. Yeah?
Yeah, happy.
All right. Here we
Yes,
go.
sir.
Do it.
Okay. The world of new Reverence. Today we are playing, and the one shot is called Pigsburgh. All right. I forgot to send the hook here. Here it is. You and your party are heading to Vaskir from the coast, a town called Dathmorfen. You were hired by Hema, who was hired by a wealthy broker to transport a valuable item to a wealthy broker in the big city of Vaskir. You're a few days into this journey, having gone on the normal trade routes, town to town, avoiding the night as you would. This particular morning, however, you got raided at first light by a roaming bandit tribe, which have been a huge problem in the region. Your party is forced to take an unknown route as you swiftly escape the bandits. So, you got off the main road, the one thing you shouldn't do. After a long day of travel, and with light fading fast, you spot a small town on the horizon, a beacon of hope in the empty plains. And that is where we begin today's game. So we are just a few hours, maybe an hour from sundown, and you are currently walking the plains just after a quick encounter that earlier morning, which puts you off the path, and you kind of crest the hill as a group, and in the distant horizon, you see a little tufts of smoke and some lights and a small town. Opening with you, Kima, you put this group together. You're kind of the de facto leader. Would you describe your character as you guys crest this hill?
As Kima walks up to the climax of the hill, you see a 5'2" elf. Kima has very noticeably a mask covering most of his face, ears pointing out, bald all around. With on the picture, it shows like a mohawk, but it's really kind of slicked back.
We're losing you.
Yeah, I think you're
Losing
going
your
full
coach.
robot. Stop!
First death already, man.
Nah. It's always the first introduction.
Always happens.
Oh no!
I hear you a little bit now, but everything's kind of gone. Maybe turn off your camera if you can hear us and try again.
We turn off the Wi-Fi, turn it back on again.
Yeah, let me flip that switch.
Yeah.
Hello?
Copy?
It's always the first person you pick too. That's such the fun.
That's how it's going to work here. Thank you, Mikey, for that sheet here. Got it pulled up. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
no.
while Isaac's getting that figured out, Kima would have looked directly to his right, and he would have seen, let's see here, Eldrin directly to his right. You good, Isaac?
I'm back. I think I'm good.
Copy?
Okay.
All right, go ahead
Good
and finish.
copy. Do I sound good?
You sound good. Go ahead and finish, my guy.
Okay.
God, you sound so fucking good.
Everything's pretty tethered. I don't even remember where I left off. He's got some little bottles on the hip, on his back, on his belt, a couple swords and a bow on his back. He crests over, and you say, "Who do I see on my left or right?"
Would be Eldrin.
Eldrin. I look over to Eldrin, and I say, "Finally, place to stay for a bit."
Eldrin, as you respond, would you describe your character? Beautiful. Perfect. So we got
Mosey's on.
Kima. You're going to be, as far as tactical signs go here, okay? You're going to be 1. Eldrin,
1.
you're going to be 2, okay? Just keep this in mind for the future. And coming up for 3 is our boy Jonathan.
All right, Jonathan's standing. He's probably cresting the hill, but still sort of looking over his shoulder both ways. He's 6 foot tall, brown hair, kind of middle-aged human. Built pretty well, wearing studded leather armor, remaining relatively pretty stoic. Doesn't say a whole lot. And one hip has a short sword, the other hip has a scimitar, and carries a bag with a few belongings, but keeps to himself quite a bit. Says, "Yeah, boys, I don't know if we're out of the woods yet. Let's keep moving."
Perfect. And that's 3. And so 4, coming right behind, we have Dolmir Gravemantle.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hold on, let me get the page pulled up here. Here's one minute.
And that's how
Oh,
Dolmir
yeah.
sounds too, by the way.
Yes. So fuck, there it is. Okay. So Dolmir, he's standing at a solid 4'9". Not 4'9", 4'10". Got to give him that extra inch. 35 years old. He's 2 years. 2 years since he's taken the grave mantle oath. So he's trying to guard that life and death situation. But he is got gray skin, and he has a heavy, deep black beard. And 2 ends of it are like in those like Celtic little rings. And he stands with his warhammer, just ready to jump with the group. He hasn't been out of the ossuary keep much. Like I say, 2 years out of the ossuary keep, so this is all a new world to him.
Perfect. And so that's 4 right there, Dolmir. And coming in at the 5th spot, numero 5, we have Rilka of the Bleeding Hall.
Rilka is a female elf. She is striking and bulky. Her frame is tall, maybe getting close to 6 feet. Broad-shouldered, built like stone. Beneath, she wears thick furs and layers of leather that are worn and scarred and cut and bloodied. Like most of the her elven brethren to the north, she has this kind of bluish hued skin, almost like the color of a glacier, and kind of similar colored eyes. And when you look to her face, she's got these underbiting fangs that come out, almost like tusks, but they're more of like canine teeth. Her hair is stark white and braided in like 30 different braids, with beads and bones and stuff placed in them. She has at her side a bow, or on her back a bow, and sticking out from her back an enormous halberd. Very odd looking weapon. And the other, probably most important thing that she has about her is an ever present swarm of raccoons. There are, at any given moment, 3 to 4 raccoons taking shit out of people's pockets, rummaging out in the bushes, jumping from leaves to leaves, going and biting at people's heels. and her face stoic. There is no like concern. When they bite her arm, she just smacks him and puts him on the ground. And she's silently walking forward until somebody says something about a city, and she says, "We should be careful. This could be the bandit camp."
Ow, fucking raccoon.
Pickle, come here. Spanks him, puts him on the ground.
Kima, will you roll me?
God damn it.
Very astute, Eldrin.
There's
Can
a
I-
moment in Kima's like head as everyone kind of passes, like, fuck, this is what I could really muster up.
Wait, we're transporting stuff. Do we have like a cart or something with us, or like do we have a bunch of stuff with us?
You can ask Kima.
Yeah.
I think we're carrying just a one horse pulled cart. Most of our stuff is camping gear, whatever we need for emergencies is on there, but mostly what you notice is a somewhat smallish, bigger box, probably 15 by 14 inches big. But it is just kind of chained up, locked up by a padlock, closed. And that is what we're carrying to the broker. So
Can I?
go
Would
ahead.
I be able to take a moment while we're walking to this place and get like a grasp of the direction? I know we probably got kind of messed up and lost. Would I be able to like? I'm from the north, so I kind of know generally the area. But this is all Southland stuff. I don't know this place at all.
I'm glad you asked. So I am going to briefly show you boys the map is not completed yet. I'm going to give you just a little bit of perspective on where we're at here. So this is the map here. You guys left port at Dathmore Fen. I don't know if this is backwards for you guys.
No,
The
that's it.
normal trade route comes up and goes by the rivers and comes out to Vaskir. Okay. You got pushed off right about here and ended up going this direction. So you're currently headed here and you need to keep traveling north that way. So you are right here in the heart of the plains without a road in sight.
Is that on Vasqueros?
We are
Yeah.
on Vescaros, correct.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I'd if we're wandering over like plains and stuff while like a raccoon is messing with my bowstring, I'll just take them and like kind of stuff them in a little pocket, and real cool like go out, pit some bits of grass, float it up in the wind, and try to get like a bearing on like if we're heading in a right direction, like we're not heading east or west or south. I want to know that we're heading north.
Sure. Yeah.
Because-
Do you want to roll me a nature there? And while you're at it, Kima, go ahead and roll me perception.
Perception.
Uh,
That's a 16.
Okay. Kima, you're one here. You're kind of the de facto leader.
Mm.
You've put this little band together, this little merry band. Everyone's coming from different places. Everyone's got different strengths, and you feel like it's your duty to see this through. It is kind of your name on the line, also being the one who took the job to get
Right.
everyone together. So everyone's doing their own thing right now, looking around, and you have your eyes set on that town in front of you, and you see that is the only sign of civilization that you've seen all day. And looking up at the fading light, you recognize that you might be able to push further than that or go in a different direction and have maybe 30, 45 minutes of light left. Or you could get there before light falls if you move now.
I'll look over to everyone. Group, we can definitely keep pushing to the correct route, but it is getting dark. Last thing we need to do is get caught at dusk out. So let's push on to this town. We'll replan, find a different route, and get up to Vasker and get this delivered.
Would you
But
get
for now,
Rocco?
we need.
21.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and keep heading towards this town as fast as possible.
Kima's dead set on getting to the town. Rilka, you understand that you are slightly heading west. This detour took you where you pretty much from Dathmore Fen. I mean, it's a little bit northeast, but since the trade routes run along those rivers, it's kind of a dead north path. Excuse me, you're a little bit east. Sorry, you went a little bit east. So you are kind of dipped way further into the plains than you wanted. And if you were truly to stay on the path to head towards Vaskir, you would want to continue due north.
I fully agree. We should head to this place. As long as we are careful. Like I said earlier, I don't wish to step within Vaskir. I'll stay on the outside. So if this place is unkind, and I'll look at Kima, to our kind, we should be wary of it.
I've been warned, but until this job is done, we be as careful as possible, and we tread carefully. Until this job is done, we will continue as planned, but we will have to make a detour. So, are we all in agreement?
Can I ask you something, Isaac?
Yeah. What's up?
Have we worked together before?
To my knowledge, no. This is
this is our first time with each other.
This is our first time. I know Kima does know a little bit of Vaskir, but not a lot. This for Dothmore Fell up to Vaskir, also unknown to me.
Yeah. Then there's probably like a little bit of tension between you and Rilka.
Yeah.
She thinks very low of people who aren't from the north, the frigid wasteland that they're born in. So as she says that, she's like, yes, I agree. There's like a little bit of like, I agree, bitch.
Kima does notice it, but he's not really gonna dig in too deep with it, just because of the nature of where he's from. So everyone has shit attitudes, so
perfect.
We are stopping at this small town. Yes.
I'm fine to keep moving. I'll keep an eye on our rear. As I say that, I kind of look back. Can I do make a perception check to see if I see any kind of activity trailing us, or if I can see if anyone's following us or something?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So Jonathan's looking back, watching you guys at 6. That is something in his nature.
That's going to be 15.
15, perfect. So you look back and it is getting darker. You know, those light rays are kind of piercing through the sky. You might see like a hint of motion, and you can't tell if it's your eyes or not. You really don't know.
Okay.
So the group kind of all agrees to move forward. Another glorious thing about this number system here is I get to roll a d6 to see who's going to do specific rolls here. So I rolled a 2. So Eldrin, can you please roll a nature check for the whole party? Do not get lower than a 5.
We drown in the grass.
I drown in the grass.
You guys set off down the hill. You see, again, kind of smokestacks coming from this little town up ahead. 22.
That's great.
We win.
You follow Kima's lead, and with haste, get to the town in record time. It seems like it was looked way further than it was actually. So with probably 45 minutes left of light, you arrive a couple hundred yards outside of this town. And what you see is, this is the plains. There's kind of like these big sweeping rolling hills. And let's see here. Eldrin, you for some reason had this spirit just enter your old bones, and you were like had a bad feeling and hightailed it as well. So right on the tails of Kima here, went all the way in. Jonathan, can you roll me a nature check as everyone gets to the edge of this town?
Yeah.
You see a cluster of, normal wooden homes and buildings, and you see a fence kind of around the outside of the whole thing. So it's not a huge castle wall, but it is fenced in. You do kind of see pigs on the outside of this town, but as you look a little bit closer, there are people kind of seems like they're herding these pigs back in that fence. It looks like the town is preparing for the night as you guys are just on the outskirts. No one has noticed you yet. What'd you get, Jonathan?
18.
You notice specifically with your farming background that the fields on the outside of this town look in top shape. So they're either tended to very, very well, or this is a fertile area. You kind of sweep your hands on the ground and pick up some of the dirt, and it just beautifully clumps and crumbles through your hands as if it's some of the best soil you've ever seen to farm for. So yeah,
Good
you guys are
tasting
on
soil. Yeah.
Yep, outside of the town. No one has seen you yet. It is up to you to go forward.
I'll check. I want to check behind. Rilka's like pure straight edge, no alcohol, no drugs. She doesn't let you guys do them if she's there, and there's one more thing that she's very straight edge about is about nighttime. So what does she see? Is like, does she see anything as the night is falling behind and the shadows are coming?
It's one of those weird mirages where there are some trees around the town. Clearly, this spot has the fertile ground has some trees. They've made these houses. They've cleared a bunch of trees for those houses. But other than that, it's rolling hills. And so as Roka looks out, you just see the waving grass and the hills. And it's really hard to tell if you see things moving out there or if it's the grass. But you don't have a good feeling about it.
I don't like this place. We should find somewhere to sleep.
Yeah, we should
Hey,
get in the
Nevin.
walls.
I know we hopped right in, but could I say that my carrot that Dolmir did prayer of healing before we left camp or whatever the case? Because I have to prepare it.
Yeah, sure. I don't
Okay.
mind.
Probably for the sake of it too, you're on the cart. You're like the one riding the horse. Domir.
That's a copy on that copy.
Could I make either like a nature or survival check to see how much time we have of sunlight?
Yeah, either one.
Either one.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That is an 11 on survival.
Okay. Yeah, so at this point, again, rolling hills, there were some clouds off in the distance. So the sun is basically like almost fully set. Obviously, the light is still coming up, but you know that as soon as that sun goes below the horizon, things start to get hairy, and then you have an hour of hairiness before that total darkness comes, and it's straight up bad.
So you said we're a couple like 100 yards out?
Yes, you are on the edge of the town, just far enough to be that no one's noticed you yet.
While Rilka's pushing from the back, I'll also incentivize everyone else. We need to keep going. Let's get into this town now.
Eldrin?
Is there any signs of like my character's about death? Is there any signs that they do not respect the dead, like maybe have bodies hanging up on like pickets or something like that?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and
Maybe they have like cement like headstones or something. I don't.
no, I like that a lot. Go ahead and just roll me a flat d20 on that.
Copy. It's gonna be a 9.
Okay. You don't see anything out of the ordinary when you're looking around. You get a feeling that with where you're from, you're very in tune with death. And you get a feeling of death, but it doesn't feel human, and you can't pinpoint where it's coming from, and it's also not like shouting at you. You just get this subtle smell of death that's not human.
Okay.
Must have been the wind.
Upon getting that, like, so it'd be like a case of the
Probably
heebie.
half-hearted.
Honestly, no, with a 9, it would be kind of like the same hint that you would get if you walked past a carcass on a roadkill carcass, that was 500 yards away from you. It's not anything different than that.
Okay.
But that is what
You got it. All right.
22. Okay. You yeah, so just looking on this town here, you see that the town's non-magical. Oh, behind. Okay. Yes, you don't see anything magical, so nothing highlights itself to you. There aren't any active spells. There aren't any active effects that would leave a trace. So if someone were to cast something, whatever's happening with the darkness is of a power that is not. It's not like a spell or even an active effect. It kind of seems like it's deeper than that. You don't sense anything.
I'm gonna also just come on. We need to keep moving. It looks like they're about to. I would hate for them to close the gates on us.
Yeah, you do see they're almost finished herding the last of the pigs that are on the outside of the town into one of. There's many gates, and none of them are guarded, but within the fence around this town.
I'll shout, "Hey, please let us interest into your creepy city."
You see, like one or two of the townspeople, kind of look up and look at the other, and they kind of make some motions, and they both disappear through the gate.
Eldrin, I whisper, and I'll kneel down, and then I'll go, Eldrin. Sorry, you're very old. Take this. And I'll take like a little tiny raccoon and I'll put it on his shoulder. That's
yeah.
Nibble. Bye, Chief.
Imagine Nibble trying to make a nest in his head.
Just moving shit with his fucking paws. I grab his arms like, just relax.
I'll run towards the gates too, and I'll like greet them.
Perfect. Yeah. As you're running, what really was happening was they were signaling somebody else on the inside, and so now a few people come out with torches. Everyone has a torch.
Oh.
And they come out and they're like, first person comes up to you. They all look like farmers. I mean, just normal run of the mill people.
She goes for the halberd a little bit.
I running over. I was like, stop, Roka, don't.
And they are unarmed.
Torches. They are unarmed. Me? Rilka.
So as they approach, the lead farmer, just kind of a middle-aged dude, What the heck are you guys doing out here? It's about to be dark.
Oh,
What do you-
they're farmers.
I kind of brush her to the side. We're on a trade route. We were attacked. We got derailed. Do you have somewhere for us to stay?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty small town, but look, we do got a little inn. We don't get much business here. So
We have a
we-
lot of money.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
We just need somewhere to stay. We don't even need an inn. We just need somewhere to stay inside.
Eldred, we need your money.
listen, you're not gonna stay at my place, but like I said, we do have an inn. So
We'll take
I'm,
it.
I'm sure old Marcia would love to have you. It's just walk right in town, and there's 3 buildings in a row that are houses, and it's going to be the one on the right. Okay, you're looking for the Little Piglet Inn. Okay, go tell Marcia that I sent you.
Domir, come here. What's your name?
Domer?
My name
Your name.
Dan.
Excuse me?
Dan.
Damn.
Dan with an N,
Dan.
like
Dan.
niblet.
Like Daniel.
Nope, like Dan.
Is it short for anything?
It's Dan. You guys are
It's
kind of
just
weird.
Dan. Okay.
Eldred, money.
And I'm just like signaling everyone else, like Jonathan, Dom here.
Just gonna walk up and smack the horse, try and get him moving.
Yeah.
We'll
Dan
need
gets
it
you
for
through the gate, and they kind of, again, it's not a big gate, but they close it, and you see the rest of the people start putting torches every 5 pieces of fence along the edge of that.
Rilke will take a moment after talking to Eldrin. She'll kneel down to the raccoon pack. It's probably like 10 of them, just crawling all over each other. She go, all right, form a perimeter. Nothing in or out. And they don't do anything. And then she just continues walking on.
I'm gonna say, how long have you been working on that trick?
Yeah.
We're working on it. Yeah.
as we're as we're walking through, and I kind of look back to see if they do anything with the gate. Do they like barred it, anything, or nothing?
Not at all, yo. And no roll to see this is obvious. The fence, if anything wanted to get in physically, the fence would
They
be a
can.
joke. It would be a joke.
Okay, so
The light, they're putting torches every 5 slats, and you see that light kind of push 15 feet out. They're kind of lighting the perimeter up, but the fence itself is kind of a joke. It wouldn't keep anything out. It maybe keeps just the pigs in.
Jesus.
Could I ask him or ask someone who's putting up the torches, like, hey, what is there, like a danger you guys have been dealing with that's coming out at night, or is it just this is your normal getting prepared for nighttime?
Yeah, one of the farmers just kind of looks at you, and he's like, "What have you been living in a cave, buddy? You don't know."
Yeah. I come from the mountains out west. This is my I'm still new to this, being out here on the surface.
Well, listen, you must have been in caves straight to the city, because everybody knows at night stuff comes out, and we don't know where it comes from, and we don't know why. But if you're out there in the dark by yourself, you ain't making it back.
Could I ask him what kind of stuff have you guys seen here out on the farmland? Or your people, what have they reported?
Well, to be honest, thank goodness, here in Pigsburgh, we're pretty blessed. We don't see too many them demon folk around. We don't see too many of them monsters around. We kind of got that taken care of.
Okay. As he says that, I'm gonna say I'm gonna tell him good to know. And as I blink, I'm gonna cast Eyes of the Grave on myself, so I can see any undead within 60 feet of me.
Copy. You said that's called Eyes of the Undead?
Eyes of the Grave.
Of the Grave.
Mhm. Yeah,
Sweet.
I can see them.
Awesome. Can you explain to me that, or did you send that to me? Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Open awareness. Some within 60 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So you do not sense any undead within 60 feet of you. And how long is that active for?
Just until the end of my next turn. So,
Okay.
not in
Yeah.
combat. If it's just a quick 1-2, that's fine.
Cool. If within the next few minutes, if you all walk within 60 feet, I will let you know.
Copy, coach.
Yep. No undead within 60 feet. And is there any effect when you cast this spell?
No, I would just say my eyes, like my eyes are already yellow, but they just get a little bit more darker, intense in color.
The guy you're talking to just kind of squints at you and goes, "Okay, buddy," and he just kind of walks off.
Nevin, would we have been close enough to hear that, or would have already been kind of moving toward the end?
The town is, it's pretty compact. Yeah, so you definitely would have overheard that little encounter as you guys are just on the inside of the fence.
Is Kima or somebody, either Kima or Jonathan, if there are one of them near me, I
Yeah,
wouldn't
you're
try
all
to go
Kima.
pretty close. Yeah.
I'd look over and I'd try to say it so Dolmir didn't hear me, and I'd say, "Kind of strange, cave people not knowing about the darkness."
Yes.
Oh,
Very.
yes.
Well, this is the life of someone who lives under a rock, literally.
Yes, literally, literally. But I'm happy to be traveling with you guys. You guys will be letting me see what it's like here on the surface.
Wow, you
For
have
someone-
very good hearing.
I mean, again, he lives under a rock. There's not much sound.
I did not mean to be rude, but it's just the people from the West are mysterious. Unless you grew up in the Great Wilds, I've never seen a dwarf who has not heard of the darkness.
Oh.
Eldrin? Thank you. Yes. No, you are not. Let us go to the inn, and I'll go inside.
Sweet. Yeah, so you head in. It's very obvious these are just all houses. Okay. So as you kind of are just walking past, you see people like strangers in this town. I mean, people are like looking out their windows, they're lighting the torches on the edge of the house. You see candles in every house. And as you're walking, the people are just staring. You kind of get to, I don't even want to call it the center because it's not like there's a clearing with a fountain. It's not the center of town, but there are 3 buildings that look slightly different. And you see left to right, you see one that's kind of like low, single story ranch style, and you see a little pig sign and it says Pretty Porker Tavern is the left one. And then right in the middle is kind of a one that has like a little bit of a like front step on it with some baskets that maybe during the day would be filled. And you're looking at Pigs and Beyond, which is the general store, which is closed for the evening. And then far on the right, just like Dan said, the Little Piglet Inn, which has 2 stories. It looks like it has a couple rooms in there.
Do I smell any bacon cooking?
The whole town kind of smells a little bit like pigs.
No, right.
Yeah.
I didn't know they served bacon where you're from, Jonathan.
Yeah. Well, after the army, I spent quite a bit of time on a farm myself, but didn't go so well. So here I am back out on the road.
And that was here or on the other sister continent.
No,
Fine,
it's here in
yeah.
Bashkir. But yeah, not in Pigsburgh, but I had a couple pigs once or twice. So. Had them and then ate them. Yeah, as you
Eldrin?
do.
Money.
I'll walk up to like the front desks to see if there's anyone we can talk to.
Yeah, so you walk in and it's like a general like small room. There's barely a desk. Like it is not like any type of inn that you would have seen in even a small city. It kind of looks like there's dust everywhere, and there is nobody in there. There is a little bell on just a little table, basically serving as a desk, but there's no one that you can see.
Kima rings it once, ding, and then rings
Nothing
it again.
I would like a turn now.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, I'll scoot it over to Rilka.
Ding ding.
And
I'll find where the beds are. Don't worry. I just kind of walk back behind the desk.
you start walking, and
Yeah.
as you do, around the corner, in looking like night clothes, comes Marcia Botts, the owner of this Little Piglet Inn, and she kind of like startles. She's like, "What the people? What are you doing here?
We want rooms.
Do you realize what hour it is? I was about to be in bed."
I interrupt everyone. Like we were a bit detoured from our usual route, so do you have any spare rooms for us?
Do you have a reservation? And it's empty there.
You need a reservation for this?
Well, I'm just
I'm
asking.
I'm just asking too.
Eldrin.
Well, no, but I was just wondering. Maybe it would have been a courtesy next time.
Apologies. We do not have a reservation. This is last minute.
Eldrin flirt with her to get a reservation.
Oh my gosh!
I just kind of like take a step back. So like, God damn it!
How many beds then? How many beds? Yes, old man, I have rooms.
He's not old. It's just a smoker. He's a smoker.
How many? All of them?
How many rooms do you have? How many beds do you have?
Well, we have 2 rooms with 2 beds. We have 3 rooms with 1 bed, and we have 1 room with 5 beds.
We'll take the
I'll
2 rooms with
I'll
2
sleep
beds.
on the floor.
1 room with 5 beds.
I'm hearing 2 different things here. Which one
You
is
got any
that?
grubber in here?
All right, everybody, all together, we will say at the same time what we want.
Before that happens, hang on. 2 rooms with 2 beds, 1 room with 1 bed.
Well, he ruined it.
Beer.
Eldrin.
Beer's what I want.
Okay, so she rings you up for 2 rooms with 2 beds and 1 room with 1 bed. And she gives you, when she's given the keys, she kind of just holds them out for you guys to take.
Eldrin,
Hold on.
Dear Lord.
Zigzag.
I grabbed the key for 1 bed.
Zigzag fetch. Zigzag fetch.
I took the solo room.
I grabbed the leftover ones.
This fat raccoon is just sitting, and it's just got it's got sticky like honey face on it, and I'm looking at it. Zigzag, fetch the keys. Fetch.
Jonathan, you head towards your single room.
Yeah, but I'll ask again. Sorry. I think you might not have heard me. Is there anywhere to get grub around here?
Definitely not at this hour. I mean, pretty much everything closes an hour before sundown. That's why I was about to be in bed. So no, you're gonna have to wait till the morning. I'm sorry.
I just got, and I walk up towards the room. Yeah, did that still look open?
No, and she was just kind of saying like it's a slow town. Pretty much everything closes an hour before sundown, so you're basically an hour past. Most things would be open, It kind of seems like the town just goes to sleep at night. So are the inn, the tavern, and the general store all right next to each other?
The last thing I'll ask her is if um do you have a stall for a horse? We're just carrying some goods. And
Oh yes, of course. Right around back, you can't miss it. There's no other horses in there.
okay. I'll head out. I'll hand my one of the keys to Roka and the other one to Dolmir. You guys divvy out. You guys divvy out who stays with who.
I'm not staying with you. I'll
Fine.
stay with Dolmir.
Dormir gladly accepts you.
Eldrin, I toss him the keys. That's your room.
Eldrin, since I'm sleeping with you, just don't lock the door, please. Just let me in and then I'll lock it. Please, for the love of God, do not lock me out. And I
Immediately
so you
walks
agree?
in. Let's see.
Okay, and then that's fine. I walk out the front and get the horse situated.
Okay.
Okay. I look down at the raccoons. Follow him.
They don't do
Do they
it.
do anything, Devin?
They kind of like one is behind the counter, like digging, scratching the wood.
Hey,
Two are scratching each other. One has already went upstairs. You didn't even notice. One
Hey, wait.
followed Martha into her room.
I got an idea. Can those things find me some food?
all right. Form up. Can I try to do animal handling to like?
I would love it. Yes, I would love it. In the meantime, Kima, you're walking outside, and you see there are two like just townspeople. They're kind of like looking over and in to the back of the carts. Just noticing. What did you roll?
Dirty 20.
30-20. Okay. So you see the one from upstairs shoot down. You see the one from behind the desk shoot around, and they all kind of form up. The fat one's still laying on his side. The one in Martha's room, it was too far. Didn't hear you.
God. It's gone forever.
Yeah. What would you like to do with these raccoons?
All right, company. We need provisions as much as you can get. Meet back here in 30 minutes. Go.
They fire out the door after
Eldrin. I grab him. To your room.
When I'm out there, I kind of see the raccoons fly from underneath me. It's like, what the fuck? They're like shooting out to different areas.
They shoot out.
Going in people's windows and shit.
Fucking unit.
Yeah, they're looting. They're looting.
I'm pretty sure there's a raccoon that goes to the two guys or two townspeople that are looking in our cart.
Pull it in their pockets.
And that's when I see the two townspeople.
Yep.
Is like, do you have business with me?
Whoa, sorry, sir. Just we never seen a chest locked up like that.
Sorry, but that's not for you to know what's inside.
Oh, of course. No, your business, your business. We respect privacy in this town. Trust me. And they kind of move off.
And I just kind of get up. Much appreciated, friends. And I get the horse to like move around back. Do I see anything maybe odd for a small town when I'm like headed in the back to the sauce?
Go ahead, give me a perception check as you're kind of pulling the horse around. It's just like the simple stall, right up there. You pull the horse in, no worries. Are you bringing the chest in with you, or are you leaving it out there?
I believe I am going to bring the chest. I'll, for the most part, gather everyone's belongings that seem they are of value, put them on the chest, and just bring everything in. I got an 18 for perception.
All right, so yeah, you're gathering up the stuff. You leave the camping stuff, which is barely used since you guys have been sticking to towns. So you go ahead and get the bags and stuff, leave the camping stuff. As you're kind of coming around the back of the building, again, it's not like a town square, but these are the only 3 other buildings, and you see a couple banners hung up. And in the darkness, you kind of squint through, and it says the festival. And on another banner, it says of the squealing. And there's pig stuff kind of put up around everything else.
Okay. Festival of the Squealing.
The Nevin.
Yeah.
No, it seems like I know we've stranded off a little bit east, but does the Iron Vale and with them being a small town, you know how some of the small farm towns can be like protected by like larger kingdoms? Like hey, you're near our area, we'll protect you. Is there any signs or any regalia from the Iron Vale, like in people's yards or just kind of just out?
That's a great question. So, the Iron Vale is its own kingdom in Vascaros and is
Yes.
very well protected by huge walls and the mountains themselves. And they are their own entity. They are not, related to anyone. And that is what you're used to. And not just that, but the caves that's under the Iron Vale Kingdom. And so for you, this small town is really strange. They don't have
Okay.
the big walls. There's no presence of a guard or a city or any markings that would show even allegiance. It seems just like it's kind of a small town.
Okay.
As Kima's kind of heading in, he's kind of taking notes of like just little things. One, the banner or the flag that has Festival of the Squealing on it. Secondly, the pigs that they were bringing in, are they also like in the town or on the outskirts?
Yeah. So
Where it is where they are still lit as well.
all the pigs that you saw on the outside are inside the town now.
Yeah.
You don't know where they're at now because you don't see any in front of you. But when you were
Right.
coming in, you did see they were herding them into a specific side of the town. So you kind of
Specific side.
would guess that there's some pens or something.
Okay. And then also assuming the whole town has it's very pig related-esque. It seems like this is their form of, I don't know, income for the city or for the town.
Not
Breeding cow or not cows, pigs.
Yeah, you can't really tell about that. You might have to talk to somebody.
Okay.
They love pigs. That's kind of what you see. But
Okay,
you
for
can't
sure.
really tell past that.
Yeah, Kima's just gonna come in through the back. I think that's the fastest way in. And bring in all the stuff to our quarters.
Yeah, so you actually have to walk back around the front. That's the
Oh,
only
dude, fuck.
door. Yeah. So you go back around the front. That's where you saw those banners. And you go back in. You're kind of bringing the stuff up, divvying that up to people.
Do I see
Meanwhile,
Martha at any moment?
no, she went back in her quarters and
Okay.
she retired. Meanwhile, raccoons are wreaking havoc on this town after hours. 2 of them sprinted immediately towards the tavern and just dove in the bins. And they're scurrying back on 2 legs, carrying what could be food, what could be trash. They're the first 2 to make it back. They kind of go back in the house.
Is there some like chairs or a table or something in the main area where we were?
In the main area, there's like the little table desk, and then there's just 1 table in there.
Okay. I just got Jonathan's got his feet kicked up on the table, kind of leaning back. He's just like grinning ear to ear, watching these raccoons, chuckling.
Yeah, you're seeing 2 fast ones run upstairs. They had stuff in their arms. You see a 3rd one come in. On the edge of the town.
Them the wildest coons I ever seen.
Someone had screamed in their house as the pie on the windowsill was snatched by a black and white shape moving very fast. And so Jonathan, you see a full pie being carried by one of the raccoons come through.
Thank you kindly.
Kima he was around back. He's currently walking back in with everyone's stuff and the chest.
Oh my god. Kima carrying after dropping off everyone's stuff, just his and Eldrin, tries to open the door with one hand. Oh my fucking god. Puts everything down, reaches into his bag and pulls out thieves' tools. And he has to now just come on.
Yeah, roll me sleight of hand.
I got you. Oops, that one was bad.
Yeah, and Jonathan, again, you keep seeing the last few raccoons come back in. Just mostly trash. You saw the full pie, mostly trash though. Some of it might be food, who knows. But they're all going upstairs to Rilka, their master. The last one to come back in is the fat one. It kind of misjudges the step to come in and just takes a chip out of the door frame, rolls in, and you see a couple apples spill out of its hands. One of the apples rolls to you.
Yeah, I'll grab it. And I'll take a taste of the pie as well.
The pie's upstairs with Rilka. Those loyal raccoons took it all upstairs. The last raccoon is in the house.
So as I'm trying to like get into the door, I just see a fucking conga line of
raccoons are streaming past you.
Jonathan wasn't really that hungry. I just kind of wanted to screw with Rilka and watch the raccoons run around. So I grab an apple and I take a bite out of it and I head to my room, kind of chuckling.
I got a 14.
Good night, Eldrin.
Yeah, with the you could have gotten a 2.
Kima.
Yeah, what's up?
I was gonna say, Kima, if I see you struggling, are you like struggling to bring all this stuff in, or are you like a beefy motherfucker just picking this all up and just fucking moving?
I was at the beginning, but before I got to my door, which is locked, I had dropped off your stuff, Jonathan's stuff, and Rilka's stuff. So like everything by that time, it was already pretty easy to carry.
Okay, I'd hit you with the because I would have walked with you, but I'd hit you on the way out before you leave my place. Like, hey, if you need anything, I'm here, man. Give me a knock on the door. Me and Rilka chilling in here, bro.
Is there a bathroom or something, or like a washroom or something, Evan?
There is a single bathroom on the ground floor that's basically an outhouse on the inside.
You see her walk past butt ass naked. And she's going to the washroom.
Body 10, legs 10.
Yeah, I've got like a little bit of like what I'm like holding clothes, so like I'm a little covered, but I'm just going.
Perfect.
Full bush out.
She's got scars all over her back, her chest, her legs, everywhere. Like in like battle wounds and stuff.
I guess I would have to see it because I'm also trying to open the damn door.
Yeah, you would see that, and you open the door easy. It's almost laughable that it was a lock. Yeah, the door opens very easy.
And I opened it. Oh, okay, so I open the door and just hear screeching as the door is just pushing something.
He likes to sleep safe.
Do I notice you wake up?
On the ground. What is that noise?
It's nothing. I close the door and put the chair up straight again. Just double check. I open the box, take out the padlock and just check, make sure everything's good.
What's in it?
Nothing so far. Nothing that you need to know, or anyone
Oh
here
yeah,
needs to
mother.
know.
You all.
I just checked the contents, close it back up real quick, and then lock it up. Kima kind of talks to himself, like, well, maybe I should make some potions for tonight. And I'll go over to Domir and Rilka's room, try to get Domir to open the door.
What's up, brother?
Domir, I plan on making some potions, but would you care to lend a hand?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do love the potion making.
Okay. I take out my herbalism kit and try to get some potions cooking up.
What are you trying to cook up?
At least one or two potions. I already have
Fine.
2 made up.
Okay.
If it helps,
Mhm.
I have the brewer supplies as one of my tools from my background.
Mm.
So if we're able to use that, happy to give that to you.
Is there
So
a
using
specific
the
potion you're trying to cook up?
potion of healing.
Sweet. Yeah, go for it. If you guys put your heads together, you'll be able to make 2 potions of healing. Go ahead and add them to your inventory.
Woo! The power of friendship.
Yeah, so as you wake up, and before you even do the arcana, your heart rate's beating really fast. Kind of that adrenaline surges through your old man body. And as you kind of like sit up from this, Eldrin kind of goes into this, not a trance, but he kind of like something shifts in his head in that darkness in the room alone, looking at the chair and the open door. And you feel that voice start tickling the back of your neck. And it tells you something. I'll send it to you. And you kind of shudder and your heart rate kind of calms down a little bit. And you're like, you react to that.
I walk in as he's doing whatever he's doing. Do I? I see Eldrin just kind of. I go to him. He's like, "Are you okay? Or what's wrong?" Kimo just kind of little started. Hey! It's fine. What's the matter? I look down to his drawer. Is there just piss dripping from him, or did he just pee his pants? He's like, okay, well, let me just double check you, and I'll do kind of like a medical check on him,
That's kind of what it sounded
like a
like.
CNA. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
like
kind of
you
like a
said.
CNA. It's all right, Adrian. I got you. Could I just do kind of like a small medicine check on him, just to make sure he's not having
Yeah, sure.
might have a stroke at night or something like that?
Sure. Yeah, so everyone's kind of doing their own thing. Rilka's getting washed up, going to the bathroom. Jonathan's eating his apple. Maybe heads back to his room.
24.
Perfect. He's just old.
Okay, perfect.
But there's nothing that you see that would state that anything's wrong with him. He's just old. So you guys are kind of doing your thing. If any
It's
if there's
okay.
anything specific anybody would like to do tonight, let me know. We'll take care of that. If not, everyone's going to be kind of taking a sigh of relief that you're able to find a town. Everybody here knows, with the exception, Dolmir doesn't understand it, and it is kind of strange that he doesn't understand. You guys have heard rumors of the Iron Veil and the knights that come from there, and it seems like a very strange place, but you do understand that they have been in a battle against the darkness since, I mean, no one even knows. Dolmir has come from deep within that. And so you guys do find it strange that he doesn't understand how the above world works. Maybe he could tell you about that. But you all breathe a sigh of relief that you've found a town. You know that you'd be camping awake right now, all looking out in the darkness if it wasn't for this place.
I guess I would ask everyone if we could just have a brief little meeting right before sleepy time.
Shelter's full.
Round up.
What? You want to do a meeting?
No, we'll meet downstairs for just a second.
I got food.
Bring the pie.
Wait, there's pie. There's a couple apple stems. There's a lot of bones.
Rilka, I must ask, Rilka. I know you said you take mighty sheets. Did you save me some paper for wiping?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I did notice something strange. The outhouse was beautiful. Like they take pride in their construction. It's gorgeous. I recommend it. Marble floor and everything.
With my passive perception, is she telling the truth on the outhouse? I have a passive perception of 19. So
19. Are you telling the truth, Vilka?
No. I'm definitely trying to lie to Dolomir, and I'm scowling intensely at him. Come on, we should go. We could go to the outhouse together. Let's go. No, you won't.
No, Ildren. No, you won't. He did just pee his pants.
What did you want, Kima?
Quickly. Did anyone here? I want to take note of everything that has transpired. Feelings, things you've seen as we got here, because I can only imagine we have things to share, just not the time. So this is the time. Did we see anything trailing us? Anything on the way here? Anything about this place? About the townspeople? Lay it out.
I'll look to Jonathan. He's probably the only person I actually respect here.
I mean, from the little farming I did, it looks like they know what they're doing. I don't know what they got going on here, but I didn't see anyone following us. I was kind of keeping my eyes out, but it's getting a little dark,
Okay. Okay.
Also, I know my raccoons are a little rambunctious, but if there's something trying to attack us, I would know. We are safe for now.
Okay. And then lastly, Dolmir.
Yes. Make sure I'm unmuted. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think it's I was kind of shocked. I was kind of like surprised they were said I should know about the darkness, which I do know. I do know about the darkness. I know we had warriors who would go up, go out and fight against the dark. But I didn't do that side of it. So like I was mainly in the tombs, speaking to the bones. But I've noticed.
No, go ahead. Finish.
I've noticed though, like in the past recent years, before I left, like there's been a weird energy going on underground. Just the lines between the planes have been ebbing and flowing a little more than normal. So, I'm wondering if this could be potentially what's going on out here in the world.
Mm.
Just
I won't lie, a little worried that you did not know what went on in the darkness, but I do understand from where you are coming from.
Well, the Iron Veil has shut themselves off for some time now. I wouldn't expect them to know.
And I'll be
Even about
honest,
the
I don't know much of the Iron Rail, so that is
nobody does. It's almost like they keep those secrets to the death. And I'll
no.
glare at Dolomir.
And I will proceed to glare back at my fellow sister Ryuka in reminder that we are a mighty kingdom, and our history of our kingdom stays classified in the great books. Maybe if you are worthy one day, you can behold your eyes upon our history.
We were worthy until you came and stole our land from us.
that is enough. Very
But yes,
nice, you two.
I was called by the tombs. Like I had the opportunity to take the oath of the knights, venture out to the darkness, but I was called to the tombs, and my primary thing was just the internet workings of the planes.
Um, Personally, I didn't see anything too alarming outside. This I will say this town is heavily obsessed with pigs.
Right?
Ain't
It is
nothing wrong
not.
with the pig.
It's not only the farmers here or the buildings that they have a banner celebrating, I believe, Festival of the Squeal. Um, I don't know what that necessarily means, but maybe we're not here long enough to see it. So
I don't trust anybody who's fascinated or infatuated with animals. It's very culty.
I will not argue with that judgment. Yes, Eldrin.
Thank you, Aldrin. Where'd you get that? I smacked the beer out of his hand. Smacked the beer out of his hand. No drinking on the job. Oh, Lo-Fi. Smack it out of your hand.
He pulls out
No
another
drinking
one.
on the job. Don't let me see that again.
Perfect. So
Um,
you do your little meeting here, and Kima, you kind of see it going out of hand here, and you realize you should probably get everyone to bed.
yeah, I just kind of clap my hands. Okay, I think it's time to go to bed. Everyone rest up. If you need anything, do not be afraid. Knock on my door. I will try to answer.
And before you head up, you've been trying to get the morale of this group
Yes.
get together a little bit more. So you go, all right, group, sound off. 1.
One. Me.
You're just looking at everybody.
Okay, 2.
Who's 2?
Okay, 3. We'll work on this. We'll work on this. If you have any ideas for a workshop name for us, go ahead and send them my way.
Sly Coopers.
Okay, that's good. Anyone else? No?
Trash
That is
pandas.
5. What was that?
Trash pandas.
I like.
No!
He's coming back.
Domi hated that name so much he disappeared. You're muted, dog.
Yeah.
He's back.
That bong's smacking me. Yeah, man. What was the name? What was the name? I lost it.
Trash pandas.
There you go.
The Trash Pandas. I'm all game for it.
We can meet. We can make a decision tomorrow morning.
I think we take a vote now.
Everyone think we're all tired. Let's all take a rest, please. Eldrin, you just pissed your pants. Make sure you change them again. Okay.
I hear
everyone,
the tavern does serve the milk if you need it.
Not right now. They are closed, I believe.
You go to that tavern. I'm checking your pockets. Every single one of you. Smack.
So if nothing else,
Jonathan's already. I'm headed back to bed. I'm like,
so yeah,
I just kind of pick them up and just, okay, let's go to bed.
if nothing else, you guys all head to bed here. You are going to get a long rest. I know you probably haven't used anything. If you have, though, go ahead and do a long rest. You know,
I
everybody,
have a thing. I think Jordan had it last campaign. It was like trance, where you only need 4 hours to sleep.
sure, yeah, okay.
Just like when I come back from the trance, I kind of look out the window to see if I see anything. I have 60 feet of dark vision,
Sure.
so I'm just kind of like looking out to see if I notice maybe townspeople or other creatures out and about.
Yeah, you come out of your trance early. Everyone else is asleep. You look out that window and you don't see anything. Also, from the middle of the town, you can't really see the fence, but you don't even think you see anything on the edge of the town either. Everything's pretty lit up. The streets are lit up. It kind of seems like maybe someone in every house wakes up in the middle of the night and goes and makes sure the torch is relit. They clearly don't care about fire hazards here. It's common practice to keep torches lit all night. They really want that light to go through the night. So, but really, you don't see anything. You do see Eldrin, though. He is stirring in his sleep. Eldrin is having kind of a nightmare. He sees. You don't know this, but Eldrin, you're having a nightmare there. You see him restless, but Eldrin, in your head, it's this common dream. You wake up on the shore of a lake that is crimson red, and the sky is dark, and there aren't any stars, and the lake is just still, and you feel drawn to walk into that lake. And this is a dream that you have often. And just like almost every night, you fight it. Eventually, you can't fight it anymore, and you find yourself walking slowly into this lake of red. And as you kind of keep walking, and it slowly gets higher and higher on your body, there's that point where you kind of catch your breath, and then it goes over you. And usually at this point in the night, you wake up, and you do right now.
I'll kind of, since I'm watching him go through the actual thing, I'll tap him on the shoulder. Eldrin, are you all right? Now, when you turn to look at me, I have no mask on. You see, my lips have scars going face down as if they look like they were sewn, as well as no nose. And you see kind of like a burnt creeping up to like his right eye. And I ask you, like, genuinely worried, are you all right? I believe this is the first night of us being together, correct?
No, you guys have been on the road. This journey takes a while.
Okay.
But maybe in other towns there was bigger rooms and you were by yourselves.
This is probably the first time we've actually shared a room. So this is the first time you've seen me without my mask. Uh-huh. Would you like to speak about this? Do you want to share or okay? Um, I won't. I won't pry if that's your wish. So, um, don't let her catch you. Do not let her catch you. I swear. Because I kind of sense it, and everyone here has vices, and you see me pull out like a pipe. he lights it and goes up to the window. I'll light his. I'll light his.
It's full Gandalf.
So you two, this is still like a few, I would say 4 hours before sunrise. So you guys kind of talk through the night, hang out, do whatever. In the meantime, the only other dream to be had this evening is Dolmir. Dolmir, you dead asleep, no dreams, and this is not a reoccurring thing for you. You used to sleep like a rock down in the caves. Ever since you've kind of come out of what you used to do and ventured out in the world, it's been very strange. A lot of things are different for you. Sometimes you get dreams where you don't really understand because you haven't seen these landscapes before. But tonight, a dream is very, very similar. You see a cave, and it's not a cave that you know, but it feels comforting in the sense that the energy there feels familiar. And you're kind of just walking through this cave. There's nothing there, there's nothing going on. And then there's a split, and you look to your right, and it feels normal. And you look to the left, and it feels like there's a gravitational force. It feels like it would feel when you were in the deepest caves back under the Iron Veil Kingdom. Back where, in your words, you felt reality skew. And you're looking at this split and looking down this tunnel, feeling that feeling. And you wake up as you hear something near your door. Is anyone responsible for this movement at the door?
Oh, we would have been staying in the same room. I have my halberd next. If possible, I'm attacking.
Yeah, so not at the
Dolmir.
door. That's my bad. You heard a scrape on the bed frame, and Rilka is standing over you.
Yeah, I've got my halberd like right to your chest or neck, if possible. Also, you're muted, Mikey.
Still
And
muted.
I wasn't like in the middle of attack, like trying to hurt you. I was trying to wake you up with it too, like poking and prodding you.
Okay. Okay, so it's like using like the butt end, just kind of like.
No, I have the blade. I have
Oh.
like it's a huge axe, a huge halberd, and I have the blade down. And I say, I'm very serious. And the raccoons in the room, their hair is standing up. And I'll say, "Where are the colossi?"
Where are the colossi? What do you speak of?
I push the blade just a little bit, Nevin. down. Where are they? I have not seen a single dwarf who did not come from them. I have not seen one like you. You claim to come from a shadowy kingdom, and this is the first you speak of it after days of travel.
You know, it never came up. It never came up in our travel.
Mevin, are these
Like it
rooms
was
fairly like soundproof or no?
No, it's pretty thin.
Pretty
I
thin.
don't think you hear exactly what's going on. You might hear something, but it wouldn't scream danger by any means. It could be two people talking. You don't really know.
Middle of the night, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Dolmir, are you making a
Yeah,
move to defend yourself or do anything against the weapon at your...
I'm gonna tell him I don't know what you speak of with the colossi. I'd love for you to explain it, and maybe, you know, if we encounter it, maybe I could help you out.
Do I believe
But
him?
mucho, take it easy.
Do I believe him at all?
If you want to roll to see, but what you see before you is he's not scared per se, but he's also not...
I got a 14.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's hiding anything. It would almost look like someone who was out of the loop more than someone who's hiding something.
I'll believe him. I'll put the weapon back quickly, hang it, put it on the wall. I'll say, understood. Sorry, just had to check. We all have our own goals here.
Hey, non-taken, I get it. That's how I get about undead. You see how you was go mode? That's me with undead. So I get it. I get it, sister. Do you think?
I was go mode.
Oh yeah.
My tribe is I'm looking for something for them. And I thought you might have had the answer, but you don't. So good night. And she just like lays on the ground and starts to go to sleep.
If I could ask, Evan, ask in every campaign, do you have like anything like a halfling weed or something like that? And like, is that something I could have gotten, like, just to, like, because of the tense situation, just straight up like pull out some brownies or something like that from the homeland and giving like that girl Rilka like a brownie, like, hey, I know it's stressful times, you need to mellow out. Boom.
There's a specific type of moss mold that used to grow deep in the caves, in the tombs, and it's very psychoactive. I wouldn't call it weed.
Oh,
It's kind of trippy.
We call it God moss.
And you see what
have
God sees.
some dried, whatever you want to call it, in your possession.
Oh yeah, I would not be wanting to partake in that right now. Yeah, I'm good.
Perfect. Yeah.
How long has that trailer been there?
In general.
Perfect.
It makes you want to do strange things.
All right, so the night ends, okay? The morning comes, sunlight starts to peak on the horizon. You see all of the torches have conveniently, they've kind of gotten low. Everybody times this.
Kima kind of does like a wake up call, like on everyone.
Yeah. You're like, one here.
One.
And as everybody wakes up, we are going to take our first break here. Colin has to feed some kittens. And Colin, you let me know whatever.
Yeah.
We might run through just some player dialogue in the morning.
Yeah, I sleep in.
Yeah,
That's Rilka's. She
Rilka
sleeps in
sleeps in.
hard. For an elf, she doesn't. She only needs 4 hours, but she sleeps the full 8, maybe 10 more. So
There we go.
I should be like 30 minutes. So you can just
That's
carry
okay.
on, and she'll catch up whenever.
Perfect. Rilka's sleeping in. We're still gonna let's do a 5-minute break in the meantime, and then we'll come back and just do some player dialogue there.
Sweet.
So.
All right, bet.
All right.
We're back, baby.
What up, Brody?
Papa Slime. Dude, it's going well. I love this chemistry.
Good. Yeah, it's good chemistry so far. Does anybody have like a hard stop on time for tonight? I want to make sure we're not
All right, I'm
pushing it
good.
for anybody.
Big
AM.
fucking chilling. I'm
8
just
a.m.
glad to be here, Coach.
Let's go.
I'm crunk.
That's
I'm
what
so
we want.
excited. Dude, it's been so long of not playing D&D or any kind of tabletop. I'm so
Nah.
happy. So happy to be here.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Shut up, Rich.
Richard, will you post the link to the stream in the Dauntless? Yeah. Crazy, bro.
Insane that you assume that.
Crazy. Yeah, I'll take this just like out of game for a second here. We kind of briefly touched on a little bit. I kind of talked to everybody in person, but yeah, it's very known in the world that there's something going on with the light and the darkness, and it's one of those things that's so common that it's not even strange for people. You know, you use light to your advantage. You do not stay out in the dark. You know, if you have a big house and there's a dark basement, it's not really a big deal. It's mostly like in the middle of the night type of deal, like where there's no light, there's stuff, there's bad things. You might have heard rumors of the Iron Veil. It's tucked in this kind of this crest of where the mountains split on Vascaros. They are a very private kingdom, and you would only have heard rumors, everybody, about it, and you've certainly never met someone from there. They're very kind of secretive. There are knights, and this is one of the main rumors, that there are knights that will appear where there is
Nights with a K.
yes,
Not like nighttime. Okay.
yep. There are knights that venture out solo, apparently, and they slay the most horrific creatures of the nighttime of the darkness. And that's the rumors. And everybody's uncle always says, like, oh, I've seen one. I've seen an Iron Veil Knight. Oh, I met one. But none of you have seen them. That's just kind of rumor.
And Dolmir, you were stationed like underground somewhere, is that right?
Yeah, and like because I didn't go down the path of towards being a knight, that their information, their training, I don't have any knowledge on it because it's like goes to certain people, very tight knit stuff. But yeah, I was underground.
It's
Correct.
all the infos just vastly need to know. And if you're not in the know, you don't know.
Like there's hierarchies. Like just because I was in the tombs, I was not big dog running stuff. I was just a mere grunt. Still working my way, trying to work up the hierarchy.
So, but yeah, if you guys want, we can jump back in. We can run through dialogue in the morning. Not very much is happening, so you know, we can fill Colin and Rilka in on everything. I imagine maybe you guys want to wake up and talk to some people, get some grub, things like that. So if you guys want, we can jump back into that.
Kima, since he's like the first one up, I'll head over to the general store.
Okay.
Maybe get see what they have to offer, if anything. I walk in. Do I see anything?
Yeah, as you're leaving, is there anybody that would want to accompany him or would be awake at this time? Obviously, Eldrin, you're going to see Kima walk out. So,
You woke up at 4 a.m? All right.
Yeah, I'm up. I'm kind of ready to go by the dawn's. By the time it's light out, I'll head out. I'll say, Yeah, Chemo will come and take a look around with you.
All right. I guess me and him, Eldrin, are you coming with? Okay. All three of us head towards the. What was that name of that general store?
Yes, you walk outside. you
Wiggly
walk
wiggly.
outside, and you don't see. Let's see here. You don't see Marsha at all downstairs. I mean, it's very low key. It's not. It's an inn by name, but it's basically just a house with some rooms, and Marsha stays there. They don't have many visitors, so you don't even see Marsha as you walk out. Walking out into just outside the inn, again, not really a square, just kind of like a small clearing, and you kind of see people in their houses, maybe outside their house. It's pretty level. You kind of can't really see out of the town yet, but yeah, you look up, and in the middle you see Pigs and Beyond, which is the general store, and then to the left of that is the Pretty Porker Tavern. And there's no open signs, but you assume with light that they would be open. So yeah, if you're wanting to pop in, I think Isaac's frozen. Into you there, Isaac? Yeah, he's gone.
I'm lost without Chemo. I'm like lagging. Ugh.
What the heck, man? Yeah. No, you guys walk
No,
over.
I'll take us over to the general store and kind of
All
poke my head in.
Pigs and Beyond. Let's see. Hopefully, Isaac can fix that there.
There it is.
Apologies.
There we are.
Apologies.
I spent all our money, Chemo. I'm sorry.
Boom!
Yeah, you walk up. You open the door. Very simple, one room place. Just back wall. There seems to be like just kind of a raised table, and behind it is one person. In the store, you just see like the walls have shelves. There's a couple tables, and there's just the standard array of food. A few supplies, not much, and a few clothes, but not much. You kind of get the impression that it's not really a store in nature where they're stocking everything and maybe people buy stuff, but maybe this is just where things are and people most likely will trade for things. So you walk in, and behind the simple raised counter is Donnie P, the owner of Pigs and Beyond. And he goes, "Well, howdy, y'all. What are you doing here?"
We just came to shop a little bit, see what all you have to offer.
Yeah, well, we don't really have visitors per se, so I don't know what I'm going to be able to. Well, now pipe down, young man. It's a store, okay, but also not a compliment. And I just don't know what I'm gonna be able to do for y'all outsiders.
What do you mean?
Well, see, I don't really need money per se. We kind of do trades here. And unless y'all have something that I need, I'm not really fit to give you much of anything. We do things different around here in Pigsburgh.
I'll walk up at you. Donnie, is it? Kind of slap him on the shoulder.
Donnie P.
Donnie P. Apologies. We're just trying to be in and out here. I don't mean to bother you. We're just looking for supplies, getting on the road. But what have you guys been putting in the soil around here? It seems like you guys crops growing like weeds.
See him kind of like brighten up a little bit, and he's like, "Fellow farmer."
Yes, sir.
Oh, it takes one to know one, eh? And he gives you like a hearty slap on the back. And he kind of like turns away from the other two. And he's like, "Hey, farmer to farmer, let me tell you, this has got to be the best place you could ever farm. Ever, man. I'm telling you, if you put it in the ground, It grows.
What's your speciality around here?
Well, that's a trade secret. I couldn't really divulge that, But listen, if how much you really want to know?
Man, I'm just curious. I'm kinda in and out. I didn't have too much luck farming myself.
He kind of like looks over his shoulder, looks at the other two, and kind of look. If you really want to know, just stick around, okay? It's the festival of the squealing, and it's real special. We love it here. We love our town. We love the soil. We love our pigs, and you might glean some insight. That's all I'm at liberty to say.
Donnie, I'll slap him again. Pleasure to know you. I appreciate it.
Of course.
I'm sure we can find something to compensate you for anything we need.
Sure. Hey, farmer to farmer, right?
Farmer to farmer.
What do you think? Don't just look at me. What would you think? Damn, was that so hard? Now you get out of my store.
I apologize for him.
I walk over to Kima and say, this guy's a good old boy. I don't think he's gonna. I say it's a little bit quiet. I try not to hear, but Donnie here. But yeah, I don't think he needs money. But if we got any kind of like magic nonsense or something that could help him out a little bit, maybe I'm sure he'd be happy to hook us up.
Maybe. Let's just leave this where we left it, and maybe keep asking around. Yeah, let's take this conversation outside.
You guys
Alright.
walk outside, and you see there's a few more people there. You see a few more decorations put up for this little festival. Um, there's stuff happening, but you don't really know. Usually a festival comes with something.
Mhm.
Like there's going to be jousting, or a lot of stuff's happening, but you're not really seeing like a thing or a reason.
The first townsperson that kind of walks by me and Jonathan and Eldrin, I'll just kind of like tap him on the shoulder and ask him, like, "Hey, real quick, sorry to bother you, but what's this festival of the squealing?"
It's pretty easy. People are looking at you guys. I mean, you do stand out a little bit.
Cool.
So, just a lady walks by a basket full of just a few picked fruits and things like that. And she goes, "Oh, well, yes. We love our pigs, and our pigs provide a lot for us. And so just every year we have this festival, and, it just kind of gets us in good spirits for the next year. We love our pigs."
And all you guys do are eat, drink, and party for this festival, or
Yep, a lot of eating, a lot of drinking, a lot of partying.
Do we see? Are there any pigs that I can see? Pigs
Yeah,
around?
so during the day, the pigs are let out into the surrounding part of the town, and they're also let out in town as well. So pigs are just walking around.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So from the look of it, extremely fertile land. Kind of thrives because there's not many people out here. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like
we saw a lot of crops growing on
There's
the
yes,
outside ways.
there are farmed fields surrounding the entire town. Some on the rolling hills, some areas have been cleared to be a little bit more flat, and you see every different crop that could be grown on the plains is being grown in around the town. The town, you would know just by looking, the town is entirely self-sufficient.
okay, this is literally a very rich rural town.
Very rich
Very
farm
rich.
town. Yes.
Okay. I guess taking into account, I'll speak to both of them. I'm not
Uh,
getting much of a threatening feel from this town. Any of you?
Yeah, can I make a? I don't know if it'd be perception. Do these people seem genuine from what I can tell? It seem like they're hiding anything or anything.
Yeah, insight or perception, and let me know which one. Go ahead and move ahead.
I guess insight might make more sense. Let's see here.
Could I possibly help with this roll?
Yeah,
I mean,
go
that
for it.
natty 20. You can't.
Natty 20?
First one, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
That's the first 20.
Okay.
That's crazy.
All right. On this roll. On this roll. All right. Jonathan, this is your moment, man. You just start to look around. I'm even going to say you take a few minutes yourself. You start walking around. You just walk away from the other two. You're noticing every little detail. You notice that most of the people seem to be in the town. And when you kind of get to the fence on the edge, it's not far, not a big town. There are very few people working the fields, if any. I mean, it maybe even one per field, one per crop. And you do the same thing. You kind of scoop up the soil, and it's rich. You look around, you don't see a water source, right? It's not like these people are bringing in barrels of water from a river. And you're thinking to yourself, how are they fertilizing? How are they watering these crops? It's the plains, they get rain. But you know darn well as a farmer, just relying on the rain is asking for failure. And yet you don't see buckets, water troughs, anything of that nature. And the soil is moist and fertile. And you're just really thinking to yourself, how did they pull this off? The tools they're using for farming, very simple. And yet every crop you see is the biggest bushel of corn, the nicest looking wheat flowing in the wind. Everything looks incredible. And as you kind of walk back to the friends, you take a look around and you're like, wow, there's a lot of people not really catering to the farming, and yet it looks like.
Okay. Yeah, as I come back, I'm just like, I'll say something doesn't really add up around here. They're not putting in what they need to grow these crops like this.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, do you see them irrigating any of these fields, or do you see? I mean, I only saw 4 or 5 people out there, and they got field after field after field of crops. I mean, it takes a lot more work than that to get that growing.
Produce? It's fine. As like Kima takes in that information, he looks around. There is no like water tower, nothing giving off the sense of any kind of irrigation, correct?
You can't see a water source within where you're standing here now.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, I gotta say, Nevin, you did some voice acting just now on one of those NPCs. That was some good stuff. I bet that's not to put a sound modifier on.
Oh, 26. Okay.
Jesus.
All right, let me check something here. You see a bronze dragon come from the sky.
Wings made out of corn stalks.
My own rules, guys. My own rules. I spoke it into existence. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I should not.
He is God.
Okay, so and you're looking at the crops specifically. Crops look like crops, man. The crops are fine. There's nothing magical about the crops. Nothing magical about the soil either.
um. Well, shit. Um. Well, I don't think there's much we can really do. Um.
I was kind of chatting with Donnie P. I don't know how much you overheard, but he said kind of on the keep a little, on the down low. But he said if we stick around, we might see a thing or two.
mm,
I know we're on the way out of here, and we're trying to
Well.
deliver these, and that's really our main objective here.
So I'm glad you asked. On that note, it's the morning now. And Kima, you'd normally in these situations be getting everybody ready,
mhm,
waking everybody up. You'd be packing the back of the cart. You guys would be heading on your way. This is strange to you because you're also not on the road. So you don't know, even if you head in the right direction, what town is out there. So for the first time in many months of maybe dealing in situations where you're trading or, processing or delivering, this is the first time you don't have a plan. And so you
mhm,
feel very lost. You're in a strange town. You have strange feelings about it. You know where north is. You know where you should be headed, and there's no road. And all of this is going through your head as, you're talking to people and you're like, "Oh shoot, like we're on a job right now."
Yeah. Um. Kima kind of just takes a couple steps back, turns around, just kind of thinks uh of our options. Um. Contemplating, he turns back around, looks at Jonathan and Eldrin. Listen, I won't sugarcoat this. We all know where north is. We all know where we need to go. But I'll be honest, this place is not on any map. There's no there's no roads. We came on pure plains, and honestly, we kind of lucked out. So, um, I think we should. Yes,
This seemed kind of late enough.
we might have to delay us leaving, maybe a day. Um, to be honest, I'm not too keen on staying here and waiting to see what this festival of the squealing is. To me, it just kind of sounds like them, you know, partying it up for a day on pure success. Okay, not that, but um, we should probably um ask around, see if anyone here travels, if anyone here knows of a way to get back on the trade route. But um, for the meantime, we're kind of stuck here for a day at least, maybe
Kima,
two, but two is too much at this point.
we got provisions for a day or two if we need to head out and not encounter any towns. If they tell us it's going to be a few days, we'd be all right.
How long have we been out on the road already? You said a couple days now.
Days, yeah, and you guys
It's
are a
seeming like a
small
week.
party, and you can make good time in between each town as you go. Sometimes you'll even in a day be able to skip a town and go to the next.
Okay.
But the travel from and you would know this as well. It's a window, so there's not a date you need to deliver
Hmm.
this artifact by this chest.
Right.
It's a window because they know how hard it is to travel in this world. You've
Okay.
made good time, but it's been days. I would say maybe even almost a week you've been traveling together now.
Probably because of my nature of like, hey, I gotta keep going from job to job. I'm kind of rushing a little bit, but I think for the sake of the situation, Kima's like, okay, let's take a step back. Um, let's see all of our possible options. So, um, yes, yes, that's what I was.
What kind
That's
of
what.
favors you going to be doing, Eldrin? What kind of favors you going to be doing? All right.
Quick question, Eldrin. Do you wouldn't happen to know Perhaps the spell mending? Just a quick question. If you don't, that's fine. It's a cantrip. It just mends things. If a staff is broken, it'll mend that one broken spot. If cloth is torn, yes, tears in clothing, it can mend the tears. Listen, you probably don't have it then. That's fine. Sure, yes, 100%. That was the next top. Okay. Take your time. Go ahead. Jonathan, that was what I was gonna ask. So if you have something you want to share with these townsfolk, maybe barter information for information, by all means go. I'm probably gonna try to see too if anyone here is injured, offer my services to help heal. But honestly, if we're here for more than a couple of days, so be it. But I don't know. Maybe this might be good. Maybe this might be bad. But I'm taking in consideration what you just told me. There is no body of water around here. And from what we've seen coming here, we didn't really see any body of water.
I mean, don't get me wrong here. They seem like kindly folk. I don't sense any animosity, but
As
yeah.
do I. There's no hatred, no sense of malice here. So, if we can perhaps be in the good graces of these town folk, we may be blessed.
I'll ask around and see what anyone knows. At least gets pointed in the right direction, hopefully.
Yeah,
Okay,
roll me an
perfect.
investigation check while you're kind of asking around.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We might be here for a day or two, so I'm sure, absolutely. I'll also walk around. I walk around looking for maybe people with a limp, people that need, are bandaged up.
Sure.
I'll also help with any like labor they have going on, say moving cart or two.
Sure. Yeah, I would say what we see is kind of what's up, Domir?
I was gonna be doing the same thing that Kima's wanting to do, just trying to tend to the wounded or to the sick.
Okay.
Actually, Domir, would you mind helping with this?
With what?
Tending the ill
Oh
and the
yeah.
weak.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Okay.
It's what
We-
I do.
We kind of post up like a little, like in the stall, a little bit, if people walking by. Start like just kind of advertising healing here.
Yeah. So what ends up happening is the first 2, maybe 3 hours of the morning go by, and as this is happening, Kima and Dolmir, people are hesitant at first. They're like, "No, we don't really need outside help," blah blah blah. And then on the edge of town, in the pen, there's a sick pig, and you guys go very easily tend to it. I mean, it's something small, like the legs
Like
a
a
little
bad
too.
leg.
Yep.
Okay.
And then after that, people start coming to you guys. So within a few hours, you help heal like very minor scratches, maybe a cut on a kid. You heal that pig. They are very grateful. And as they did look at you guys a little strange, and these are all humans here, and
Mhm.
some of the younger ones, they look at you like maybe they've not really seen anything other than humans before. There isn't hatred there; it's more of an unknown. Maybe a little hatred from Donnie, but he's been a racist his whole life. You don't got to worry about it.
As
But
I'm
everyone
like,
else is just curious.
tending like say like a little kid, just like with a scratch or something. I'll ask like one of the parents like, you guys don't get many visitors, do you?
And yeah, it's a mom is no, well, here and there. come and go.
And just sorry if I asked too many questions. You hold this festival of the Squealing every year, or I mean, how often?
Once a year, every summer.
Oh,
Always have, always will.
it's beautiful. Here you go. And just kind of give the little kid like a little hard candy. I've been just like storing in my backpack.
Perfect. So, yeah, so you guys, you kind of making good waves within the villagers. And Jonathan, you said 6.
Yeah.
All right. So as you're kind of going around, and you're not really helping as much, you're more just trying to strike up conversation.
Mhm.
People they're just getting ready. You kind of notice some tables are being moved into that like clearing kind of in the center. And people are kind of busy. They don't really seem like they want to talk to you so much. And also because you're human, you don't really strike them as interesting. So you don't get much out of people. Maybe you hear a few snippets of people being like, "I'm so excited for tonight." Um, you pass these brothers at one point, and one of them's like, "Oh man, I'm gonna have me 10 tankers tonight." Just, I
Does
mean,
it?
what's up?
I was gonna say, does it seem like they're all kind of headed in one direction, or like?
Oh, they're just going throughout the town, just doing their daily
Okay.
things, but they're just, kind of getting set up. I would say you do see the main areas in front of the 3
Okay.
buildings there, but you don't get too much from people. And then in the meantime, these hours flow by here. Eldrin, you figure out after a lot of hard thinking that you can mend, and so you end up finding some farmers with some tools that need mending. Um, and I would like for you to roll me an investigation check as you're kind of talking to some farmers with their tools.
Let's go, baby. Here it is. It's coming right here. This is the one.
He's eating a chip. What are we doing?
Fucking
What are we
beans.
doing?
Beans.
Yes,
Brother, he just said you.
yes. It's not an excuse. Yes.
Not like everyone here has been drinking a little bit. One of us is toasty.
Yeah.
He rolled a D100.
22. Okay. You approach a few of these farmers, and you had to kind of go out. You also noticed like there's not many farmers farming. That's not really farmers farming. Not happening. Very few. And you ask around, you're like, "Hey, you guys have any tools you need fixed?" They're like, "Yeah, a couple." When you're mending these tools, you see pretty clearly they're barely broken. Again, it kind of you don't know anything about farming, but it looks like these tools haven't really been used. And you're thinking to yourself, you're like, if I was using the same, grater every day, it would wear down. People would have to mend it. They don't seem to have magic users here, and yet all these tools are in pretty decent shape. Don't really look like they've been used too much. And so as you're mending, that is what you notice specifically with the tools.
Um, since we've been kind of talking, everyone's been talking with like village folk. Do these houses also seem pretty new? Like these buildings?
Yeah, good question. Not You don't really have to investigate too much. The buildings seem like normal buildings that would be built by townspeople. It's not what you'd
Mhm.
see in the city, which there's like craftsmen. You
Yeah,
have
like you can
craftsmen
see
in the
something
city.
really nice,
Yes,
something
it's not
brand
like
new.
that. These are normal Joes have built these buildings. They're holding up decently. They cleared the nearby grove
Areas.
of trees to make them.
Mhm.
Everything seems like it's here. It's from here, built here. Everybody's helping everybody else out.
Uh-huh.
So the buildings have some wear to them, but they're not falling apart. And it's definitely not like this place is 500 years old.
Right. Um, Domir, do you mind just
Yeah.
taking over the stall? I'm gonna take the horse for a little bit of exercise, if you don't mind.
Before that, I most definitely can, Kima.
Mhm.
But during the medicine, like when we were like tending to the wounds, like what kind of wounds did they have? Like were
I
they? Because like I'm proficient in medicine,
Yeah.
So am
so
I. So they're mostly like sprains, not really broken. Maybe one person had a really bad limp, but they're all mostly scratches, bumps.
Super normal. Like
Um,
the kid
okay.
tripped and scraped his knee, and
yeah.
this pig got caught hurting, rushing through the fence. And
Honestly, at
next
this
thing you
point,
know-
it's pretty much 50-50. We're healing like the villagers as well as livestock.
yeah,
Copy.
super normal.
I'm gonna take the horse out, just kind of outside the city, and just kind of riding it around the perimeter. Um, Again, just trying to also confirm Jonathan what the information he was told,
Mhm.
as well as what Jonathan, Domir, and Eldrin have been seeing.
Sure.
Just
Yeah,
also
go ahead and
confirming
roll
everything.
me perception as you take the horse out for a little bit of exercise. You're going around the perimeter. It's not too big. You kind of know there's like beaten paths. Obviously, people aren't tramping through these fields, so there kind of are these paths through the fields. They're not, designated roads or anything like that. Um,
Um, I have a 24.
okay.
Um, is this a village literally just out in the plains? Like the nearest thing is a couple miles away? Like even like a grove of trees?
Yeah, so with that perception check and with you riding around, let's map this whole place out. So the plains are huge. The plains of Askros are huge.
Mm.
Um, they're kind of known as like one of the greater bodies of land in the continents. Asura, the other continent, has deserts. That's kind of, and Vaskros has the Great Plain.
Mhm.
They also have huge mountains, but the plains themselves are notable. Everyone kind of understands. Not a lot is mapped out from these plains, and that's why most people stick to the normal trade routes. These trade routes are often near rivers and things like that, easily followed. The plains and the surrounding area of where you're at are these soft rolling hills. Okay, so no hill, except for maybe one, is really higher than the other. And it's kind of like if Kansas was a little bit hillier.
Just
Rolling
oceans.
and rolling. It just keeps going, baby. And if it's not being farmed, it's usually, like the normal weeds and maybe some
Like
wild wheat,
some prairie grass just growing
prairie
everywhere.
grass, things like that. It kind of goes up a couple feet.
Mhm.
There is a grove of trees, half of which has been cleared. Pretty decent sized grove. You can tell that when they decided to settle this town, that grove of trees was going to be, instrumental into building and for wood. So you can see that there's a huge swath of those trees has been cut down. Maybe there's a few baby trees coming up. But that grove of trees is the only other thing other than the rolling hills all in and around here. And then, like I said, the hills aren't too big. And where they've decided to settle is kind of this little plateau, if you will, little flat area. So the town itself isn't up and down; it's pretty flat, and they've taken advantage of that with the surrounding fields that are being farmed. But there are still there are some crops up on the hill to the side and things like that. You do find on one of the edge of the town, the opposite edge of the grove of trees, there is a well for water. So they have water in the town, but it's a pretty small well. And so you
Not
kind of
enough. Not enough for like crops though.
you don't know anything about farming, and you can tell that this is for drinking.
Huh.
You see one person go up, put a little bucket, lower it down, bring it back up. They don't have a need for water, but not even as a farmer, you would realize that with your perception, they're not, sprinkling all these fields with that little well there.
Hmm.
So that's kind of what you take in. Super normal. Hill's pretty normal. There's one hill a little bit higher with some rocks, and that's like other than the trees, the only other difference in this kind of sea of similarness.
And in the time we've been in the plains of Asteros, correct? Asteros?
Vascaros is the continent. Yes, you're in the
Vascaros.
Great Plains. Vascaros,
Great.
correct.
Have we ran into any kind of rain on the trip so far?
Absolutely. So,
Absolutely.
in
Okay.
fact, down in the south, where Dathmore Fen, the port and the city, that kind of you arrived at, I think one of our other fellow characters was in Dathmore Fen. There is swamps down there, kind of in that region. So there's quite a bit of water and rainfall. Going up into the plains, it's again very similar to Kansas. It's dry and windy, and then you'll see a major storm on the horizon. It'll dump rain and move on. So yes, you've probably been hit with rain once or twice. Very normal for the plains.
Okay. Just adds on more to the mystery of
Yep. So you head
how
back.
these guys are
Everybody
doing.
kind of starts to come back together in the middle of the town. So we are now, maybe 4 hours into the morning. A couple of you are laughing to yourselves at Rilka not being awake, and all of you are also too scared to go wake her up. But you guys kind of all come
Absolutely.
back together on the edge of the little town circle where people are still setting up for this festival, and you meet together to kind of bring all of your discoveries.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You muted, big dog.
Oh. What did I miss?
Not much.
Eldraine?
Elgin. We're probably going to stay in this town for a day or two, but
Why is that? It's daylight. We should be going.
true, but
we don't really know what we're doing yet.
there's no roads. We know where north is, but we don't know of any towns near here.
Did you
So
ask any of the locals to see if there's a trail or something?
none of them really know. They don't get many people out here. Maybe one or two people a year. It's really rough them seeing anyone out here.
So I think we stock up a little bit, maybe hunker down for another day, just rest up before we don't know
We're
how long
still
we're gonna be out on the trail.
we're still asking around, but for now, let's just take count of what we have. If we need a resupply, they don't take money here. They trade, they barter. So
They only barter. They don't deal in cash.
no coinage.
Even we not deal in coins. I
Listen,
heard something when I was waking up. Thanks for letting me sleep in, by the way. I
no
was
one's
hearing
going to
some
bother you.
ruckus. Is there like something? Was that you? Is that you happening? Or it sounds like they were setting something up or constructing something. There was hammering and
They're sending up decorations for the festival of Squealing.
oh yes, that's right.
From what Jonathan was able to pick up, it's a spectacle to be here for this, but it just sounds like an overglorified party.
Maybe we should stay then.
But
Enjoy the day off.
there's definitely something a little funny going on with the crops around here. There ain't no water, hardly anyone working the fields, but these are some of the biggest crops I ever seen.
Maybe
And to be honest with you, we are the only ones, aside from Jonathan, that are not human.
that's not.
Well, think about it. They look at us weird, and Jonathan is just nothing to him.
That's not too strange. I hear across the seas that is how it is. As
I
well
don't-
as closer to Vaskir.
Again, but it is strange the amount of crops. Not only that, there's no body of water.
Well, I mean, maybe they don't need the crops to survive. They have all these how do you say it? The pigs, hogs. Maybe they don't need to eat the
But
crops.
they're growing. I mean, they're growing more than they should be for what they're putting into them. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, the crops are growing still.
Yeah.
They, from the tools that Eldrin has mended and fixed for them, he also says that most of them are fairly new, or at least barely broken.
When you were riding on your horse, Schema, did you happen to come across any caves? Like any entrances to any caves?
No, just hills, great plains
Straight hills.
from the eye
Okay.
can see. Like a little grove that they've been chopping trees from, but nothing out of the ordinary, and that is what's strange.
Yeah, I just had a weird reoccurring, like weird dream, but I think I don't know. I mean, I think I'm good. I think I'm ready. I'm with Rilka. You know, like when it's go time to move, I'm ready with you guys.
Lastly, did any of us see a cemetery? A cemetery.
Did not.
You didn't see any type of, other than the rocks, the only rocks that you saw up on that like one hill that was slightly higher.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see any type of stone, anything resembling a cemetery anywhere.
Well, perhaps they burned their dead.
That's not a custom here, I don't believe. That is, I mean, if anything, that is a Surin. And
What
I
are you
don't
thinking,
even know.
Kima?
I'm thinking we stay again. Just keep as planned. If we are low on rations or any kind of equipment, we trade what we have for it. I'm more than willing to part ways with a potion of healing for anything of necessary value. But let's keep asking, investigate these townspeople, try to get as much information as to any other near town closer to the trade route. So, any information to get us back on track is perfect.
Do they have a like is there a cemetery like that is a good point. Like is there like are they doing anything
Besides,
abnormal with like the deceased?
well, that's the thing. Since I don't see a cemetery, I did see maybe a hill with a couple rocks. But if you want to go check that out, I'm more than willing to take you.
Oh well, no, not. I just didn't know, like, just in the general area, since it's not a big city. You know, like, is there just like a cemetery around the corner? Not wanting to go look, just if there's one in the area.
I can assure you, I didn't see anything of that sort while I was on.
I told you I have a bad feeling about this place. We should investigate something. You two should go and see about the dead, what they do with them. I've heard of barbaric rituals in the Southlands.
One other thing, real quick. They said I was talking to Donnie P back there at the store, and he's a good old boy. I probably wouldn't go talking to him. He doesn't take kindly to folks not from around here. But I just asked him out of curiosity. I said, kind of, what's going on with your crops here? They seem to be doing real well. And he said, well, I can't tell you right now, but if you stick around for the festival, you may see a thing or two. That's what he said. So
That's fucking crazy. We're not staying for that, right? That's crazy.
Until
They're doing something.
we have a lead on the nearest settlement, town, whatever. We have to say.
Hey, why do we have to deliver that box? What's in it?
Not even I know. I was only contracted to deliver this with a small group to this broker, and I'm just doing it as fast as possible so I can move on. But he said we would get paid more if we got it to you sooner, but he didn't really give me an exact timeline. He gave me a broad window.
Hmm.
So,
And you don't know who this broker is?
no.
Okay. I'll go and see what the festival is about. See if I can figure out if they're going to skin us alive and burn us. Um,
How do those pins of yours think about these pigs?
they. She looks around. I haven't seen them for quite a while, actually.
Your
Can I look
raccoons?
around, Nevin, to see if I
You look
know what happened to them or
your
what?
little friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look around and normally at night, they're not very loyal, but at night they come near you and they kind of surround you. Everybody sleeps kind of as a crew at night. You didn't even realize, but when you woke up, they weren't there. They're already gone. And just now you're realizing you're like, wait a second, that is kind of abnormal. You don't see them anywhere around you. What would you like to do?
Um. Would it be? Would it be enough? This is a question for you. Would it be enough for me to be like, I'm gonna investigate that, or would it be like, ah, they're doing their own shit?
If you'd like to investigate, for sure we can go there.
Um. I usually have at least one of them. Yeah, I'd like to like investigate and see like if I can find their fucking footprints or see like where they're all huddled up. Maybe they're sleeping somewhere, but I still have to like I'm concerned because they're usually fucking with me.
Oh, okay. So you're investigating your surroundings. You're not like calling for them or anything like that.
No, I'm gonna. Ooh, actually, yeah, I will. No, you're right. I'll shout out. Nibble, pickle, zigzag, scooch, tumble.
Perfect. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, send me an animal handling. As you're kind of calling out, and you guys again, you're in this like the smallest clearing, the only clearing in the entire town, where they're setting up these tables in front of the three main buildings that aren't houses, and people are giving real weird looks. Not even just the race thing, but being like, "What the heck is she doing?"
19.
You see, after a few seconds, you kind of like call out. You see from the edge of the town, opposite the grove, the one with the bigger hills, all of the raccoons in a line, like streaming back to you. And there's also
Oh
like
shit.
one lone farmer who's like pretty pissed off. Like, and he's like,
Ah,
"Get there, raccoon! Get out of the motherfucker! Get out there!" He's pissed. He's really pissed.
all right, there they are. They're probably just foraging. Okay, we're good then. I'll go ask around and see if we can get like maybe our own private booth for the festival or something, and we'll all meet up later for a non-alcoholic beverage.
Yeah. And this time of day, you do see. So you slept in a lot, Roka.
Oh shit.
The rest of the boys, they've been wandering, healing, fixing, investigating for, I would say, the first 4 hours of daylight. So at this point, it's almost noon. Like it's
Mm.
almost a little bit midday here, and you see quite a few people are heading into the tavern right now. They're heading into the Pretty Porker. Seems to be a big majority there. There are a few people still setting up stuff, and you guys all can very plainly see at this point banners, flags that are pink, drawings from the kids. It very clearly everywhere is celebrating the pig, and it says the Festival of the Squealing everywhere, and everybody is gearing up for whatever this night is about to bring.
What's with the pigs?
Yeah, we can't quite. We don't know yet.
Just curious. Do they this is a big festival. The kids' drawings, are they like up, like posted up?
Yeah, everybody's celebrating. So where
What
the adults
what
are putting things up, the kids are like posting drawings and things like that.
what do these
Are the
drawings look
drawings
like?
Yeah, like what are they like? Are they drawing like something out related to the
That's
festival?
yeah. If you guys want to roll me investigation for that, that'd be awesome.
Hell yeah.
Nevin's gonna draw one of them.
Yeah, he's drawing one right now on MS
I'm
Paint.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Guidance.
Yes.
Okay.
You said investigation?
Yes, sir.
That's a 19 for me.
All right.
Ooh!
And what's guidance do for you,
I
Domir?
think it just gives him
That's
advantage.
a D4.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
D4.
cool.
Uh, it definitely is not a 19. That's good stuff. Just 14.
Sure. Yeah. So you guys, you're looking around. The investigation is not if you see the drawings; they're everywhere. The investigation is to glean some meaning from these drawings.
hmm
Children draw big ideas that they don't understand, right? And so this is from a child's imagination of maybe something an adult has tried to explain and they don't really understand it and they just draw what they do understand. Okay, so you see a lot of them are just pictures of pigs eating the grass, pigs in the pen, a few of them that are a little bit, maybe a little bit older of a kid. Um, you both kind of cue in on this one, and it's a pig on the bottom part of the drawing, and then there are flowers coming out of the top of the pig's back. Um, and it's pretty artistic. And as you're looking at it, you just you look and you're like, the pig's on the bottom, and the flowers are kind of coming out of the pig's back on the top. And that drawing to you guys is very descriptive and different than the rest of the normal just kid drawings of pigs and things like that.
If
Go ahead, Domir.
are the flowers like a garnish? Like this is a pig about to be ate, and it's like flowers to dress it up, or this is like a pig that's decayed, and just like flowers are taking over its body, decomposed body.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. The flowers are definitely coming from the pig.
Okay.
But with the child's drawing, it's hard to understand if it's a decorative dressing to be eaten or anything else.
And this
Okay.
is in the tavern, correct?
No, these are posted
Just everywhere?
Yeah, so they
Okay.
kind of are like pinning up drawings just all around the area where it's very clear to you guys now that they're most likely going to gather for a big part of this festival.
Cool.
$5.10.
I love that most of us are like under 5'5", actually.
I'm 6'1".
Marsha? Oh, probably 5'8", 5'7". Definitely, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Is this like a child?
It's fucking
The
gonna turn
shortest
into a
person is a
child.
child, so well, okay, so if it's you're casting this on the shortest person around, it's children. So if you would like, right. And how tall are you? So 4 foot. If you went a foot over 4 foot, it's going to be a
A
you
4
know
foot person. Yeah, you
child.
have to be a kid.
There's
Yeah,
no
there's
adults,
no.
but sure,
You got to be
you
an
get
old
that.
man disguised as a kid.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Sure, yeah, like
Dun,
school
dun, dun,
school
dun.
age boy.
A home.
Yeah, so I would say that there is like probably the biggest outhouse. There's one on either side of the tavern, and it's basically where everyone just goes to relieve themselves if they're in and out of the tavern.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, everyone comes in and out of this outhouse. Yeah. Everybody goes in and out of the tavern. Yeah, even kids. Yeah. It's the only spot in town. Yeah, it's filling up. It's about lunch hour. So if you're not eating in your house, you're in the tavern. So there's quite a few people in the tavern. Okay. Yeah, so like even as you walk in, like people are, waving, being happy. And you kind of walk to the corner of the bar and the bartender just comes over and he leans down and he's like, "Hey, little Greggy. Little Greggy. How's it going, buddy?"
You got to be an old man who's a kid. Go ahead, run it. Go for it.
Oh.
"You okay there, little Greggy? You kind of sound like a little off." "Oh, the cough's been going around. Hey, I might have a little tincture for you, but you're gonna have to ask your mom."
Nice,
Little
nice.
Greg.
Bring it home.
Little Greg, your parents, your mom, Miss Susan. Oh, different perspective. See, I understand, but look, the squealing, you know how pigs are so important to us, don't you, little Greg? And you know how important the harvest is to us, okay? And the two go hand in hand. And honestly, this might be your year, little Greg. This might be your year. I don't know. You're going to have to go ask your mom. I can't say anything else. I'm not going to spoil that for you or for her. Come on, you understand? Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's me.
Aye. All right, let's go for
It
it.
ain't fucking me.
Wisdom saving throw. Hey, Colin, how do I do a wisdom saving throw on an NPC?
He just left.
All right.
Yeah.
How do I? What's the stats on an NPC for a wisdom saving throw?
Well, how wise do you think this man is?
Run of the mill. He's the bartender.
Okay, +1.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, what's the DC?
Ah!
That's crazy. He rolled a nat 20.
That's crazy. Got a 15.
I'm not joking. I rolled a 13.
Ooh, charm. Oh,
So that's
he rolled a
14.
13.
Yeah.
It meets the DC.
Meets the DC.
He succeeds. Oh, he's gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, don't they know if they succeed?
Oh,
After,
They know
I
they were
believe,
charmed.
right?
Read it off. What does it say, Richard?
What does it say, Rich?
So,
But since it didn't charm him,
I'm gonna say he looks at you real funny and he goes, "Now, little Greg, what did we say about messing with that damn magic? Now you go run along before I tell your mom what you're dabbling with." Go
Ass
on,
whooping
yeah.
inbound.
oh my! Send it. Roll that die. Not only did he challenge, he doubled down. Roll them dice.
Natural 1.
Oh! Oh!
He did.
All right.
For one.
He dies because he got a natural one.
Oh!
Brain just explodes.
Cardiac
Over to
arrest.
Devil!
All right. So what happens is he was really pissed at you, and all of a sudden his body just shudders. He kind of like his eyes go up, and he looks down at you. Well, shoot, little Greg. What can I do for you? And there's almost like too much gleam in his eyes. Well, he's like, he's almost infatuated with you at this point. Little Greg, I'll do anything for you. And I'll tell you this, the squealing's what keeps this town rolling. You know what? We got to do it every year. We just got to do it. My daddy told my daddy. His daddy told him. He told me. When you're a man, you understand. You got to do it to those pigs. For the town. You got to put them down. You got to do it for the town. We only put sacred in the soil. And what's more sacred than the pigs? I'll do anything for you, little Greg. Yes, sir.
Get away.
There's someone at the bar who's like, they're they're like banging on the bar, and they're like, Johnny G, come on, come on, stop talking to him, get my beer. Little Greg, please proceed. You might have to avoid, or that little Greg in real life might have to avoid Johnny G the rest of the night.
Yeah, something. He said, oh, I'm infatuated with you.
That was a little bit too good of a
There might be a
charm.
case on him.
You might catch a case.
Yeah, you made that man.
You might catch a case. Kima knows from circling the town, there's no jail here. So, however they do their crimes.
There's no jail. There's also
Stoning.
no cemetery. So
Public stoning.
public stoning. Who knows? Honestly, this place might be just full of cannibals.
Anyways,
Children.
that is the entire history of the North. And
Yeah.
what's Eldrin?
Eldon. Spit it out.
I guess you found out the lot. No, some other time. No, you're not. Colonizer.
Barman.
Ooh.
Well, that's not that crazy.
I think that's just called manure.
Yeah, that's just death. Well, okay, they kill pigs to make. That doesn't even make any sense. Why would they?
Well,
What's your Eldrin?
Please, just get on with it. Just get on with it. No, no,
Okay, so the north is warland.
down.
enough. Please, Eldrin. Something very weird he told you. What is it? And that's it?
Are pigs. I'm sorry. I stepped out of line. We shouldn't do this. Come here.
This is actually very touching. This is like I can't believe you guys actually. Okay, that's weird. Eldrin stops. Okay,
Sorry, this place is doing something to me.
As Eldrin hugs Rilka, he gets attacked by probably 3 of the raccoons.
Can I roll attack rolls for him?
Please.
Natural
wait for
3,
the last straw.
natural 2, natural
That's-
20.
No way.
wait, point the camera.
I think that's what that symbol is. I can't. It's not a number.
It's
like
It's
a
not a
band
number.
array.
That's a nat 20.
All right, roll for damage, double dice.
What does a fucking raccoon do?
Just a raccoon pulls out a gat.
I'll do a D4. 4.
You take 4 points of slashing damage that may or may not
Raccoon
contain
damage.
rabies.
Roll for rabies.
Roll for rabies. Roll your Constitution saving throw.
Right on your ass, bro. I mean, just mauls your ass while you're hugging.
The silence.
I grabbed that raccoon by the nape.
We gotta get out of here. Let's go to the coast.
So,
Not
yeah,
again.
4 points slashing. Do it. I'm writing this down too. I'm keeping track.
They have their mind of their own. I'm sorry.
Eldrin, what are you down to now? 25?
Grab my ass.
He rolled it. He rolled on that once.
And for the remainder of the game, anytime Eldrin sits down, it really fucking hurts. Like it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it hurts.
He's got hemorrhoids.
He's basically got to stand. It hurts to sit.
Okay. So it sounds like they are sacrificing the pigs for the crops.
And then something to do with the child. I don't know if
Well, if
it's sacrificed.
We can. I mean, do we allow that? I mean, I know we're adventurers, but do we let that happen? That's kind of crazy, no? I mean, like my people, we like give tattoos to infants, and that's drawing the line.
You know, I
Um,
being a farmer a little bit myself, I've seen a few weird things, but I learned a while ago. Sometimes it's better let them be, you know, and do what they're gonna do, and just you know, hands off a little bit as long as it's not hurting us.
yes, my thoughts.
Let them do what
exactly.
they're gonna do.
Just let them continue doing whatever ritual or tradition they have. Fuck them.
As my
Fuck
people
'em.
say in the tombs, staying in your lane, staying out the way.
There's
Yes,
you
sir.
heard it. I truly, again, this place is fucking weird. So, if we can, we just get the information we need, and I don't think I want to be a part of this.
If
I
I can get a cut or two of bacon out of it, I wouldn't be too sad.
I unfortunately think we have to be a part of it. What if they are hurting the children? And are we going to allow that to happen?
Well, yeah, that there'd be crossing the line.
So,
If
yes. No drinks. No drinks. Sorry. I didn't mean to scream.
Delmir's just sitting there. He's like, "Stay in your tunnel. Stay in your tunnel."
He's saying in his head, Jeebus.
Jeebus.
All right,
If-
so what I'm hearing is
if it comes down to a child, we will stop it. Where it
Anything
stands.
else, we allow it to happen. If they're hurting a child or making it do something really weird, we would step in. But anything else, let it go. Okay, the second child. Second child. Okay. I like this plan. I like this plan.
all right. So you guys are at this point. It's midday. It's the lunch hour. You are committing, and it honestly, if you're going to go somewhere else, everyone knows you don't start travel midday. So at this point, you're committing to staying, seeing through the day, witnessing the festival, not intervening unless something's going wrong with children.
Specifically with children, yes.
All right, so we're going to let time skip until the evening festivities start, unless anybody has anything specific they want to do, say, or ask. We're going to skip until right around sundown when the festival starts.
I want one small talk moment with Kima.
Copy.
That's it.
Anybody else got anything?
I'm gonna post up under a tree in the shade somewhere.
Cool. Yeah, the grove of trees, they've cleared kind of like the side of it. So there are still a few trees on the edge of one parts of the fence. So you can kind of go over there without being, out of the town. Just a very small area.
Cool.
I'm going to Domir is going to pull out his one of his journals he brought with him and just start writing out just how documenting his time on the surface essentially or outside the kingdom.
Sounds good. Yeah, you have awesome notes in there. You've never taken notes like this before. You were basically your earliest memory was in the rocks underground in the tunnels, in the caves. And you feel as if there's a possibility that maybe before you had memories, you might have seen the light, but your earliest memory is of the caves and the tunnel. So this has been a very revealing experience for you. And so, yes, you're journaling that heavily.
Copy.
Yeah, definitely. If anyone would like to retire back to the little piglet, they can. Martha is very pissed because she found a raccoon in her bed sheets. What it was doing there, nobody knows. But she's going to have
Perfect.
words with Rilke.
The damn raccoon.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna also like heal Eldrin. Just check his bump, make sure he's
Sure.
not tore up pretty bad.
Sure, yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
you heal him.
You might need a stitch or two. Yeah, I'm going in.
I'll say easily you heal him. But the mark stays. Like the
100%.
scar doesn't go over. And
No.
you do have a fleeting second where you're like, what the fuck do I do if it's rabies? Like
In my head, I'm like thinking to myself, well, I have a herbalism kit. I could make an antitoxin, but I don't think that's gonna work for rabies.
You're like, I don't know.
I could definitely try to make this. He's just kind of saying this out loud. If you want, I can definitely try to make you this. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. It's definitely a curse. It's
Yes.
yeah.
They're all
You will.
curses.
This sickness, it will last, and it
Yeah,
is
so
a curse. It is a burden.
you patch Eldrin up. Eldrin takes a nap. Kima, you head. Rilka stated that she wanted to have a discussion with you, a talk, whatever it is. As you're heading there, Eldrin, you have the same dream, even on the short rest. You chill for a little bit. Even if you're like half meditating, your mind wanders there, and you see the lake of crimson, black sky, no stars. You walk into it, wake up, and it usually is what wakes you up after the short rest. Rilka, you are going to have a discussion with Kimo.
Where the fuck are you from?
Why do you want to know?
Because I don't trust you. I don't trust anybody who resembles our people, but doesn't seem to follow our traditions.
Well, that's because I wasn't with our people. My family was cast out. Or why? They will not tell me. But I never grew around other elves. It was always poor. I'm the only one of my family, no siblings, so can't tell you much more than that because that has been my life. What about you? Where are you from?
Like I said, the north is my home, but more specifically, I'm from the Windmere. It is a horrible place where the songs of our people are strewn about the winds. I only
Well,
ask because this place is confusing and I need to know who I can trust. I have a bad feeling about this place. And
I share that same confusion. I may not know much about farming or these rural areas, but if there's one thing that's always off, is what's not normal to me. So
do you trust these people?
mm, from what I've seen in the conversations, they seem like normal village folk, but
I
everything.
meant our people.
Mm, I say for now, I trust them as much as I would an employee, a coworker. But to trust them with my life, with you guys, I mean, we'll have to see if a situation comes and what everyone does. Unfortunately for me, I value life, so whether you, Dolmir, Ildrin, or Jonathan are in danger, I will always heed that call. But I don't know what to expect from you to me, or from any of you guys to me. I took an oath with an old priest, and I stick to it. So
A priest, huh?
I never bothered with religion, but he took me in.
Why bother if there are no gods?
My thoughts exact. I thought he was senile. Kind of was, but to each their own beliefs.
Hmm.
Why believe to a God who is absent?
I will have your back if you have mine. I don't trust these people. Eldrin, Jonathan, Dolomir. They fight between themselves for pitiful reasons, just land. They have more fields and room than they could ever hope to imagine, and they still squabble. And there are rumors that the East and the West are arguing. So, as one from one Hrothvin to another, I have your back.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Yeah.
The
Can't be
East
too
and the
careful.
West. You said the East and the West are duking it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's a nat 1.
Mm.
Yeah, I got 10.
There you
So
go.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have my back. Well, Rilka, from what it seems like, everyone here is gonna have a good time. They will obviously be drinking, but I know you don't drink. I know you don't like anyone drinking around you.
Bad, it's poison.
Poisons the body, I understand. But perhaps this is also a time where tongues become loose.
I'm not going to kiss you.
No, that's not okay. Listen,
I think I should go.
wait, no, just
Good.
listen. Loose lips sink ships, and I only know that because I am from the Blackspire.
Oh.
So, perhaps a little overindulgent person says a little too much. That is to our benefit. And information right now in this place where there seems to be tight-lipped, this may be a chance to get out, find a way to where we originally need to go.
Just curious. I would love to spend I'd probably spend my day trying to see if there's a tunnel nearby. I feel like I had a weird funky vision, and there was a tunnel that was really I was hitting a split between two tunnels, and the left tunnel was really calling me. So that could be a premonition.
Yeah,
From
go ahead and
the,
roll me. You're actively searching for it, correct?
Yeah, I'm checking around or wanting to see if anyone wanted to come with. Don't want
I think I will.
to fuck yes.
Kimo will go with you.
Can we take the horse again? I know you was said you rode horseback. I don't really know.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely take you on the horse to scout around.
Copy. You two head out. After the conversation, it's afternoon, turning into evening now. Let's say 4 p.m. People are starting to drink in the town. There's not food being served yet, but like drinks are flowing. You've seen that out of a couple houses, a huge barrels of ale, mead. It's flowing. Like people are starting to get loose. You would think this is a Saturday at the rodeo type of deal. Like,
Let's go. Saturday
having a good
night at
time.
the Roundup Rodeo.
So everybody's getting loose. You two sneak off. It's very easy to hop on the horse, walk off. Investigation from you, Dolmir. You're actively searching for something here. You had a dream and you're looking for something to take you to that point, if it's real or not. The rest of you guys are doing whatever you would like. If you're actively engaging in the festivities, the party, things are getting rolling at this point. So the festival is now underway. Funnily enough, you don't notice there's not like any singular person. There's not a mayor or anyone who's like, okay, guys, here we go. It's almost like everybody at the same time is like, and we're off.
Damn.
It's like this is just what happens, and this is how they operate, and now they're going. So party's getting started.
Hive mind. Pass. Kill them off.
I got a 15.
15?
Yep.
All right, so you guys spend an hour and a half wandering around, making tactically, which is one of the best way to search for something. You find a center point, you circle, and you get the circle bigger. Okay, that's what you guys do on the edge of the town. And Dolmer, you pointed out, and then Kima, you're like, oh shoot, you're right. After about an hour and a half or so, the only difference in the landscape is the hill that is slightly higher than the rest that has rocks on top of it. You guys head up that way. And as you do, almost every farmer at this point that was in the fields has gone into town to get the party started. There's one farmer who's kind of like was making his way, and as you guys are heading out that way, he goes, "Hey, where y'all headed?"
We're just taking the horse for a ride, and my friend here hasn't much experience riding horses.
Hey, cool.
Yes.
Shoot. I mean, you guys are kind of missing out, though. Like,
Oh, we know. We're actually heading back here in a bit. That's just the horse likes to graze.
Yes,
Oh,
and the
hey.
air feels amazing blowing through my beard. It feels mighty.
Amen. Hey, I understand. I'm out here every day, man. Well, shoot, don't linger too long. And hey, also, them rocks, don't worry about them. All right, I wouldn't go there. All right, we lost a few back in the day. Better off just enjoying the festivities. All right, I'll see you in town.
All right. I didn't catch your name.
My name?
Oh, yeah.
My name's Danny.
Danny.
Danny, it's
All
a
right,
pleasure
Danny.
meeting you.
I got
I'll
a
pull
drink
out
ready
my
for you. Hey, and your name?
Gima.
Ema. That's okay. That's interesting. Okay,
Thank
yeah,
you.
that's okay. Yeah, this town's mostly Mike's, Mikey's, Johnny's, Danny's, that type of thing. But Kima. All right.
Inspiration.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna turn awkwardly. It's like, okay, let's keep going. And we just kind of waiting for him to like wander off and do his own thing. We'll like turn back to the rocks.
Yeah, you were already heading towards the rocks,
Mhm.
and then he had mentioned that a
Shouldn't
few
go there.
people shouldn't like they avoid the rocks.
Okay.
Is what you kind of see as you're approaching the rocks. You notice that the farmland stops kind of in that area, and it's very clear definition. Like, okay, the farmable soil and everything, it stops. When you get to this higher part of the hill and the few rocks that are on top, you see that it's actually the backside of that hill is more rocks. So what you thought was like a few rocks on top of that hill is actually like this is a rockier area because of this bigger hill. And as you come up and around and you're kind of looking through, just with the investigation there, as you guys are like actively watching that piece there, you do see there seems to be an entrance to a cave halfway down the side of the hill in between all the rocks. And when I say rocks, I'm talking big rocks.
Uh-oh.
You do see an entrance to some sort of something.
Hold up, give me 1 second.
As you're looking at that as well, this is that afternoon turning evening sun, that like piercing sun it's not setting yet, but it's like hot sun, and everybody obviously is like, you can hear the party going on, and there's not a soul in these fields anymore. It is just you two out here.
Here, we hop off the horse. It doesn't seem to be like a safe way down. Like it's obviously on the hill.
Yeah, so there's the hill on the side of the
Mhm.
town, the big rocks, and then the big rocks continue down the backside of the hill.
They continue down.
It's not a place that a horse would be able to ride to.
No,
But
100%.
you could easily like just boulder and climb over
Scale
the
it down.
Yeah, it's not like a cliff or anything like that.
Domir, this does seem a little odd. It just switches to rocks.
Yes.
I'm gonna go down and investigate. Do you want to come down or just stay here with the horse?
Oh no. I shall accompany you, brother. I
Okay, perfect. I kind of just like get the horse tied up just to like the nearest rock I'm able to. We start scaling down. I have a
how is
couple.
the horse? Like when we pull up and we get off the horse, is the horse like getting antsy or
No,
is he
Yeah.
just vibing?
super normal.
Super chill.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. And then did
Um,
you guys tell any of the rest of the party that you were gonna go look for whatever was going on with Domir, or were you guys
no,
just like, hey, we're gonna go scout?
I think
Oh.
Dolmir would have just asked me.
Yeah, I mean, when we were all together, I just said mentioned it to the entire group. Hey, like
Okay.
that's where I'm going. If anyone wants to come, I'd love for you to guys to tag along. But I didn't want to pull anybody from their thing.
Copy. So it's more just like, hey, Domir just wants to adventure, and
Mhm.
Kima jumped in on that. All right, perfect. Yep. So you boys making it down to the entrance of the cave. Again, it's bouldering. It's really easy. It's nothing dangerous. You make it to the cave entrance, and I say cave because this hill is just a little bit bigger than the others, and it's very clear that it leads down and into something. It's not like a small gap in the rocks. It's like a very clear, like, all right, here's the mouth of something, and it clearly leads down into the hill or whatever else from there. So you stand at the precipice of whatever this cave is in front of you. Back to the town, Rilka, Jonathan, Eldrin, the festivities are getting kicked off at this point. I imagine Eldrin and Jonathan, you're probably participating in the drinking, starting to have some fun. If you're not, let me know. Rilka, I could see you kind of just watching everybody. Um, they do start to bring food. So it's like any of the crops. So it's like roasted corn. They clearly have fires in people's houses. Everyone is kind of contributing. It's like a potluck to this. They're bringing it all out into the central area with these tables, and you do see a bunch of people start banging down their covers. They're like, and you see a big roasted pig come in. So the
No.
dinner has gone underway.
Dude.
Clearly they love the pigs. It's a sustenance for them as well. So you do see they also eat the pigs here as well, but you see all the crops. So you see bread, you see corn, you see fresh berries. Everything is kind of coming together in the middle as the feast part of the night has gone underway.
Yeah, I've definitely grabbed a tankard and am ready to dig in.
Right on.
And I've said multiple times how bad of an idea it is and how, like you're hurting your body, but it doesn't matter. I am interested though in I do want to try these crops because if they look like Rilka's not very familiar with a ton of agricultural produce, so
Sure.
even if she's like, I don't know about the pig, but she's like, ooh, fresh vegetables, yeah, I might.
Yeah. So
I might.
at this point, it was pretty cool. While Rilka was sleeping, the rest of the party was actually helping the town. So Eldrin was able to mend a lot of the tools that needed mending. It was small mends, but still, Dolmir and Kima, they did a lot of healing. Jonathan was just kind of chatting. He wasn't really getting anywhere, but he was being friendly, and people appreciated that. So at this point, the party in the town, it's not almost been 24 hours, it's getting close to that point. And so everybody's really opened up. Maybe the drinks are helping as well, but people are openly sharing with you kind of as if you were part of the town. So
Ooh,
anything you'd like, if you're like, hey, what about that piece of bread? They
I
have
want to pry too.
sure,
Yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
If they're that friendly and drinks
Oh,
are flowing,
they're being very friendly. Yes.
and Rilko will be blunt, her blunt self. What is this festival of the pigs? Why do you kill them? What is this? Why are there no creatures that come here? We were here for the night and we saw no creatures even get close to the fires.
There's just like this happy auntie just like spreading preserves on a piece of bread ready to give it to you, and she's like, "Oh, it's really simple. I mean, well, we really respect the land. We give back to the land. We don't put anything that's not sacred in the ground, and the ground gives back to us. It's really that simple. That's simple, sweetie." And she gives you the preserves. They're being friendly and open. Like it's simple. Like it's easy.
Yeah.
There's nothing to hide there.
I tell to Jonathan as she gives me my thing and walks away. I say, "This is definitely some sort of cult. We have war bands out in the Windmere that are very similar. They believe that that you can gain the strength of a beast if you stitch the fur into your skin."
Yeah. Yeah, there's something a little off. I mean, I don't think they'll do us no harm. I say we just enjoy the ride, I guess. We'll see what's going on.
Someone's like actively refilling Jonathan's pitcher. Like everybody's sharing.
He's okay. He's good.
I will say I'm definitely drinking, but I'm not like I'll have one or two, but I want to stay alert. So
And it's funny though, even as you're drinking the ale, you're like, damn, this is good. Like, this is good stuff. Like everything you're eating, trying, drinking, you're like, this is the best. It's the freshest, the best tasting. Like, it's just good, man. So you guys are doing that. Eldrin, are you up to anything currently? Yeah, you're in the town, having a good time. Are you any thoughts? Any?
He just woke up from the net.
That's true. Yeah, you're coming from the inn. On the way out of the inn, Martha is like, she's coming out with something that she was made in the back, and she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Are you enjoying your stay? Yeah. All right. Cool. It's cool. She was flirting with you, but we're gonna move on.
You deaf bastard!
You deaf man.
Marcia doesn't get some. She was really flirting with you.
Damn!
No.
A leaf hits me in the eye, and I turned.
Nope. All right,
Get
Cave
cocked.
Boys.
You cooked yourself.
Cave Boys, what are you thinking? Are you venturing?
Cave
you setting it?
Boys.
I'll look over to Domir. Oh,
What up,
shit.
coach? What we
Domir,
doing, brother?
I think we should report this back. We shouldn't just keep going, right?
Yes, you do speak truth. I do and find your gumption, Kima, speaking of the truth. We should inform the party. This cave looks rather interesting. If my visions are correct, what we seek lies down below.
You've been having visions?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, hella visions, like scary ones.
Like scary shit, like weird shit?
Yeah, like really scary shit.
It may be that mold. I was like that moth, that dried up moth, but
That guy.
Are you the one stealing my damn moss from my herbalism kit?
yeah,
You son of a bitch!
got my own little stash too.
I keep
I
buying
seen it in
shit
there,
at another town.
Oh yeah.
I just keep assuming it's the damn raccoons. Fucking
I may have
goddamn it,
given him a piece of apple.
you piece of shit. So it is the fucking raccoons.
They
He
were
was a little
easily
pissed. He's like,
swayed.
God, I've been spending silver like a motherfucker.
And I'm not gonna lie, that's the best street they've probably had in a while because I think Rilke's pretty ruthless.
I make them
You-
do push-ups.
You boys are heading back into town to alert the gang. Is what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
You
we're being pretty subtle about what we just like saw. So we
Okay.
get there. I'm assuming all the villagers are mixed in
So-
between all of us.
Here's what's gonna happen. Everyone in town is partying. Okay, so time is moving at this point. You guys, the hill's not far, but it's also not like right on the edge of town. Okay, so you guys are heading back in. So Domir and Kima, you're on horseback together. You're heading back in, and it's kind of a good thing you are because sun's almost on the horizon. It's about to start to be sunset. The rest of the boys in town, you are all together. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And I
Nope.
want you guys to dialogue whatever you want.
Oh yes, off the
Okay.
reins.
Off
Let's go.
reins, baby.
All right.
Off the
When I
rails.
get back, the festival is in full swing. All right, and we're in phase 3, boys. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I like this.
That's
All right.
that's Infinity War.
In character. In
That's
character.
Infinity War type shit.
All right,
This
I'll
is
be
in
right
game
back.
now.
All right.
Now, what are you guys doing?
We're just been
Roka.
sitting.
Roka, you in any dancing or anything? It looks like they're having a good time out there.
I'm not going to dance.
I mean,
Not with these.
you look
drunk.
like you could be pretty good at it.
He's been drinking quite a bit. I tried to stop him.
No, I'm all right. I'm all right. Trust me, I'm sharp.
He's sharp. All right.
Really good. Are you perhaps shy of dancing?
No,
Not something.
I'm not a dancer. I'm a musician, actually. So
You're a musician.
yes.
What do you play?
I say, watch this, and I set my tankard down, and I just start. I get out there, and I'm like, yeah.
He's like,
Oh, really? I didn't know you had this talent. I also whistle, and I try to like match you and harmonize. And as I do it, you start to see like the winds like a little different, like it's like a little sweeter, a little colder, and the raccoons start swaying a little bit as I do it. It's just yeah, I just one up your ass in front of everybody. So what did you find when you were gone? We
hey, settle down on this, all right?
Oh, okay, sorry. Lower your voice.
I kind of bring in everyone in little tiny huddle, group huddle.
Yeah, I'll come back. I'm back.
We found a cave, up on that hill, the highest hill with the rocks. It literally just no more plains, pure rocks. As you descend down the hill on the other side, so found the cave.
You saw some rocks.
The rocks. It just turns to almost like a rock wasteland where you know,
Why?
it's a bunch of boulders.
I mean,
Why
good
is
for
that
you, I
important?
guess.
Because on these rocks there is a cave. You idiot! Shut up. There is a cave down there. We didn't bother trying to go down without the whole group because, granted, it's unknown areas.
Let's go.
Hold on.
There
Well,
might be kids.
it's about to get dark, ain't it?
It's getting dark. Last thing we need to do is be caught.
Come on. You're scared to be out there? It's we have an hour. As long as we get there and back before the hour goes and the creatures start to come out, we'll be fine.
I don't know if he's
I'm down to go back.
Listen,
Is that what you're asking, Roka?
Roka is asking to go back.
There is something fucked up about this town. And I'm tired of sitting here watching them cook pigs and make delicious, delicious corn and put and jam preserves. And they're doing something. They're fucking something up.
So, if
You know,
they
I'm
end up
happy.
killing kids, do you not want to be here to save the kids?
But then,
I'll go back to the cave, but maybe that's kind of like a first thing in the morning kind of thing.
here,
Yes.
how far is the cave?
How far was it with horseback?
He's
I'm giving some.
just make up an.
It was about
5 minutes. It was 3 minutes, maybe.
It was a
15
minute walk.
15 minutes with the horse.
Okay, but we don't. I
see?
can. What I can do is I could leave a raccoon here. I could probably leave Nibble, and he could observe. And if any kids start to get sacrificed, we could get back here within 15 minutes.
I've seen some of your tricks, and I am mighty impressed. I'll be honest, but I don't think I'm trusting those coons with any kids' lives.
Watch this. Yes, well, it costs a little bit of magical essence, but I can also do this. Bring me that apple, and I'll cast Mage Hand, and a raccoon will just go over and get the apple and bring it back to me. Look at that.
So your main chant is just a raccoon.
A raccoon goes and gets me. Yeah. I can also do this. Here. I'll do a message. I'll do a message to I'll pick up a raccoon and I'll whisper a message, and then I'll send it to Eldrin. And then the raccoon will go over and say, I think you pissed your pants.
I can't wait to hear what just went on tomorrow when I watch the stream back.
Dave, we got everything.
Just to confirm, Rilka, what did you whisper in my ear? What you said in the message?
Oh,
and I will ask. Okay, Eldrin, what did the raccoon? Okay, it worked. That's actually fucking sick.
I can do that for quite a while. Anyways, I have a feeling that they're going to do something here that is going to be crazy. But I also think that the cave is important, not because it is rocks, but because there is nothing else here except farmland and pigs, and then a dead man, like no man's land.
But is that cave important to you to get to this evening? I don't understand the urgency.
I'm itching for a fight. I'm a hunter. I like to go out and fight creatures of the night. It is what I like to do. And you're stopping me from doing it. And if you stop me too much, I'm going to have to beat the fuck out of Eldrin. I'm going to have to beat the fuck out of him.
Well, I guess for the sake of Eldrin's life, group, let's go and let's just get this over with. For the
Wait,
sake
so
of,
we're gonna miss on the Piggly Festival for this cave?
honestly, at this
Kima and
sounds like
Elmir
it.
have reached the town, have linked up with you guys at this point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've
So by the time Domir and Kima get back in and they get through all the people and you guys have this conversation, it is sunset. So night has started.
We have an hour till it's really bad.
So, yes, there is scattered darkness between here and the cave. The festival is really getting going. The town is really getting lit. For some reason, you guys realize they're really prioritizing getting pretty lit for this.
Like everyone's like sloshed.
Yeah, like people are getting pretty lit. Roll me a perception check.
Kids are definitely getting drunk. Kids,
What's-
without a doubt.
I love how you guys are going straight to kids stuff. Like I would write a one shot where kids are in harm's way. Like
Listen, kids are definitely drinking.
no, I would never do that. I would never do that. With a 19,
That's what someone who did it would say.
Eldrin, are you drinking? Yeah.
Careful.
Who's drinking? Raise your hand. Domir, you're not drinking?
Domir is, you know what? Domir is not drinking.
Okay.
The visions. He's thinking about the visions.
See, we
Copy.
got the trust the visions. The
Copy.
cave.
I'm doing my best to stay sharp though. I'm drinking,
Right.
but I'm not. Yeah.
He's sexy
Kima?
drinking.
Kima, you
sexy.
haven't had a drink since you got back?
No.
All right, so go ahead and Eldrin and Jonathan roll me Constitution saving throws.
Oh shit!
They're
you're
drunk.
dying.
You know,
You're drunk.
Jonathan
You're
is a
dying.
simple man.
Jonathan loves a
Yeah,
good drink. He's a
tank.
Ooh.
Natural 1?
Oh baby, you're dead.
I got a 7. 7.
Okay. All right, so this is how this is going to go. Jonathan has a history being a farmer, and everybody knows that farmers work hard, play hard. They work all day, and they drink in the evening. Okay, so Jonathan has got a damn good tolerance. Okay. His intent was to
That's
keep
right.
himself nice and clear-minded. So he was like, I'm going to have 2 pitchers, which ale, mind you, is not this beautiful, Boulevard strong. Ale is piss water, basically, right? It's kind of known. It's just, you could have 10 cups of ale. Jonathan, you had 2 pitchers. Okay, 2 big boy cups,
All right.
which would normally be nothing to you. You are drunk. Okay.
I gotta blur my whole face.
Whatever wheat they're using, okay, whatever fermentation process they have for this, it's times 5. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
It
Man,
is
feeling right.
this town. Not only do they like to drink,
is doing good ale.
exactly, they like to drink, and what they usually drink is high ABV. So before it's even popular, they're drinking 12%. Okay.
God damn.
Eldrin, you being an old ass man, you're not drunk, okay? You're sloshed.
My man's
Yeah.
talking to the wall.
You're tanked. I'm saying if you try to run, you're gonna take damage. Okay. Okay.
Elders is talking to us. All of a
It's
sudden,
canon.
get your fucking hands away from me.
It's canon. I didn't hear the whole thing about pissing the pants, but it's canon. Eldrin pissed his pants. That's how drunk he is. Okay.
Hey,
He doesn't feel the butt stuff anymore either.
What's good, Domir?
Wait, hold on. Game, I couldn't hear you over the crowd, but I heard some. What'd you say over there? Your herbalism kit.
What about
Our fellow elder, and he couldn't hold his liquor. He's drunker than cooter fish grease.
Yep.
Do you have any herbs in there? Can we whip him up a little tea?
Yeah. I mean, I have an anti. So with the
I got,
herbalism kit,
you do medicine as well? No.
it says antitoxin. It's either between antitoxin or potion of healing. Would an antitoxin like sober up someone? Just speaking to Nevin and Colin.
Let's find out.
What does antitoxin do?
I like that answer.
While you're figuring this out here,
Mhm.
the festival has taken a turn. Eldrin, before you're sloshed and you're tankard, my guy, you said what on your roll?
Mm.
Was it 19? The roll you just did recently. No, for the perception. I thought you did one earlier. You're rolling perception for
For what?
Okay. Calling back to that roll. It's a callback comedy thing.
We love that shit.
Before you got sloshed, you noticed that they were putting the kids to bed. Okay, there are no kids involved. I'm going to make that clear. They were
Boring.
putting the kids to
All
bed.
the adults left. It's only kids.
The kids are getting drunk? Why?
Oh yeah,
The
we were
last-
trying to see if the kids were getting drunk.
They put the kids to bed. Yes.
That's a societal rule that you're putting on this.
The last kid gets put up and the pineapples start coming down.
Yep. Exactly.
That's weird, bro. Listen, from a small
Everybody keys
town,
in the bowl.
look at pigs.
kids-
They celebrate pigs. And one kid doesn't drink?
The kids
Weird.
are being put to bed. Okay.
Fine.
And I would say the oldest or the youngest person here, sorry, if you were to guess, would be like 16, 17 years old. Okay. Taller than you, you short son of a gun.
It's a crazy question, bro.
Careful.
That's insane. Oh, yeah, whatever, dude.
So you notice that and relay that to everybody. There are no kids involved in the shenanigans that are beginning.
Where are all the kids? We have to find them. They've taken them somewhere.
They might be killing them.
They hid the kids in the caves. We have to go to the caves. The kids yearn for the mines.
Hey, we have to take the kids to the cave. They yearn for the mines.
They yearn for the mines.
So Eldrin saw that, relayed that, and ended up getting sloshed. Okay, so we're on the same page.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
You guys notice, so everybody else, Kima, Rilka, Domir, you notice that Jonathan and Eldrin are, one of them's very far, and the other one is gone, like totally gone. You're readying something to possibly help Eldrin. In the meantime, the festival is kicking up. Okay, it's really getting going. Again, there's nobody in charge. It's almost like everybody understands what's going on. And you do see, strangely, you're like, why, if they were celebrating something, would they be getting this lit? And if anybody who's sober would like to roll me a perception check, I would love
I
to
do.
that at this point.
I volunteer.
-6.
That's that guidance.
Jonathan is looking around, he falls over.
Perception, you say?
Yep.
13.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
9.
That's with the +9.
Okay, so Rilka, what'd you get?
13. Damn.
Okay. So only Rilka sees, and Rilka's posted up, like sober as ever, has always been sober. Looking around, you see that there are, you don't know how many, okay? Let's say the whole town population is over 100, so 100 plus. And maybe 20 of that are kids, right? So out of the remaining population, many people are lit. And there seems to be a group of people that are not drinking as fast, okay? That's what you see with your roll. They're just not drinking as fast. And yet everybody else is drinking as hard and as fast as they possibly can, okay? At this point, the sun has set. It is dark. And Kima, you're trying to ready something for Eldrin.
It don't work.
It doesn't work.
Antitoxin gives advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the poison condition. So unless you think being drunk is a poison, then I can whip it up.
I'd like to make a.
It is, but
I'd like to make an argument that it is poison.
Is it poison? Okay.
So I would love for this moment to see he's ODing and you're sticking adrenaline in his chest. Okay, so
I got you.
Give me what you got, and we're gonna roll for it.
And could I help him out or like give him a
Yeah, absolutely. Eldrin, you can't even speak.
So I'm assuming making antitoxin would be medicine, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do medicine then.
Yes, sir.
And then
I'm
you
gonna help
said
you.
I'll get the help action, so that's with advantage.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's see
Okay,
it.
okay.
I can't give you guidance on top of that. No. No need.
No, I think the help action does it.
Yeah, advantage is
We-
good.
Well, I don't even need it, motherfucker, because
Yeah,
I rolled a nat 20
Okay.
with a plus
Oh!
9, 29.
He's
So-
immortal.
So tell me what herbs or tincture you make, and I'll tell you what happens.
I believe I make an antitoxin tincture. I only needed enough for 2, so I only made 2.
Okay.
Your boy cooked that up super quick. Just pull, pestle mortar, get all that herb shit going. He's helping me with his brewer thing, just making it all, diluting it perfectly. And
Got a whole
I do have
science kit going.
yeah,
Right.
little alchemy, just like cooking up, a real like. So I do have some syringes, so I
Okay.
ran them there, just suck it all up, get my second one ready, and
Perfect.
I'll go over first to Eldrin.
Okay. So we were rolling just for Eldrin. Okay.
Okay,
You're making
huge.
this just for him. But because you rolled in that 20, you do make 2. Okay. You've successfully made 2.
Let's go.
You
Thank
have
you.
the syringes.
Back.
You put this in there. You flick it. You get them little bubbles out. No one wants the heart to explode today. Okay. You walk over to Eldrin. He's on the ground murmuring. He thinks he's being like, "I'm good, bro." He's not.
What?
He's gone.
Very important question: is he face up or face down?
He's face up. Thank goodness.
Face up.
He's face up.
Yeah.
He's face up.
Actually,
I grab
Eldrin,
his clothes. Just
roll me a
got his
D2.
hand.
Flip a coin.
flip a. There you go. One. That's the one, baby.
Your ass up.
1.5.
Your ass. He's ass up. Perfect.
He's ass
I go
up.
right for that. Right for the cheek. Right for that butt cheek.
Syringe right in. You hit it. You go. Nothing happens, and then he pops up. I mean, springs up. He feels 30 years younger. His heart's probably 185 BPM currently.
Oh shit.
I gotta know. Was the insertion? Was there recoil on the cheek from the?
Yeah, there's a
Bony
Boing,
ass
boing.
old man.
holy shit.
It was like tissue paper.
Oh my god. We have to act quickly. We have a fully integrated fucking Eldrin. He's not senile anymore.
He's not
fucking,
senile.
No,
Yeah, see me. I can fight.
he springs up. He springs up and he goes, "I think Marshall is flirting with me."
Oh yeah, he remembers the
Kima, you go over to Jonathan, who's not on the ground. He's not that lit, but he's slumped in his chair, smiling, having a good time. You just go up to him and you're like, "Hey, buddy, how's it going?" And you just stick it in his
Hey,
arm.
buddy.
And Jonathan,
Good
within
shit.
seconds, you just shoot up, and you flashback, full Vietnam War flashback
Oh shit. Oh no.
for about
Oh.
5 seconds here.
I pull a sword out and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you pull it out. Kima, you better dodge, or you're catching a hand.
It's that sword.
Look at this fucking
So
We
good.
lost her.
Jonathan kills Kima in one stroke.
No, that's
I'm so
good.
sorry, boys.
No, that's
I'm
so
so
good,
sorry.
bro. Could you see
Oh,
your
that's good.
bows? It was so
No,
good.
Yeah.
I'll send it. That's so good.
Please send me the picture. That
It's so
must
good.
have been funny.
Right after I pulled my sword out.
Yeah.
What a perfect time to literally have
Yeah, literally.
have it crash. Let's go.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
That's so good.
That's so good.
In Colt's fucking face.
In the background.
Okay. We
All right.
have adrenalated. We have
Yes.
2 people high as fuck on cocaine.
Man, that was some
they
strong
are-
ale. Oh.
They are copped up. All right. So at this point, after everything that went down, okay, this is kind of, it was its own little emergency situation, okay? You boys rally at this point, okay?
Are we back?
We're back.
We're so
We're
back.
back right now, okay? Everybody's, you're like looking at each other like, what the frick is going on? You were thinking about the cave. You're thinking about the festival. This happened. And it's almost like, even though the only 2 boys got hit with adrenaline, everybody's like, okay, we got to lock in. As you come together in this moment, it's fully dark, okay? It's almost as if the last ray of light exited the sky. Fully dark.
They still set up all the torches and stuff tonight.
The torches are up, okay?
Okay.
Everyone around you is also sloshed. The people on the tables where there was like this big hubbub of noise, you see a bunch of people just laying there, tankard on the table. Like people drunk themselves to sleep, basically. And in this moment, you start to hear this rustling noise coming from one end of the town. And you're listening. Footsteps, multiple footsteps, maybe 24 footsteps start to happen. And as you look over, you see a large group of people with torches in one hand walking towards the pens where they keep the pigs at night.
I'm
Is this
watching.
guy?
What's up, Domi?
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Is this guy from? Is this guy? Wait, was that communicated? Did anybody communicate that about the group, the strange group who wasn't drinking?
I think
was
it got
only-
lost in the moment.
Yeah.
I think it was noticed and got
Oh,
lost.
true,
as
that's
we were
right.
Reviving 2
Ro-
souls from
wasn't
the
it
Yeah,
Roka?
it got lost. Roka would have just
Yep.
not even cared.
And
She'd have
at
been like,
this
"Oh, my
point-
people."
At this point, Rilka might say something, but in the moment, no. Everyone was worried
Okay.
about the party.
Gotcha.
Are we kind of off to like the side where we don't see them come in?
The people marching towards the pens, which is on
Yeah.
one corner of the town, kind of towards the opposite of the grove, they don't see you. They're on a mission,
hmm
You guys see this, and that's where you're at.
Wearing any strange clothing?
Yeah. Different attire, perhaps.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Are there any kids with them?
With that, yeah.
Great question.
Kids.
They're
No
in church carts,
kids.
and they're really tall, and it looks like there's 3 people. Sorry.
Which is kind of weird.
They are not wearing anything specific. They're not. Well, they're wearing something. They're not wearing anything specific. They're
Very
not
different.
really chanting. It's almost like the town is silent. Like everyone in front of you is asleep, drunk in their tankard. The kids are in bed, totally by themselves. The kids are fine. These people are marching towards the pens in silence.
Okay. Well, do we want to continue with the cave or get caught up with this? I'll say that to everyone.
I'd be down to go to the cave.
This is Jonathan. I'm assuming this might be that special moment, or
Yeah, I mean, Other than that, I just seen a bunch of farmers getting drunk and pissed. So this has got to be it.
Okay, let's watch where this goes, but let's stick to let's not try to be caught out in the open. Well, they don't seem to be bothered by us, but at the same time, I don't feel like we should be advertising ourselves.
Are you gonna follow them?
I think
Are
yeah, I
we
think
in
we
view
are.
of the pig pens? Like,
Yes,
they
you
can't be
No.
going that far away.
No, and it's
Yeah.
not far. You're correct. But they just marched, and they're not like right by you. It's just like you see a group
Them
of
in the
them.
distance.
Right. If you would like to follow, I'll need a stealth roll from you guys.
Well, not before. Before we do that, I'm getting kind of weirded out because of the sober people who I didn't bring up, and then all this is happening, and now that kids are out of the equation, now I'm thinking like, oh, are we a part of the thing? I'm going to take the necklace I have beneath. It's just like a little bone thing, has a jewel inside of it. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna cast Summon Beast,
Copy.
level 2 spell, and I'm just gonna summon the spirit of. I get to pick whatever animal. A raccoon.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
A big raccoon. And I'm gonna have it near me. It's like the size of like a big dog.
Cool.
Jesus Christ, this is a big fucking raccoon.
That's literally my life savings I just spent on this spell. That's how weirded out Rilke is right now.
Okay. Sick.
Dang. Okay.
That happens. Yep.
So, yeah. Okay.
Is
Can we
there-
stealth with a giant raccoon?
Yeah, dude, they got advantage or something, right?
They're beasts of the night, right? They rummage through trash at night.
Eldrin is so high on adrenaline that he's almost shouting, and you have to shut him up because
Hey,
he's fired up right now.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing, Eldrin?
I'm rolling the d6.
I'm covering his mouth fully.
All right, 5 sound off. 5.
Me.
I don't know who it was.
Roll me a stealth check.
He's got this. It's crazy.
Natural 14 plus 4, 18.
If you guys would like to press forward, you would be pressing forward very easily to follow this group. This group is not trying to be sneaky themselves. This is the thing that they do every year. So if you'd like to follow, you can watch.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I say follow it relative distance.
I will say they're also kind of heading in the direction of where you'd be heading if you wanted to go to the cave anyways. So.
Oh.
Pog.
Yes, we'll definitely go that way. Pog.
It's a free formation, dude. All right, so
Pog.
you guys kind of like start just walking, staying 2 houses behind this group. You watch them. They don't have like knives or weird robes or anything strange. It's just them and torches. You watch again about 24 of these people, all adults. Maybe the youngest is 17 or so, but all adults here. They go into the pen. All of the pigs have been brought in there because it's nighttime, and you watch one by one. They pick one up, put it on their shoulders, and start walking towards the fence. Would you like to follow them?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
As you sneak through and you get to the fence, you notice, unbeknownst to you being a part of the festival, and after the other two had come back, there's a row of torches stuck into the ground outside of the fence leading up to one of the larger hills, kind of towards where the cave is at.
Oh, I told you.
We're
And
going to
then
go to the
walk out
cave
of the
anyway.
gates,
We're going to cave anyway.
and you see, as you walk out, almost 24, specifically 27 people and 27 pigs on their shoulders, walk towards one of the bigger hills.
They're carrying pigs? That's fucking crazy.
Not chanting anything. Again, it's silent. And
Just
you roll
walking.
well on stealth, so you are following. You get to the fence. Okay. You see them kind of go up. They kind of dip behind a smaller hill. You see them kind of go up. Do you follow them outside of the fence as well? This is a lit area outside of the.
Yeah,
We
100%.
don't see any like creatures or anything, right? Like,
No creature. No darkness.
We're following the lit path.
Yeah,
though.
can I make a perception just to make sure, like, this is all we see going on? There's nothing else.
Roll for it. Yeah, roll for it. Yeah, Jonathan is taking like a really. He's always on the 6. He's always in the back looking around for everybody.
18.
He takes a look and he does. There's no monsters, no demons. There's a lit row of torches, a path that these people have clearly followed. With the pigs go up.
Oh, boys,
kind of-
yeah. And real quick, I mean, I think we're about to see something mighty weird, if I'd guess. But
they got 27 pigs on there. What the? And they're not making any noise.
No one's talking. None of that.
Yeah, pigs are fine.
Seeing that, I just cast guidance on myself.
Copy. Yeah.
That's
You guys push forth. Like I said, there's like a smaller hill up to the bigger hill. Kima and Dolmir, where you notice that they're headed in this trail of torches, so the path is pretty obviously lit where they're headed, right?
Mhm.
The cave itself is up and to the left. And so at this point, you can see that they're not heading to the cave. It's the same hill. It's the largest hill that is surrounding the town. But they're not heading to the cave. They would have veered sooner.
Mhm.
Okay. So you understand that at this point. You're in your head, you're like, okay, they're not going to the cave at this point. But it is similar direction. It is that larger hill.
Okay.
You guys push forth. Your stealth is working. You kind of barely crest the smaller hill, and you watch them all congregate, not on the top, but on the side of this larger hill here. And as you look closer, you see a bunch of holes in the ground. They kind of form a few rows,
Oh,
the townspeople with these pigs. And that's when you do hear this low hum. The townspeople start to do some sort of chant at this point, low and methodical. You just hear this low hum, hum, hum.
At this point, I think Kima's now for sure weirded out. He's gonna take out his short bow just in case.
Copy.
He's gonna get a shot just right on the string, not even pulled back. He's just got it there. Like,
Okay.
the
I'm
fuck's
gonna get the
going on?
raccoon ruffled up, ready to.
Everyone's ready.
I don't know if there's time for it, but I do the eyes of the grave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You do that. That's to see undead again, right? Correct.
Yep.
They're just like last time, and if anything, it spooks you more. There is not undead anywhere. The only things that you see are living. The humans and the pigs. That's it.
Okay.
There are no undead here. Whatever ritual this is, it is not zombies. It's not undead. It's not anything of that nature. In fact, everything in front of you is alive, and clearly so. And as you're doing that, as everyone else is prepping actions, you watch all 27 townsfolk with their 27 pigs lower these pigs into the holes and start to cover them with dirt.
Just all of them are just burying live pigs in the fucking ground.
Is
And they are burying them fast.
there any noise at this point?
The pigs are kind of restless, I would say, without understanding fully what's going on. And the townsfolk are very quickly throwing as much dirt from the piles on top of these pigs.
No.
And what you now see as
No.
graves. And as the dirt
No.
starts to pile up and starts to get heavier and heavier, you begin to hear the squealing of 27 pigs.
Shoot them.
being
Shoot
buried
them.
alive.
Shoot him, Kima.
I mean,
It sounds horrendous. It's screeching. And in the back of your head, you realize why everyone in the town has drunk themselves into a slumber. As the squealing of 27 pigs wrenches through the night.
Jesus. Fuck.
Jonathan's just gonna sit in there like, all right, that's a new one.
This is crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. The sound is now piercing your ears, and they are almost fully done with burying every one of them. I mean, the dirt is packed tight, and you can still hear the screams. They're almost wrapping
my
up.
God.
You know
finishing
what?
at this
Kima being like absolutely weirded out. He's just gonna he's gonna draw his bow back, and the closest. How far are we? Maybe
Shooting the closest kid.
no,
I would say like 50 feet. You know,
like 50. Okay, I aim for one of the nearest person there. I'll just shoot the shovel.
the shovel. Okay.
The shovel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically trying to disarm him.
Okay. Sure.
Uh,
Honestly, it's okay.
do-
Shot pierces out.
okay.
Even if it hits the shovel or lands in the dirt, that guy gets spooked. Everyone else is. They're consumed with this task. The screeching is at a level where the confusion is so high that even if you had killed one person, the other 26 would have continued with what they're doing. The screeching is unbearable. I mean, these are 27 grown pigs being buried alive.
What in God's name is going on here?
What are we doing, Nevin?
Jesus.
This is not what we talked about.
What have we been doing the last 3 months?
What the fuck is that? You sick fucking freak.
Seeing that they're busy burying whatever the fuck they're burying,
pigs.
Can I try to look over to the side where we saw the cave?
Yes.
Do I see anything coming out of it?
Nothing weird.
Nothing weird.
If anything, the stillness of the night, the absence of monsters, weirds you out the same as the noise of the pigs, which has not died down. They're dying. It's a slow process.
They're suffocating, basically. So, since nothing's moving, is the air thin? Just there's no wind, too.
I wouldn't say there's any difference in wind. No.
Is it with the pigs getting buried? Did they leave any sort of strange symbols on the ground? Anywhere like where the burying took place?
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh God, we're straight up just killing pigs. They're just killing pigs, dog. What the fuck is that?
The guidance is getting thrown on that before I do that roll. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh,
Oof.
no.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ow.
I kill them all. Smite.
Domir, the sound of these pigs, and you're used to still caves and tunnels where there is no sound except for your walking and breathing. Sometimes you feel the blood moving through your veins. It's so, calm in these caves, okay? The sound that these pigs are making, the squealing, is messing with you so hard you start to get lightheaded and you fall to your knees.
Oh shit!
Well,
Dude, we
I
gotta
think
do something, guys. Go to the cave. Stop this shit. Do
It's done.
something.
They
I
have
say we
finished.
have back. I think we've seen everything we need to see.
They have finished, and they are now, all of them, all 27 humans, are now gathering everything and are starting to head back. And on the way back, one by one, they have, these little cones, or they're using their shovels, and they're snuffing out all the torches in a row back to
I'll kill him.
the town. So they're headed your way now at this point, all 27 of them.
I'll
I'll
run
confront
at
them.
I don't care if
I'm
this
not
is.
running, but I'll like march at them with my halberd out, and I'll scream, "What the fuck is that?"
They're startled. They're like, and again, the entire time this sound's still going, and they're like, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here."
I'll pull out my short sword from right behind Roka. You know what you did. Why were you burying those pigs?
I take a raccoon, throw it up in the sky around him, and I cast fairy fire from the raccoon around and like brighten the area up so they're all in light.
Sick. They stop and they have their shovels, but they're not even raising them. What do you mean? We know exactly what we did. Do you think we'd like to do this? Do you understand? You
No.
don't know what's going on here?
No, that's what we've been trying to figure out. We've been trying to figure this out the whole time we've been here. Why? No one will tell us.
We love these pigs. We love these pigs more than you know. Okay.
So why
we don't
bury
wanna
them?
Do this. We do this for the harvest. Do you understand? Do you
No,
understand? We have to do this. We have to do this every year. If we Hey, doesn't matter what you do. Because of this, next year, our town's going to see the best harvest they've ever seen. And we know this. It's always been this way.
why? Do you know what this does, or you just bury some pigs and you get some plants, or what?
When we settled this town, this fertile soil was the best we'd ever seen. And when we took those pigs for ourselves, it went away. And a long time ago, one of us discovered if we didn't give the pigs back to whatever's out here, we didn't have a good harvest. And by golly, that's our whole thing. That's everything to us. And so we started to give the pigs back. And it was better for a while. But then it started to backtrack. And we started to starve again. And then one year, accidentally, we buried a bunch of pigs alive without knowing it. And by golly, we had the best harvest we've ever seen in our lives.
I sick the raccoon on him. I sick the big fucking raccoon on him. Pack tactics, small. I go sick him.
You send the raccoon in, and it's just a bunch of shovels, and they're trying. The main guy that was talking gets mauled by the raccoon. Just gets mauled. And the rest are just hitting the raccoon with the shovels.
It turns to fucking sparks.
Yep.
It just.
And that guy looks back up. I mean, just. It doesn't matter what you do to us.
Oh, yeah?
We do
You
this.
don't
for
even know what's
town,
out here.
Get his toes.
And neither
Got
do
his toes
you.
off.
But we want to find out. Why is it that you guys have great harvest with little to no water? Huh?
Well, then go find out. Why you sicking raccoons on me, boy?
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'll bring the halberd up.
Yeah. Go to roll me for to hit for an attack on him.
Yeah, I'm fucking yeah. These are pissing me off. Natural 4. Like
There's
11.
there's enough shovels there that you swing and they're able to stop. They're able to stop.
as a unified like phalanx.
Wait. Hey, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. I just want to get this straight. You all been burying pigs alive to get some crops, and you don't even know why?
And another one speaks up because the other guy's like gurgling blood from his face as he's been mauled. He goes, "Well, I know you're a farmer. Okay, you've tasted these crops.
They're
You
the
get
best
it.
I've ever had.
If there was something you could do to keep that going, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you?"
Oh, I
Not
don't doubt
this.
it. I just I got a lot more questions than answers. That's all.
Look, we don't know why, and we don't give a damn no more. Our town thrives every year. This harvest is the best harvest on this continent, and we're going to keep it that way. Now, you better understand, or you better get going.
Yeah.
Let's fight these fucking 27 people.
I'm down.
I'm gonna
Listen.
kill them.
You keep
I'm laying my
burying
swords
pigs.
down. No, this is
and-
not worth fighting over. No.
They buried him alive. They didn't
Listen, you
kill him
all.
humanely.
Not only that. Go ahead.
I'm gonna
He's
try and
speaking truth.
I'm gonna address our group now.
Let Jonathan
I don't
speak.
know why, but this is just them trying to maintain their way of life. I don't like it more than you do, but I mean, this is how they're living here. I don't think
Nick?
it's worth getting any tussle over.
Maybe that-
What?
maybe there's
I
something
don't
that's
know.
making them do this, making them crazy. Because I don't want to bury pigs. Do you guys want to bury pigs?
No, and I don't think they do either. I think they made that clear.
There might be something down in that cave.
Of course, we don't
Making
want to
them do
bury
it.
those damn pigs. We love those pigs.
See,
He's
they
crying a little
love
bit.
them. They want to do
He's crying
this.
a little bit. We don't want to do this.
I'm sorry
you
I
say-
made him.
We hate
Sorry.
this, son.
And they keep asking you. You don't wonder why they keep asking for more. Like you're at
More.
27 pigs.
More. It's always been 27.
Always been 27. What the fuck is that specific?
I'm going to the cave. I'm going to the cave.
I'm going as well.
Get rid of fairy fire.
I cast light on my short sword and I start heading out that way.
No more pigs tonight, or I swear I will be cutting toes.
All right, boys, why don't you get on back to town? Well,
They
Thank
wait to
you,
see
thank you.
if you guys are actually moving because you're in their way, moving by, and if
Oh,
and when
sorry.
you do,
Excuse us. Excuse
like
us.
as a phalanx, as a unit, they do. They like
Yeah,
herd
sorry about
themselves back into town.
Hey, how you doing?
Sorry about the raccoon thing, bro. Sorry.
Sorry about that. Sorry. You look good.
They head back into town.
Bonk.
No,
Yeah.
27 people with shovels hitting the same raccoon. Yeah.
Yeah, and iron shovels, dude. No
Yeah.
stone or wood shit, dude.
That shit.
hurt.
That shit's at least a D6.
Even if all of them hit for 1 hit point, that's 27 bludgeoning to
to a raccoon.
That's insane.
All right, so you guys are
Back to the cave. Get the cave and then get the fuck out.
Let's go. All right, so you guys are heading toward the cave, and I'm hearing there's some light. We got some torches going. All the boys are heading towards the cave. You get there easily. Again, it's eerie that there are no monsters, demons, devils immediately clobbering you due to the darkness outside of the town. You make it to the cave easily. Kima, Dolmer, you're leading the charge. You've been here before.
Still no markings.
Still no
After
markings?
seeing there was no like undead, Dolmir's now thinking like, could this be the work of like people, believing in like demons, like sacrificing?
Ooh.
I'm just curious if there's any like symbols near the cave carved into the rock.
Nope. Nothing, no carvings, no symbols, nothing like that.
Okay.
But Eldrin, I would like you to make me just roll me a flat d20. I don't even know where this would go.
Roll D20.
Eldrin?
Fuck it. He's drunk.
Oh my
He fell asleep.
Dude, he's
Oh my
he's drunk. He
God.
really is drunk.
Yes. Whatever. You got stuff. You're 12?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, halfling luck. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, don't bring race into this. All right. So 12.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Weird.
As you're
Weird.
walking away, okay, you're walking towards the cave, you're following the group, you feel that voice creep back in your head. Okay. And for a brief second, you get this image of blood. This hill is bloody. They've buried the pigs here every year for how many years? And you feel and see the blood seeping into the ground of generations of pigs being buried alive on this hill. And then before you know it, the voice goes away and you snap back to yourself and you blame it on Alzheimer's or whatever you do. And you keep walking.
Must have been the wind.
Those poor pigs.
Poor pigs.
So you guys reach the cave entrance.
Mhm.
Yeah, he looks scared.
You better be.
And Eldrin is 2. So most people are going to notice. All right. So going into the cave, we're going to go into tactical order here.
Okay.
So, Kima, if you would like to call for sound off.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4,
4.
5.
5.
You are too.
Fucking what we call it.
If you boys are entering the cave, this will be your order for the
Okay.
cave entrance. Okay.
No.
This is a tactical approach to what's to come in the cave. Does anybody need a break before we enter the cave?
I think I just need a piss.
Yeah, let's take a break.
They'll go like 2 minutes.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna pee.
Here we go. Quick pee break. We are going into phase 4.
That's in game.
Oh man. Yeah, I got 16 phases. What are you guys talking about? You can do this, bro. Lock in. Lock in, bro. Lock in, bro. Yeah, okay. You can spit that back to me. It doesn't affect me, okay? No. It never will. It never will. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. No, it won't. It actually won't. I think you forget who I am, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, keep it up. Why'd you stop? Actually, why'd you stop? Exactly. There we go. There we go. Keep it up. Well, maybe there's a lesson. All right, let me queue up the stat sheet for a dragon here. Holy crap.
I'm back.
You guys wanted combat, so let's do some combat.
You freaky bitch. You freaky nasty bitch.
I love
Do we win?
honestly, I was prepping for whatever, like honestly, like whatever. And there was a moment there where I was like, dude, maybe they just leave Pigsburgh and they keep pushing on. And I was like,
I thought about it.
I thought about it too. I was like,
I was
this
ready
is
for it.
fucking insane.
No, I was ready for it, bro. I was like, I didn't expect it because I'm like, the mystery. But I'm like, all right, if they're gonna do that, bro, like, let's go. That'll be something, bro.
We deliver the box, we get some money, and then we leave.
I'm like, yeah, let's do a 4 or 5 day journey to Vaskir. I'm gonna have to whip up a map for Vaskir. We're gonna have to. It's the uncharted territory. I'm like DMing Colin and Owen. I'm like, give me a map for Vaskir, please. Vaskir.
Just start scribbling.
Heck yeah, dude.
Man, we're gonna have to, that'll be sick. We'll do
Oh,
some
the city maps are
and
gonna be
stuff
dope.
at some point.
Yeah, so boys, in this Discord here, that lore, art, and maps section, we're gonna be dropping our finalized or close to finalized versions of all of this stuff. So
Hell
Here's
yeah.
the blurry version of what's not done yet.
yeah, we're almost done with like the world map. We're gonna drop that.
Can't even see that.
All that type of stuff. We're gonna put that in there, and then like Colin's game, we're gonna play that in here. That's gonna be in New Reverence as well. And you know, I got the mindset for a one shot, boys. Like this has been fun. Colin's got a whole freaking thing with music, so we got a lot of stuff queued up for the future.
I like that.
So I mean, we're cooking.
Look at that. Look at that thumbs up. Nasty bitch.
Nasty.
Sick bitch.
But all right, we all back.
I was
No,
in sleep.
You can
I
go.
thought we just came to watch him kill pigs. That was like
He
the whole
can't.
thing, right?
He can't get out of that voice. He's like, "All right, guys, I'll see you later." Once you start, bro, you can't abandon it. A little bit. It was just like, "All right, guys, I'll see you later."
I was very scared that we would all just be like old men. So I was like, maybe I'll just do like a Elvin. Yeah.
That would be funny.
All right, let's
All right.
fuck
Yeah.
this cave up.
Uh,
Fuck the cave up.
Head towards the
fuck
cave.
cave up, bitch.
Dude, somebody play that song. All right. No, don't. I'm gonna get too hype. All right.
High heels.
Cave entrance here. Eldrin, you've just had that. I almost want to call it a vision because you weren't sleeping. It came to you. Like you felt the blood in the hill. Okay. You are now at the cave entrance. We have established the tactical order. Okay. Everyone should know what their number is, by the way. That's what it is. Okay. SEAL team.
So team 1.
5.
SEAL team 5.
4.
The trash pandas.
SEAL team trash panda. Here we go.
SEAL team TP.
You enter
Panda team trash.
the cave. Kima, as our leader, I would like for you to roll me a survival check for the first part of the cave entrance, please.
You fucked up because I'm good
And
at
I
survival.
believe we have a few torches that were picked up along the way, correct?
Yup.
Copy.
That's gonna be a 17.
17. All right, perfect. You are able to walk pretty deep in the cave without encountering anything. When I say cave, I mean the entrance is pretty big and it goes to a tunnel. Okay, so you are in single file order. It is like a normal formation of a tunnel going deep underground. It is high enough that you could stand up. I mean, most of you are short, you would be fine anyways. But let's say it's 8 feet tall, a couple of feet wide, you're good to go. In order, you are walking through minutes. Minutes go by. You start to lose track of time a little bit. Finally, you encounter a split. Pretty prevalent.
Wait.
Um,
Dolmare. Didn't
Gets a
you
little
see
bit higher. There is a left and a right. The first split in this tunnel.
I can
Go back.
so I can see was it 20 feet with the light on my sword? I think that's what light does. Touch an object that is no larger than 10 feet. Bright
I'm
light
gonna
in
throw out
20-foot
there-
radius.
I'm going to
Yeah.
throw out there this point. Okay. I want everybody to be on their toes. Okay. If you
Okay.
have a feeling about something, if you want to roll a check, nature, perception, investigation, survival. You let me know. It's only going to help you. Okay. Go on, Kima.
I want to.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Go
good.
ahead. Go ahead. No. Go.
I just want to. I want to check. I want to see like that cave, that split we're walking up on. If it's close to the one I was seeing in my vision, like trying to think back to my dream. See if this is
roll me a history check.
okay.
While he does this, I'm gonna ask Eldrin. Hey, listen. I know we talked about this. We shouldn't bring it up. Do your dreams show anything about this? Like, I know we didn't. We said not to bring it up, but like, now's the perfect time if you know something. Yes, especially in a spooky cave where it splits off.
We just saw 27 pig homicides. And you 27 pig
17.
back-to-back murders.
Simultaneous murders.
Okay, anybody else here know of any visions,
you got.
dreams?
Right is tight.
I got a 17.
Okay. You recall back to that dream, which is so vivid to you. And not only does it look a little bit different, you don't have any feeling. There's no feeling left and there's no feeling right.
Right.
Describe again. Like, is there any difference in what we can tell? I can roll perception or something between left and right?
Yeah, tell me what you're looking for, like specifically, and I'll let you know.
Do I get any differences, maybe in elevation, or can I hear something from one direction, or like even like
Excellent. Roll me nature check.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and pipe down for me.
That's a dirty 20.
All right, so and that's nature, correct?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that was a crazy nature.
You feel, and as a farmer as well, with this beautiful dirty 20, it is, even though it's colder because you're going underground, that coldness has a weight to it, which could only be described as some sort of humidity.
Ooh,
There
stinky.
is a thickness to the air that is physical in nature due to some sort
Bunch of
of humid
pigs.
properties.
Bunch of pigs
And
dying.
you feel that the left and the right both increase in that, going both ways. There's no difference.
Feels like there's some water down here or something, boys. The air's getting thick.
Well,
Air's getting real thick.
I'm sorry, Eldrin, I cut you off. What were you trying to do?
That's a sick look.
I just had to. Okay. Copy. Love it. Yeah. Send it. Yeah, send it. Colin, I'm so glad you didn't convict one of your spells. That would have been crazy if you murdered 27 villagers.
I think
would have been funny though.
I
I would have
convict
liked
could have
that.
webbed them.
hellfire on the village.
Yeah, just get a fireball real quick.
What'd you get? You start for the first time to sense there is magic down here. and it goes deep. And it's not the lingering of spells or an innate magic. That's what you sent. It's on both paths, left and right.
Whatever Rilka says, I'll go.
Well,
Rilka's right.
To be
Right is
completely
tight.
fair with you boys, there's a very hard path and there's an easier path, and it's up to you guys to pick which one.
Right is
Based off of
tight.
nothing,
I think we 50-50 shot it. Let's go right.
let's split up.
Well, Mikey looked, and his vision is something different. It's not this split. It's a cave system, my guy. There might be many.
There's a lot. There's 100 splits. This is
Uh,
split 1 of 100.
You should see the tree that I have on this.
That's
note.
why you guys gotta just pick. Right is tight.
All right, right.
Let's do right.
Okay.
I think Kima just says, fuck it, right.
Everybody heads down right. You're in the same order as before. You
One.
continue to head down. Like Jonathan was describing, the further you go down, the thicker the air feels. And even though it's cold, you can almost wipe the moisture off of your brow. You continue for maybe 10 minutes. The tunnel, kind of goes this way, but it clearly you're getting deeper and deeper.
We chose the right path.
Yep. And as you guys are, specifically Kima, you relay this information as you will. You see the tunnel start to widen. And before anything happens, Kima, relay this information to everybody else. You seem to be entering some sort of chamber or antechamber. Would you guys like to travel stealthily from this point on or not? Kima, you're the first one to see this.
Since we don't know what's down here, probably so. Everyone.
I could scout it because if I'm within dim light, I'm obscured or something.
Send a couple coons up there, man.
Yeah, I take a raccoon. I use first level spell slot, Beast Bond, lets me see through their eyes. I have it run down the hall to see what's going on.
Sick. Can I
I
have
just have it start taking routes if there's more splits. It just goes.
No more splits. You're just entering a.
Can it map out the whole cave for us?
It's not a split. It's clearly just another. It's another chamber or antechamber from what you see. So go ahead and roll for stealth for this little raccoon with advantage because of its size.
Horrible.
That's a
3.
24. Oh,
With
Jesus.
advantage, it's a 3.
Yeah, I got a 2 and a 2.
Yeah, you roll 2 2s. That's insane.
Okay, so you roll bowling ball style your raccoon,
Humble.
and you're like to the boys, you're like, I got this. And as the raccoon comes out of the roll, it's so dizzy, it just freaking hits and just starts scratching. As raccoons aren't being awesome down in these tunnels, and the scarecrow in the chamber whirls around, noticing you guys, and begins to attack.
Scarecrow.
The scarecrow.
Yep.
Are we still like all bunched up in a
Pass.
tunnel?
You are.
What
You
the
are
fuck?
just coming out of the tunnel in order 1 through 5. Sound off.
1.
Sound off.
5.
All right.
7.
So
3.
Where the
Immediately-
fuck did we get 7? Who just spouting shit?
immediately, this scarecrow is going to multi-attack the first person there, which is going to be Kima. 2
Fucking
claw
luck, bro.
attacks right on Kima
Good
here.
fucking luck.
First
It'll
rolls,
fucking
first
try.
combat. We're not in initiative. We are still in tactical order here. So let's
Okay.
go.
He gonna hit shit.
Shoot, shoot.
All right, so we got
Both crows just nat 20 me.
it's just one crow.
Oh, just one crow.
Let's see here. Does a 16 hit?
Fuck yeah, it does.
Okay, the other one was a 6. So
That
one
didn't hit.
hits. Here we go. I need.
I'm about to shake some ass. You better hurry up.
I know.
He's shaking some.
You had me play Fuck the Club Up in my headphone,
Fuck the club,
know,
bro.
dude.
and now I'm getting fucking.
I mean, rolled horribly. Okay, so we're talking 3 slashing damage.
Huge.
I mean,
You're dead.
so
Yeah,
bad.
that's the third of my health, bro.
And then you also need to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
For what?
Yep, you gotta succeed a DC 11 wisdom saving throw.
DC 11.
Fuck, dude. Well, you're fucked because that was a natural 19.
Okay, you are not frightened.
Oh,
Yee-hoo.
yee-hoo.
And right off the bat, 1, you are up.
Cool. I'm gonna slash this fucking bird.
Let's go.
Is anyone else like 5 feet away from it as well?
So I mean, you're literally
Is it
the
just the
raccoon
bird?
bowling ball rolled in. Did not
It's a
succeed on
bird or a
the ball.
scarecrow?
The
Oh, sorry.
scarecrow turned
Oh, it's just
around.
a scarecrow. Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Scarecrow turned around and saw you guys filing out of the tunnel. So that's part of the reason why we're doing tactical formation is
Mhm.
because you're in the tunnel, you're coming out 1 through 5. And so you're 1 coming out of the tunnel. That's why I attacked you first, and you're
Right,
first up in this. Yeah.
Let's go. Come
One of
on,
our
Warren.
interesting initiatives, boys. Okay,
Mm.
tactical formation.
I
here.
like it. Does the raccoon count as an ally? Because I'm trying to get that sneak attack in.
Screw it.
Fuck it. All right, bet. I'll go ahead and use my short sword and attack it,
Let's go.
and I'll add sneak to that as well. Yeah, you're fucking birds or your scarecrows. Fuck.
Your birds are forfeit, Nevin.
That's okay.
Does a 16 hit?
It does.
All right, let's do it. That's 3d6. Fuck, that's not great. So that's 8 plus 3. No, sorry, 4. So that's 12 points of piercing damage.
Sweet.
To the
So yeah,
scarecrow.
describe to me how exiting the tunnel you move through the space and issue your attack here.
As I come out, I take the claw straight to the fucking arm. And I'll kind of like dodge to the side, dodging the one that I did miss, and just straight stabbing right up to the rib cage. Well, the rib cage would be with the
Mhm.
short sword. And I just kind of pivot to the side a little bit. Oh, that's fucking foul.
Very
Oh,
nice.
yeah. Just kind of stab it right in the rib cage would be, and then just pivot to the side, letting everyone else a try.
Perfect. Yeah, it kind of like gives this like gasp that has no
Mm.
air. It's almost like super dry, and it just almost
Oh,
makes
God.
no noise after that.
Dear
2
God.
sound off, moving into the space, rolling for attack.
It's like he's not paying attention, bro.
He's not tactical formation, people. Sure.
Oh.
Sure.
Oh,
That's crazy.
damn
That's
scarecrow.
crazy.
Well, unless it rained.
Unless it rained.
Dang, it is kind of
It's humid. It's humid down here.
That's why you're the brains, Eldrin.
It's rolled a hit, not a. Cool. Yeah, that hits. I'm easing you boys in. Just wait to see what is at the end of this game. Let's go. Good stuff.
thing's
Jesus. That
Good
thing is.
stuff.
Yeah, cantrip's
Cantrip.
fuck.
By the way.
You cast this,
I'll
and it's almost like happens in the brief second where Kima like jumps into the space, comes from the side, stabs up into that rib cage. You were already prepping this. I mean, you're 2 in formation. You're ready to go. You send this, it illuminates the whole sphere, hits, and you see that absolutely vulnerable to fire. I mean, that thing hits hard. It's on fire. It is not looking good. This scarecrow is already not scary anymore. 3, you are up.
let's go 3.
Let's go 3.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go on ahead.
3. Double check. Who's 3?
Yeah, there he is.
That man Dormir.
I got 3
Dormir.
as Jonathan on here.
I got 3,
My
Jonathan.
3.
Yep.
Oh, copy.
Let's go
All
3.
right. I was there the whole time. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go up. I pull short sword and scimitar, and I just walk straight up.
Okay.
Short and a skimmy.
I got two attacks, so I'm gonna go with the scimitar first.
Okay.
That's gonna be 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Jesus. Fucking wreck him, dude.
Save the
That'll
roll,
done,
boy.
dude.
It's a scarecrow.
9 damage on that.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Ruh-roh.
yeah. I mean, you see tattered remains. Like, it's just strips of cloth barely held together by something.
After that, okay. I'm gonna go with the short sword. It's gonna be 13 to hit.
Don't even roll for damage. How do you just
Boom.
decimate this ball of rags in front of you?
Tattered, and I'll just with the short sword take it right off at the neck.
Perfect. The scarecrow, which maybe looked scary in the dark, is just a ball of rags on the floor, half on fire, thanks to Eldrin's fireball. And in that light of the space, as everyone kind of pushes in, the rest of this place is. And at the edge, you do see a tunnel continuing after that.
Bowling ball.
I'm kind of getting in the zone now. I'm like, let's move.
Perfect. Yeah. If we've already been loud. We're already going in loud.
Perfect.
Check your corners.
That's how it works.
Are there any?
All right, so now we enter back in. We enter back in and tactical formation, but we're going to go in roll of turn. So we're going to go 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, entering the tunnel. Going.
My big man Dolmir going
Copy.
in
No,
hard.
me.
Hey, sound off.
in.
Sound off. 4,
4?
Or
5. Oh, my
5.
gosh. All right, there we go. So 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. The boys press forward. Dolmir is now leading the charge down these tunnels here. Dolmir, would you like to roll me, please, a survival check?
I wanted to ask before I roll that when we took down the scarecrow, was there any torches around, or is it still lit?
I think my sword is still lighting.
The only light is coming from you guys, and as you're leaving that chamber, the fire smoldering remains of the scarecrow. This whole place is dark.
There we go.
Okay. I'd want to pull out one of my torches just in case. Like, I know you got yours going.
I'm in
Kima,
the
but
back.
we get a little spaced. Yeah, we get a little spaced. I want to have some light as well, so I'll pull out my torch.
Copy.
Did you still want that survival, or
I would like a survival, yes.
you got it? Yes, sir. Oh
Get
yeah,
it, Dolmir.
And I
that's
will
gonna
say,
be.
Producer tag.
the boys are fired up at this point. They just witnessed something grotesque and horrible they've been on the road for days, sleeping in inns, traveling through the day, and now they've witnessed a weird ritual and they're in a tunnel cave system at night. So this is like out of the norm. Everybody's fired up right now.
21.
21, yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
You are moving with haste. You are leading. This is your realm. Not only are you down underground again, you're like, dude, I'm home. And there's almost something pulling you deeper, Domer. It's calling to you, my guy. You feel echoes of something that feels so innate to your being, dwelling in the depths of whatever is down here. And you are leading the party with haste. You come up on the next chamber without even rolling for stealth with that check there. This is a chamber, and this could be fun, boys. Let's see how creative you can get. I need everybody to roll me a flat d20. We are going to do the badassery. This is a cave full of skeletons. I mean, just full of them. So
20.
everybody roll me a 20. Natural?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
This is bullshit.
I got a 5.
5?
Yep.
13.
13? 4?
7.
7.
I can show you right now. Let me show you.
All right. No, I believe you, bro.
No, I haven't had time. I
What are you
haven't
doing with your
shit.
hand right now? Moving around.
Look, hands. It's a little thing, bro. You want to see it? I'll show you. I don't give a fuck.
Doesn't matter for this. You're gonna need to. You guys are fighting a dragon tonight. I don't know why you keep not believing me.
Fuck you, mean we're fighting a dragon, bitch.
So this is what happens. You all filter into the space, okay? And we're gonna go in order here, in tactical order. But I need you to describe to me what your intent is to fight through all these skeletons to get to the end of the chamber to push on. So we are going to start with Domer. What would you like to do? And then tell me your role.
I would say I would let me pull this back up here.
Think Avengers, all 5 of you moving through the space as one, doing everything you possibly can, and meeting at the end and pushing forward.
Ooh.
Legendary.
Okay. I would probably be fucking sacred flaming. No, you know what? I'd be in there with my hammer. I'd probably be in there for running with the squad. I'll be in there with my warhammer, just smacking their skulls in, smacking their heads in. They get too close. Just fucking like a pinata.
Perfect. So you're just swinging the hammer, just bones crushed beneath you.
Swinging with like conviction, because these skeletons should not be up and moving. Something has disturbed their transition over to the other side.
You're not happy about this. You are cutting through the space. Bet. And what'd you roll on your D20, your flat?
That was a 5.
Okay. As you come in here, you see this, you're enraged. You do not like the undead. These were deep enough that you didn't sense them when you were up top. And now that you see them, you're pissed off, right? You're moving through the space, you're swinging that hammer, and almost in your rage, you're like over swinging. So like you go to hit one skull and you like kind of over swing and you miss the next one, you stumble a little bit, you take another one out, and you're just kind of like blind rage moving through the space. You take out a couple and you reach the edge of the tunnel as 5 starts to move through the space.
All right.
Coming in. I got a 7 on the roll. I the halberd's going down. I'm getting pissed because I'm like, these damn pigs are dead. Skeletons all around. I'm gonna use my fighting style, which was druidic something. Basically, it gave me druidic mastery, so I get cantrips, and one of the cantrips I took is primal savagery. My hands turn to raccoon claws, and my face turns a little bit like a raccoon, and I start slicing and dicing. Like I look like Sly Cooper.
It's beautiful. You're dishing through the space, and as like a front in a line, the raccoons are like just bobbing and weaving,
yeah.
and just taking out femurs and knees and ankles and freaking skulls, and you're just moving through the space. Whereas Domir took out a couple skeletons, you take out 10 skeletons on your way through here.
Yeah.
And this is the big chamber. There's a lot of skellies in here. Okay. 4 moves through, 5 meets up at the end. We roll back into the space in order here. 1, what are you doing?
I'm kind of sharing the same frustration with Domir and Rilka. I start off both fucking ringing out just from where I'm at, and as soon as one or two skellies get a little too close, just drop the bow and start slicing with the short bow or short sword, taking out femurs, arms, and casting cantrips. Because I'm an elf, I have firebolt, so I'm just as I'm slicing one, firebolt the other, just raging out a little bit with my roll being 20.
Yeah, so you fall on the other 2. The space is still ripe with skellies. And every bolt you shoot doesn't just go through 1 skelly, it goes through 3. And every slash of your sword goes through 1 and finishes through another. And when you like shoot slash, you put one of the weapons away, and there's like 5 skellies converging on you. You hit them with the underarm, and you go boom.
There you go.
Just smoke 6 more. And by the time you reach the end of this chamber, dozens wasted in bolts, slashes, and flames as we follow with 2. That's in character. That's in character. He's old.
He's
Dude, that shit's so fucking funny.
I know.
God, that's so good.
Perfect.
Oh.
Oh
Sick.
shit! He's
Sick.
he's doing
Let's go.
comms. Oh shit!
Let's go.
That's
That's
sick.
so good.
Let's go. No, that's perfect. As you move through, that's okay. Your poison spray, because you're like trying to double task and you're thinking about the numbers, occasionally you get it wrong. And so you poison spray and you're like 2 behind you, and it's actually 4. And so they're like, they compensate. You're basically giving bad instructions, but everybody appreciates the level of detail.
It's the antitoxin. It's running its course. He's on the tail end.
Almost at one point, you actually end up helping somebody because you're like, hey, 5 on your 6, and then you accidentally almost spray 5. And so they do check their 6 and they avoid your poison spray. So you end up.
Whoa!
Yep. And so you move through, having killed a couple skellies and confused a couple people. You move through the space as we flip to 3, the last person to move through.
Okay, how many skeletons? Is there still quite a few, or is it like dwindling at this
After
point?
everybody's gone through, I mean, there's poison residue, there's fire residue. There's only a few left, and they're kind of scattered throughout the space. For the most part, one took out like 50%, and everyone else was kind of handling the rest. So there's a few remaining.
I'm standing there with both of my swords out, and I just kind of look around, and I'm like, "All right." I sheath my scimitar, and I just kind of casually stroll through. And as I see a skeleton or two within my reach, I'll just go, and I'll just follow them through.
Yeah, I mean, Thunderstroke starts playing, and you
Yeah.
just like start walking in, and you just walk over, and you're like, "How do you do?" Bam, thunder. And you walk up, bam, thunder, and you just walk.
I'm
On
just
your
clean
left.
up crew at this point. Yeah.
Thunder. Yep. And you just take out the rest. And as 3 links up with the group and you guys come together, you look back on a space that had 40, 50 skellies, and you see the remains of a room just decimated by the full power of your entire party. As you
Fuck
Dude,
yeah.
form,
I'm not gonna lie. I think we were all very pent up. Something tells me.
Maybe I should have drank a little more.
exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. So as you link up 1 through 5, you reorganize in tactical order, and we are heading back into the tunnels. 1, can you please roll me a survival check?
Tell them no.
Survival.
I got you. Yeah.
That's a 16.
Copy.
No, I'm not gonna show my feet on chat. What the fuck? I'm not gonna show toes. The fuck?
As you move deeper, okay, you are going left and right. Everybody feels the sense that they're going deeper, but none more than Dolmir, who, if there's a ranger in the forest who understands his sense of direction, okay, if there's an elf in the mountains who understands what peak they're on, right? Dolmir is that guy who understands where he's at in the depths of the earth. And he feels himself going deeper and deeper. And that magnetic gravitational pull is getting stronger and stronger. And all the while, Eldrin feels like there's blood in the walls. There's blood in his head. There's a pounding going on. There's something taking place within him that is stirring up memories of the past, memories of a specific event, even that took place. And he feels some type of way about that. Rilke is alienated. This is so much different from the North. There's no music, there's no beautiful magic taking place.
The fuck?
This is the opposite. This is darkness and blood and everything wrong with the world. It's the opposite of what Rilke wants. Jonathan is getting weird vibes. He doesn't want to be underground. He would rather be doing what he does best, working with his hands. He does not want to be here, and yet everyone is here together. And as the party moves deeper, a split looms before the party. They arrive on an antechamber with a large split. There's a left path and a right. And you are deep enough at this point. The darkness is almost suffocating the flames on the torches or the brightness of a weapon. It is dark and damp down here.
Are there any footprints on the ground?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me perception.
Copy.
I'm scared.
Gonna do gonna throw a guidance on that before I percept. Um, 22.
Copy. There are footprints leading to the right, but not the left.
Are they like human or
Yeah, that's a good question.
bipedal?
Actually, I would say more tramplings. Like it's almost like enough things have progressed to the right that you can't identify a footprint, but there's evidence to the right and nothing to the left.
Okay. Heavy foot traffic to the right, guys, but the left path seems empty.
Does this resonate with your vision, Dolmir?
Yeah, the left path was the path we needed. We needed to take the path least traveled. I feel like this is a clear indicator. We're already going where no other normal mere mortals should go. We're the group. If we're gonna do it, we need to go left.
Okay. I don't have any objections to this, so
I believe in the deity, the higher force.
believing your gods you want.
Yeah, forces at play.
Dolmir, is there anything you're thinking looking at the split? Without a roll, this is the split that you saw in your dream. Is there anything you're thinking going through your head at this point?
Honestly, no. Like just more so like from my teachings in the tombs. It's just I know we don't live in this universe isn't during a time where there's like true deities, but more so like remnants of magic. So I feel like that those forces that exist, I just believe in it. So I'm confident. Like I'm just this is part of the challenge is what he's thinking. This is part of the path.
So the familiarity almost gives you hope or a sense of comfort more than it daunts you.
Correct. It reminds me of home. You know, like being in the tombs, being in the caves. It's just where most people would get claustrophobic or get a little nervous. Dolmir's like in his element. Hence the gray skin. The man barely has left the tunnels, the tombs.
Yeah, we didn't even roll for it, but I would have rolled for sunburn. I forgot about that. You being out of the caves. That's perfect. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a little more red now.
Yeah, he's definitely a little more red than gray. You guys understand this vibe from Domir, and even not understanding where he's from, there's something you feel on the left. Again, that there's many ways to say it. It's magnetic, it's gravitational. There's something happening. And Domir is like, we're going right. This is what he's seen. This is what he's felt. You guys feel it as well. Do you commit to the direction that he's guiding?
Yeah, Kima's 100% in.
Regrettably, I have to trust him because he's got a passion. I'll let him go first, though.
I do let him go first.
Sure, absolutely. Dolmir, can 4 is going to first spot, so it's going to be 4, 1, 2, 3, 5 tactical order pushing forward. Here we go. Pushing through the tunnels, following Domir. No survival check needed here. We are rolling into the deepest depths of this system. Here's what happens. You go for what seems like too long, and yet it could have been 90 seconds. The air is thick with feeling, energy, and water. And as you reach an area, you start to hear a rushing noise. A noise which you would identify as flowing water. And as this tunnel starts to widen, you enter on the biggest underground chamber any of you have ever seen in your life. And what you're looking at is a flowing underground river and an underground lake. You're in a large cavern that was an aqueduct underneath this entire plain area.
Holy shit.
Is
And
that a
with
large tavern?
a large cavern
Cavern, okay.
filled with water and rock and flowing water and everything. And with that, we are going to pull up our battle map. We're going to figure this out here real quick. This is going to be our final bit right here. And we're going to figure that out together. If anyone needs to go to the bathroom, now's the point. We are going to need to pull up roll 20 for this here, boys. And Nolan, we're going to get you in on this. We're going to figure this out here.
Colin sent it to me earlier, so.
Perfect. Okay. This is going to be the end part of this cavern.
Oh shit! Let the man Nevin cook.
Let that man cook.
For everybody else, it should be under the foundation roll 20. We just got to get Nolan in on this here.
Well, someone's at the store again.
Okay.
Please enter your card.
Yes, your total is $4.23.
Decline.
And also, as we're doing this, I would like to say, this is the tree. You guys picked the right path.
Nice.
I told you,
The
Brad's
left
tired.
path sucked. There was like at least 4 encounters of horrible origin.
Jeez.
You picked the right path.
Welcome to Pigsburgh.
You said, Nevin, it was in Foundation?
Yeah, Mikey, I think
You
you
should
had
be
been
in there.
in the roll 20 and foundation as well.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I
How do I even
don't-
use this? Okay.
I
Oh,
have you on there, Mikey.
I'm tripping. I'm thinking about. I'm looking in the Discord. I'm tripping.
Oh yeah.
Here's a
Oh,
pig.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I grabbed random tokens.
I love it.
Who wants to be the pig?
I'll be the pig. I'm the pig. I'm the pig man. Look at me.
Somebody's got to be that ugly motherfucker.
That's why I
I'll
chose
take-
pig.
I'll take him. I gotta have my face burnt off.
You know what that pig's name is?
Pigsburgh.
Raga Draga. Raga Draga.
Raga Draga.
Raga Draga.
Also, a big thanks to Colin for this because I don't know what I'm doing with roll 20, so he's helped me out a lot on this.
Gee, thank you, Colin.
Thanks, Colin.
The man came
Sugar
out.
God.
Dick riders, he says.
Holy shit, we're
Heck
peaking.
We're
Let's go.
I think 2 of them were me. Oh, okay.
Nice.
There's already been some battling going on in here.
someone.
So yeah, this is this battle map I found. So disregard that wooden bridge and kind of stone on the left side here. We're basically walking into this cave, top left, down into this flat area, and then you see the rolling water and a piece of the lake. Have any of you guys seen? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna look it up. Hold on.
About to crash somebody's computer. Oops.
Uh-oh.
We're good.
Have anybody seen Quantum of Solace, James Bond?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Been a while.
Okay. No, it's not. It
Is the second
second
great
one. Yep. He falls in the desert. Okay, and he falls underground, and they think they're drilling for oil, and they're actually drilling for water. And he falls into an underground aqueduct. It's basically a lake underwater. Okay, so this map kind of portrays that, but there's basically a huge lake underwater in this cave. Okay, so we're only seeing the corner of it, the part that is land. The rest of it is water.
Holy.
Huge lake underground here. And then kind of up by not the pit, but just near it, as you guys start to enter the space here, and we'll have to figure out how we move here, but as you enter the space, you do see a hulking figure kind of near the edge of that pit.
Here? Oh,
Yeah,
here.
yeah, kind of in this area. Yep.
All right.
Beautiful.
The fuck is that?
That's a minotaur.
The Minotaur? I'm gonna send him to hell.
I kicked him in the pit.
Perfect. So this is what you guys see entering this cavernous area. Again, this is the only land here. The rest is filled with water. You guys enter the space. What would you like to do?
Can we? Is it too dark to actually see what that figure is?
So weirdly enough, the space is kind of, it's not totally dark. It's almost like the water gives off a little bit of light. Maybe there's some, holes from the surface or whatever it is.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty magical down here. It's not completely dark. The water is giving off some sort of light. The pit is very dark, and there still is a lot of darkness on the edges. But you can kind of see anything on this map is what you can see with a decent sense of clarity.
Okay.
And can we tell what it is? Let me make perception or something. It's 11 perception or investigation, maybe. They're the same.
What are you investigating?
I'm trying to see like what this creature is, if I can tell anything about it.
Oh yeah, definitely. So from where you're at, as you're entering the space, which we'll have to move those. If you can move your tokens, you can kind of enter down into this normal area, right below.
Wait, how do I move? How do I?
Yeah.
I can't.
You see that it's a very large figure.
Oh, I see.
Explain it here. Very large figure that has horns on its head, kind of hunched over a little bit of a fire.
Kill it.
Not yet. No, you're far enough away. Sure. What's the range? 120. All right, let's pull it up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Wow.
No, I'm measuring from me. Hold on. Where are you at? Yeah, you good.
Yeah, go for it.
Could I also time another firebolt with him?
Yeah, that's what you guys want to do.
All right, he does his and I do mine.
I'm hearing 2 firebolts.
I'm jumping right. No, hold on.
I'm casting protection
Jumping
from
right
evil
here.
and good.
You're casting protection for what?
Protection from evil and good.
Oh, okay. Copy. Okay, give me 1 second here. You guys go ahead and get that firebolt ready for me here.
Throwing that in the Discord, Nevin, if you needed to see it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. That picture of Isaac, that's a good one.
Huh?
That picture of you when your screen lagged out and you're like,
Oh, it's so good. It's so perfect, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Give me 1 second here, boys.
I got a 14 on mine.
Copy. Just pulling up the stats here. You said 14?
I got 14.
Just barely hits. And a 10 misses. All right, 14 hits.
Woohoo! Down the road, those damn D10s. All right, here we go. That's a 9 plus 4, 13 fire damage.
Nice. So 2 firebolts cross the space. One misses briefly over. The other hits. And this Minotaur was just kind of huddled over this little fire. Gets hit and stand up.
Wait, is it actually? It's a Minotaur?
It is a Minotaur, yes.
Nice.
You clearly see the broad chest, big head, horns up on the top.
Nice.
And it goes, "What the hell was that?" In common.
In
Oh
common.
no!
In common. And it sees the party here.
I say, ho there!
Why are you attacking me?
To be perfectly well, it wasn't me. I mean you no harm.
Eldrin,
believe
why'd
that.
you do that? And I lie. I make it sound like he hit him.
I was sitting by my fire peacefully. What have I done to you?
It seems as if we've made a misunderstanding. We've had a misunderstanding. We can heal you if you would like.
On the worst night of the year, this horrible night, you would attack me. Why?
Wait, what's wrong with tonight?
You haven't heard it? You haven't felt it? You're damn right, this squealing. It pains me. It hurts me. The killing of these creatures. Why? Was it you?
No. Fuck no,
Fuck
we
no,
hate.
we thought it was you.
Why
Wait,
would you think it was me?
I'm gonna come up
Just
here.
think-
I'm walking.
I also walk up with him. Everyone just keeps. We've been trying to figure out why they keep killing pigs every night.
What? You're the
I'm
humanoids.
sorry, every year.
The humanoids do it. Why would it be me? It's not me, it's the humanoids.
They
This is my home. I'm a Minotaur, you dumbass.
Damn, hey, you don't talk to him like that. Oh, get him, Eldrin, get him.
This is a beautiful place with water. It's wonderful.
Jeez.
That's
God damn.
spell. That's not a spell.
It can be.
No, we talked with them. I don't really get it either, to be honest. They claim it makes their crops grow.
It doesn't make their crops grow. The aqueduct, the water, the ground. That's what makes their crops grow.
Wait, it has nothing to do with the pigs?
It has nothing to do with the pigs. They're idiots. Those pigs die needlessly every year.
For some
They're
reason,
so
they
stupid.
think they.
I'm a Minotaur. You'd think they would listen to me.
It's a great point.
He's got a point.
All right,
Well-
so what do you want us to do? Just head out?
Oh,
I mean, is there anything you need while we're down here? We came out this way.
if you could convince them otherwise, that'd be awesome to not hear that awful noise every year.
I'm gonna
It's a
burn this
peaceful
place to
place.
the fucking ground.
Do you have any suggestions to how we could prove to them it's the aqueduct?
You're the humanoids. Why would How would I know?
Well, for some reason, they think burying these pigs alive gives them all these crops. And they had a year where it didn't happen, or I guess a couple, and so they buried, more. And their crops flourished. None of us.
I'll be honest, farmers are pretty superstitious. So
Exactly. I don't. Look, I'm telling you, you've seen it. Look at this place. Look at the water. It's incredible for the soil.
It's
I
crazy.
don't know how you're gonna convince them, but it's not me. Please leave here. Please convince them otherwise. I would sleep so much better.
Fine. I'm so sick of this fucking place.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
perception.
Could I also insight that?
Yeah.
Copy.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
How the fuck does a dice shatter in the fucking carpet? But why did it shatter in the carpet?
Oh, 15. Sorry. 15.
He's like, guys, I'm being honest here. And you both feel like this is just a dude who is a creature, not really a creature of the night, maybe a creature of something else, who's learned how to communicate with humans. Maybe he's even trying to convince previous generations. He's telling the truth here. And as you're kind of realizing how messed up this situation is, specifically Domir and Eldrin, you both feel a sinking in your gut. Like you're dropped off the Tower of Doom. Like you're falling. You feel this sinking. Domir, what you feel is, oh my gosh, it's the dead of night. The planes have crossed to the furthest point they do. And you feel that. Eldrin, you feel something in the air which is damp with moisture, and you feel the magic in that, and you see blood. And as you two feel this, from the depths of the pit behind the Minotaur, from the darkness, possibly from somewhere else, comes a creature of midnight, of pure black, launches on the precipice of the pit, pulls the Minotaur with claws of night, shreds him and pulls him into the pit as a young black dragon emerges from the depths of maybe somewhere else, but from the darkness.
What? Yeah, it's gonna.
What do you mean? Oh,
I run at the dragon.
Okay.
no.
Finally.
Whatever you guys want. This is what's happening right now.
Oh, dear God.
We're
Cowards! And I
we're
run
gonna
at
go-
him.
Yeah, that's a reaction.
I'll come
You're
up
just going
behind her.
for it. All right, Rilka, you're starting. What are you doing? You don't have
Halberd's out. I'll run at the dragon and go for an attack. Actually, first I'll cast bonus action. First level spell slot. Hunter's Mark
Okay.
on the dragon. Till the spell ends, deal an extra blah, blah, blah. And then attack roll on the dragon.
Okay. Let's do it.
With the halberd, that's a natural one.
Mm. Mm. All right. Way to start.
I'm 90% sure that's a natural. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You flourish your halberd and it sticks in the rock.
Clang snap.
You cannot get it out.
Oh,
Oh.
You can either continue on without it or spend your turn getting it out of the rock.
Dead with it. Hand axes.
Okay, perfect. You push
That's
on
it.
without your halberd.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Insane.
Anybody else have anything? Reaction. You're quick on the
yeah. I
dot.
ran up behind her when I saw her. I'm like, I'm not letting her go alone.
Copy,
So,
Jonathan. What are you doing?
I grabbed both my scimitar, and my short sword, and I'm going to go for 2 attacks.
Let's go. Let's see it.
First scimitar is going to be 14 to hit.
Misses.
Next is going to be 10. Okay, I'm going to action surge. I get once per long rest. I can take another action, so I'm going to go
Okay.
for 2 attacks again.
Copy.
Come on. I'm going to get a 16 to hit.
Holy, you guys are gonna die. Misses.
Misses. Okay, I got one
What
more.
do you mean?
No,
you
I
mean
got
what?
14. Okay.
Misses.
I know. Clink, 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 clink.
Holy fuck.
Almost as if you're so scared of what just emerged. None of you have ever seen this before. The darkness is almost it's pressing. The actions that have gone so far, you're almost jittery and you're making mistakes as the first 2 reactions. One more reaction, who's going for it, and then we're rolling for
I'm
initiative.
going for it.
Okay.
Do you want to go? All right, I'll go. Gonna bonus action cast Sanctuary
Okay.
on Rilka.
Chill.
So for a minute, I ward a creature within range. She's, I believe, 30 feet from me. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose that attack or spell. So that was my bonus action, and I will action attack with my short bow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna also hit it with that clean sneak attack for the extra 2d6.
Let's do it.
Okay, does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So oh, fuck. This is shit damage. That's shit damage. That's 5 plus 3, so 8 piercing damage.
8. Copy.
We got some damage.
Some damage. That's
Copy.
good.
Okay. You're still in triple digits, boys. This is it. This is it right here.
We
Everything.
die.
Don't forget.
I've always wanted to die.
This is everything. What you do now echoes in the history of
We're
New
killing
Reverence.
this dragon.
We're killing
As
this
we
fucking
unleash a dragon on the world.
dragon. We end this bitch here.
Copy. All right. That was kind of in the combat rules. If you read, we reward quick action here. So from this point, I need everybody to roll initiative, and we're going to go into normal combat rules here.
Okay.
That was pure instinct, pure reaction, free moves there. So let's go.
12.
18.
Ten.
Wow. 23.
Wow.
Wow.
You get like a 19?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, fuck yeah.
All
Let's
right.
look at
who
what
got
a
the
raccoon
lowest?
sounds like.
Or sorry, who got the highest?
Me,
Which
23.
was 23.
Well, maybe I got the highest.
It's okay. Okay. So that was 20 through 25. What about 15 through 20?
18.
So we got 18 for Jonathan. And you said 15, Eldrin? All right, 10 through 15.
You're
12 right over here.
12
10.
and 10. That's everybody correct? Okay, 1 second here.
I've got something fucking crazy going.
Rilka, you are by far the first. Go ahead and start cooking it up. I'm establishing order here.
I gotta hit this fucking thing now. I am going to run. I'm going to run at the dragon. 2 attacks with the hand axe. Slice, slice.
Let's go.
That's a +5 to hit.
Let's go.
So that's an 8. And that's a 19.
19 hits.
Okay, so that's going to be 1d6. So that's 6 points of slashing damage. I'm going to. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm going to declare it before it happens. Plus another d6 for Hunter's Mark. That's another 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And then, as a swarm keeper ranger, once on each of your turns, you can cause the swarm to assist you immediately after you hit a creature with an attack. I can do more damage, or I can attempt to push it 15 feet in the direction of my choice. If it fails a strength saving throw.
Yes.
The DC is 12.
Okay. Let's go.
So I'm going to run at it. Both hand, I'm full Viking, strike into the chest, and then I will have the raccoons swarm on top of me and try to push this thing back into the pit.
Back in the pit. Strength saving throw.
Yep, strength saving throw.
All right, this thing's got a +4. DC is what?
12.
Come on, baby.
So I need a 7
gonna be
or lower.
Yeah, you need some. Ooh. No way. There's no way. There's no way.
Natural 1.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Explain how this looks as you attack and the swarm hits. And you push this dragon easily 15 feet back into the pit.
Those ice fangs, baby.
I start sprinting. Jump up, full Viking. Strike into the chest, and I look back, and as the dragon grabs at me, the raccoons start pushing it back. I look back. Fly, you fools. And then I fall down with the dragon into the pit. I take it down. I'm killing this fucking thing.
As you're pushing and the raccoons are pushing, the dragon gets pushed back those 15 feet. It flourishes its wings and catches the 2 edges.
Oh, shit.
It's been pushed. It's not fallen just yet.
Oh, nice. All right, then, yeah.
You are on top doing damage. It's there. Okay. So we have up next. Is that the end of your turn?
That's it.
Okay. It is in a dire position here. Jonathan, you are up next. You've seen it is what looks so scary now. It is here. Here, let me move it. Its wings touching the edges.
Okay, I could still run up and attack it.
Correct. And it's barely holding itself from falling.
Cut its fucking wings off.
Okay, I am going to invoke Berber.
Oh, that was genius. I should have done that.
So I get D20 plus strength, and I got to do 15.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's gonna be. Oh no. Our strength. It's gonna be in the 12.
Okay.
Okay, so I fail.
Go
So
further.
action resolves as normal, but your body suffers from the strain. Choose disadvantage. I'm gonna reduce my speed by 10 because I don't need far to get there.
Okay.
So I'm still gonna run up here and try and do both my attacks here. So I got scimitar first.
Dream big, lad.
15 to hit doesn't hit, right?
Does not hit.
Short sword.
Go ahead and on the second one, before you tell me, roll with advantage. It is at a very disadvantaged point. This dragon.
Okay. Come on, give me something good. Okay, that's a 19. 19 hits. Okay. And we are going to do 10 damage
Copy.
with the short sword.
Copy. And where are you attacking at on the dragon? There's 2 claws on the edge, 2 wings on the edge. The body is over the pit here.
I'm gonna try and attack one of like where the claws are grasping the edge.
Oh yeah, you're bloodying those claws there. You're just going at them right now.
Nasty bitch.
You're just going for it. Is there anything else on this turn here you would like to comment?
Yeah, actually, as a bonus action, I can 2-weapon fighting. I can. Let's see. Yeah, I can make an extra attack and it does less damage. So let's see. I'll do one more. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Copy. Hits.
And does straight 6 damage on that same hand.
Perfect. Looking good. Looking good.
Yeah.
And the way that this fervor looked, you gathered your strength. You kind of, before you sprinted up, you pulled it from the earth. And whatever it was, the time of night, the darkness in here, what you pulled up into your body, you weren't ready for it, and it made you unstable as you ran forward.
Mm-hmm.
And so the way that sometimes that strength would have penetrated and made your attacks way more harsh, it almost imbalanced you due to some effect happening in this area right now. You ran up, you slashed at those claws. This dragon is bellowing out as we are getting ready for our third person in the order. Eldrin, you are up.
Come on, Eldrin. Something big.
Come on.
Blow our fucking socks off. I'm gonna run.
I'm just gonna leave.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Beautiful. Okay.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
All right. So I think, and Colin, correct me here, but you roll for conviction and you roll to attack.
Yes.
2 separate things. Oh, okay. So roll for conviction and then we'll roll for the save as well.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay.
That's
Okay, that's fine.
Everybody's got inspiration. Why are we not using this? Is the boss fight?
Oh,
everybody naturally. It's a game naturally on your sheet. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, dumbass.
Come on,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Dude, come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
I'm fiending here.
Dude, seriously, dude, come on.
What are you doing, bro?
What's up? What can you say?
What are you doing? I'm just mashing some beans right now.
All right, what's the save? What's the save? Okay. Dex saving throw.
He can't be that dexterous. He's grabbing onto the damn thing.
There's no way.
What's I got 21.
He grabbing onto the damn thing.
He grabbed.
I'm like this.
There's
Tell me
no
you
way
can
he can dodge
You're
it.
like this.
What? what does this spell look like as you send it out with conviction? And so with conviction, this looks like when you planted that fire coming off you that you're about to send, it goes from red to blue because of how hot you're convicting this spell. But when you sent it, go ahead. Right. So it went from red to blue as you convicted this, and as you sent it, something strange happened as it shot across the wings. It almost was pulled into the pit. Like it just pulled off, and the dragon screeched, and you saw on the hooks on the edge of the wing dig in, and it pulls itself up a few feet. Still hanging on the pit, but it pulls itself up a little bit. What's the damage on that?
89.
It's half.
That was
Okay. 11? Yeah. Is that 11? Yeah, yeah.
Round
2.
down.
Triple it.
I need 13 of those right now.
13 of those right now. Beautiful. All right. You boys are doing way better than I would have thought. All right. As all of this is taking place, Rilke is on top of the dragon. Jonathan is slashing at the talons hanging on the end. Eldrin trying to cook fire across the wingspan. Everybody's attacking. Next up in the moves here is going to be the dragon.
Oh,
And
shit.
it is
This is where we
pissed.
die.
It thought it emerged from the darkness as this entity that was going to just conquer all. And within a few seconds, it was on the precipice of falling back in the pit here. It is going to
Try.
spray acid breath.
We'll try.
And with disadvantage on these rolls because it is literally
It's just
it is
spitting
trying
on
to
stuff.
spray acid breath forward. There's going to be a 5 foot
I'm a
30
skeleton.
cone. This cone is heading towards
A cone. Oh,
cone,
shit.
which is I don't remember how to do that. Doesn't matter. It's heading straight for Jonathan, which is the thing
All
right in
right.
front of it.
Hey,
down in
boys,
front.
aim fucking high.
Okay. All right. So, Jonathan, this is going to be a dexterity saving throw for you.
I'm good at that.
So, because it's a saving throw, because the dragon's at disadvantage, that means he rolls with advantage, correct? Because I'm not attack rolling. Okay. So, with advantage, roll dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, I got an 18 and 19, baby. I got it's going to be a
That's what we
22.
like to see.
Oh.
Does a backflip.
Okay.
avoids all damage.
I'm sure I still take damage.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh,
That's instant death for me.
Yeah, but it's half. It's half.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but that's still crazy.
Okay, we're gonna take. I don't know why I clicked it twice. That's the first one. So 45 divided by 2. 22. You take 22 points
okay.
of acid damage.
That does one shot me. What the fuck? How much health do you
That
have?
one shots me too.
I'm at
Jonathan?
17.
Oh,
so
that
okay.
I see what you mean. Okay.
I'm at 17.
All right, but he's not gonna get another D6. We're good. He's dead.
Okay.
Wait, so
Just Jonathan.
one hit was 22.
Yep, that was the action here.
Okay. I can take one more. I'll take one more of those before I'm dead.
I'm gonna say for his movement, he's going to try to move with disadvantage to see what purchase he can. This is gonna be a high DC. So let me give this a shot here. He does not gain purchase on this cliff. Okay, so with disadvantage,
Let's
sinking
get
the
him.
hooks,
Let's
he
get him.
cannot get back up
Raccoon spit in his nose.
from this point here.
What, William?
Go,
Perfect.
trickle. Tumble.
Following that up, the dragon is still in a precarious position. Jonathan almost got one-shotted, but he's still standing. Kima, you are up.
Let's
Oh
go, Kimo.
God.
Something big. Dream big. Dream bold.
I mean, you guys are doing so much better than I thought. So
We're gonna kill this fucking thing.
Let's go. We lost him.
No, he's scared. He's fucking scared, dude.
Holy crap. That's crazy.
You put that.
I'm back.
He's back,
I
baby.
hear you.
Oh,
It's in and out.
oh.
Just
That's
pop
worse.
out and in, baby. Pop out and in. It almost sounds musical, you know?
This might be like back, like
Oh,
he's back.
well.
He's back? Let's go.
Okay, perfect.
Let's go.
Okay, so first I'm going to invoke conviction.
Let's go.
Okay. I'm going to cast guiding bolt. And hopefully the conviction I get is what I want. So you said roll conviction first?
Yeah, you're rolling them both. You're rolling to hit.
Oh,
and you're
both.
also rolling
Okay.
your conviction. Yeah.
I'm literally I did read it. You asshole.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with conviction is you don't start the spell process and then decide to convict it when it's happening.
I
When you
see.
start the spell process, you're convicting it at the same time. You're
Okay,
committing to what you're doing.
Okay, so this one conviction. Shut up, old man. Okay. Rolled bad for conviction.
Okay.
That one doesn't hit. But I did roll a 17.
All right. So rolling back on that, and we forgot here, but Eldrin, you are going to, because we forgot to say this here, you have when you did that on the wingspan, because it backfired, it blew you back 10 feet. Okay. So you're blown back 10 feet. That's the thematic element on your failure. For you, Kima, we're going to do, go ahead and you said 17?
17 to hit.
Misses.
Fuck.
Man.
That's insane.
But go ahead and roll me the damage that you would have got.
Roll the damage. Oh, damn. 4d6. Oh, now I roll decent. 4, 8, 11.
As you convict this bolt and you go to hit, it shoots out. And again, it kind of like doesn't find its right path. And with that bolt, it has nowhere to go. It kind of resurges and you take 5 points of that damage back as it completely misses its target. As this
Fuck.
overcharged bolt doesn't hit anything and has nowhere to go but back against you.
Fuck. That
That's a
hurt.
miss on conviction. That's the consequence.
I guess. I mean, that was a spell. Actually, I am going to use my trait. Divine, or some. I'm going to use my channel divinity for preserve life, and I can restore 10 HP to a creature 30 feet from me,
Okay.
and I
Give it
will.
to the dragon.
Yeah. I'm going to send that 10 HP to Jonathan.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Much obliged.
Yes, and that will be. I mean, I got 30 feet to move. I think I'm going to move. I'm assuming the pillar's right there, so I'm gonna move on the pillar.
Sure. Yeah.
25 feet, and I think that'll be the end of my turn.
And we are rocking to Dolmir. What are you doing, my boy?
Come on, Big D.
Big D.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see Big Daddy D.
Yeah.
You're gonna see him pull out his book. He's gonna pull out one of his books, and he's gonna start speaking in almost like tongue. It's gonna be deep speech, and he's going to cast use his channel divinity to cast Path to the Grave on the dragon.
Let's go.
Oh.
Sounds
So he murmurs these words, and then when he points to them, it's like like any kind of vegetation that's on the ground. It just like rots and decays as it's like this like energy just traveling along the floor. So next time me or an ally hits the dragon, it's taking vulnerability to all of that attack's damage.
Copy.
Damn,
That's
that's
beautiful.
sick.
And and this coming from the caves of the Iron Veil, there's not much vegetation down here, but you're pulling from something that you understand is in the depths of everything, is in the core of the world. Something that was dispersed in an explosion a long time ago. Something that is a part of everything. That's the energy you're pulling from. And even in this cave, in this darkness, that energy comes to you as you push that forward.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. Let's go.
Oh
Would you like
yeah.
to move
Incredible.
anywhere, bonus action, do anything else?
And then I am going to.
Guys, I think we're killing this thing.
Oh
I
yeah.
think we might.
He's already dead. He just didn't know it.
I don't think I can. Just checking real quick. Yep, that's it. I'm gonna move. Right here, and I'm done.
Perfect. As we rotate back to the start of the round to Rilka, this young black dragon, which comes from the depths, which even on the stat sheet here speaks common, is going to roar out its fury. Who are you?
Your fucking demise.
Trash pandas, bitch.
And hearing that from Roga, I accept it. Trash pandas.
Trash
TP.
pandas will not be
TP.
my demise. I come from the depths, from the deepest pits of darkness. You will not defeat me. As Rilka's turn starts.
I got two different things I could try, and they're both kind of sick. Is it still on fire?
Well, did any part of the damage land from that fire? Yes. So there is
took half.
residual fire. Yes.
Okay, but it's not like that full. How long are the wings?
I mean, let's see here. The span, the size we're looking at. Oh man. Big enough to span that surface. Whatever you're thinking, let me know. It's I don't have a size here. It's pretty big. It's a young black dragon, but it's still pretty big.
Oh, fuck. Richard, I need your help, bro. Do I do the cool thing or do I do the thing that might actually work?
Aura all the way.
Aura, yeah.
No, I won't die. Okay. I shout out, Eldrin, I need fire. And I will slap my hands together and I'll say, raccoons, spit. And they'll start spitting. And I'm going to cast my last level 2 spell slot, web. And I'm going to cast it. I'm going to try to web the dragon. You conjure a massive, thick, sticky webbing at a point with of your choice. This web fills a 20-foot cube. Each creature within it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained. But if that doesn't work, that's fine, because the webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed burns away, dealing 2d4 damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire.
Ooh, okay.
So my plan is, if I can't web him and like restrain him and just drop him, because he'll like be like Spider-Man, then he'll have a bunch of napalm on his wings and stuff. So dexterity saving throw from
Is that
dragon.
spell affected by Dolmir's spell at all, or is that attack damage?
That's for attack damage.
It's not damage, so it won't be damage. So that then the next hit that it'll even do more.
Okay, so saving throw. Let me know. We'll be hitting
12
on Dex.
Yep.
You son of a bitch. You son of a. I rolled a 3 + 5. That's 8 failed saving throw.
Okay, so then you rule. I say, raccoons, spit! And they all start spitting and webs start forming. The target is restrained, which means all attack rolls against them have advantage. It has disadvantage on attack rolls, and its movement speed is 0. It cannot move.
It's not going anywhere. It now has spit, gross raccoon webbing on the inner parts. They specifically shot on the inner parts of the wings that can't really move. So it is just stuck in this place, and it's roaring. It's so pissed off right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now. Can I jump? I'll do like an acrobatics and jump off the dragon and land on the side.
Yeah, spend your movement. Roll me acrobatics. Let's see what happens.
Okay,
Made the 6 feet.
that's a natural 20.
No.
Triple back.
It's a manta ray.
I believe you. I believe you.
It's a manta ray.
I believe you.
No, I seen it turn over.
Okay.
Colin, I don't know.
Yeah, that's it, baby. That's it.
Okay. As Rilka
Kick his nuts.
goes to spring off, she has such like anger in this force of movement that when she jumps, she's never done a front flip properly in her life. Perfectly front flip somersaults, and that kick pushes the dragon down even more. It is now not even on the cliff, it is sunken and held together by the webs. So it is now 5 feet below the surface of that cliff, being pushed down with your jump naturally. Beautiful turn. 0 movement speed, held in place, disadvantage. Let's go. Next up on the docket here is going to be Jonathan.
Okay.
And he is vulnerable, ass up.
Let's go.
It's only for one attack though that
Yes.
Dolmir, your spell works.
Correct.
Okay, Eldred, do you still have fire? Okay. I'm gonna postpone. I'm gonna back up, and I say, Eldrin, he's all yours.
Dang. You're set up, bro. You're set up. We go from 2 to 3. Eldrin, what you got? Okay.
Come on, baby.
Thank goodness you took the damage. You didn't have disadvantage on the next one from your last spell. Here we go. You said how much? Yeah. He rolled an 11.
Oh my god, he's gonna take so much fucking.
Okay. Okay. Copy. So multiply.
Well, his path to the grave does double damage.
Double.
So you did 26 damage just
Plus
on
the
yours.
webs and
Plus
double
the
the webs.
webs, and the webs read. The webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in one round, dealing 2d4 damage to any creature. And it is a 20-foot cube. So that is 4. So that is 8d4 fire damage on top of that.
Also times 2, right?
That's up to you, Nevin. If it's a part of the same attacker, 2 different parts of
He's
damage.
sending the times 2 damage to the webs. So the webs will do what they do. The times 2 damage is applied at the source. So whatever
So
You roll it. You roll it. This is your damage.
20. Wait, 8.
16d4.
Holy shit!
Yeah. 8d4 times 2, the vulnerability. Yeah. Uh-huh.
He's rolling them individually.
This might be the only time I've ever used web ever in anything.
It's so good. On top of your 26?
top of the 26. So that's 47, 67.
67.
Gotta do some math here.
Holy fuck. I mean, like, literally, you light them up, and it's literally napalm. Just
Smelling crispy down there.
little creep.
Holy crap. Okay. This guy went from triple digits to. I mean, he's not looking good, boys. This is a
We can
dragon.
do it. We can do
You
it.
take this, and as you're sending it, that beautiful addition from Domir, it just goes cones, and when it hits those webs, it's like napalm. It's like the jungles of Vietnam, boys. It's like everything
Oh my
you've ever
God.
looked for. I mean, it lights up the cave for a good few seconds as those webs burn away, and you see where the dragon was here, and then push down 5 feet. He's clinging on the edges with wings that are tattered, almost as if even if he wanted to fly away, there's not enough wing to
Oh,
do.
buddy. Right. They burned away. Yep.
But he is looking booty cheeks. All right, so that was 3. Eldrin, do you have anything else?
So that was it?
Dab. You just did 60 points of damage at level 5. Dab.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking horrible right now. He is up next. The Black Dragon is up next. I mean, movement's still at a huge disadvantage here. At this point, I'm saying melee attacks are out of the question for him. I mean, he's hanging on the precipice. Like, this is not. I honestly think the range, the acid breath, is the only thing he can do here. But there's a recharge on that. So I'm just sitting here looking at this like, what? I don't think he's got anything to do here, to be honest.
Did
So
he get out with his teeth or something? Or
what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend the movement to roll to see if he brings himself back up to level or to better his situation. Because I don't think he's allowed to melee attack from this position, and he's got to recharge on the acid. So he's basically just going to try to get back to a position where he can do something here, and we're going to see how that goes with movement.
Don't
Just
mess
gonna
with
roll for
trash
this.
pandas.
Okay. Speed 40. Yeah,
He soared 80 feet in the air.
with these burned wings, he did roll pretty decent with the strength. He's going to, with everything that he has on this turn, pull himself back up to even and bring his head back forward even as well. And he's going to say, I'm not going down. Not without you guys. He's just
Hell
going
yeah! Wait.
to yell at everybody. And Rilka takes offense to that as she's not a guy.
Yeah, bitch with the.
Up next is going to be Kima. You're up.
Is it up on its feet right now?
Not on its feet. It brought it. So it was here,
Uh-huh.
dropped, and then went really far. Now it's brought itself up. So it's still hanging on the edge, but its head is up. Basically, any more movement, it's going to pull itself out of the hole.
Word. It's gonna be real. Hey, you know what? Fire's been kind of killing it right now. So, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Jonathan.
Over.
Jonathan.
How much is that?
It's a D4. I think I have to roll it right. D4 plus 6. All right. What do you get? Nice. You get 7 points back. And for my
Dang, I'm almost back up to full.
action, hey, you know what? Let's just set them up for more fire. I'm gonna use my action to go ahead and pull out oil tinctures.
Oh,
And I have two. With your consent, can I just grab two with one hand and toss them?
Yeah, I would like to see. Go ahead and roll me. This is your action, correct?
Yeah, this is gonna be my action. I'm just gonna try to cover.
Can you roll
And
me a performance check?
Yeah, absolutely. This is gonna be rough. It's not that bad. That's gonna be an 18.
So here's what you do: you rip a piece of cloth off your body,
Mhm.
stick it in both oil, and you toss that. And if these get lit, you've just thrown 2 Molotov cocktails,
Yeah.
not just oil, but flammable explosives towards the Black Dragon.
Okay, that's sweet. So fuck you. This is tight. So this is just like a D20 range attack.
Yeah, let's see it.
Fucking let's send it, brother. Oh, that's so good. I got literally a 19.
Hits.
Oh, beautiful. So what's the damage on that?
So, do you have anything on you you're shooting a crossbow, or I guess it's 2 crossbows at this point?
I have a firebolt.
Okay. Let's see the firebolt. It already hit. The firebolt ignites both. What would be the firebolt damage on that?
I believe it's 2d10.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Let's roll it.
What's a 0?
10.
Okay. Oh, that's cocked. 19.
Oh
you-
my god.
Rip the sheets, pop them in this oil, throw them together, firebolt ignite them both, and raining molten oil fire falls on a dragon that had 25 hit points left and absolutely shreds the wings that had the webbing on them that got totally tattered, and they just cave and fall as this young black dragon loses its purchase and falls back in the pit.
Fuck you.
As a couple of 5th level characters just sent a black dragon back to the depths with
That's
no
insane.
deaths.
That's what I'm
Dude.
talking about.
He only ever hit us.
Run.
He only hit us one time.
He only hit one person, which is insane.
I'm
And
not
he
gonna
almost killed him.
lie. The fact that Colin pushed him in the if that wasn't there,
Oh, we would have been dead.
Oh,
would have been
100%.
smoked.
Colin's character literally came in clutch.
Raccoons.
So
It's so good.
I mean, round of applause, boys. Round of applause.
Everybody. I mean,
Round of
the
applause.
fire, the web, the oil,
web.
the path to the grave, the claws, every part of it was sick.
All right,
Dude.
so we'll run through this last part really fast here. This is the end of the cave. You realize that this aqueduct, this underground lake, and the water system underground is what's aiding the soil above to be so fertile. It's not magical. That's why the checks that you rolled earlier on the crops in the ground, there's nothing magical going on. It is the most fertile land due to this water source that is underground. It's a phenomenon in nature. It's beautiful. It's awesome. You, especially you, Dolmir, you realize that the pit though it's a hot spot. It's what you felt on the split to the left. It's an area where not only darkness but magic converges to an area where the realms cross not just slightly, but in a major fashion, leading to something like a young black dragon slipping through those cracks. And that's what you guys saw here today. Just like Skyrim, okay? You go down through the caverns, conveniently on the edge, just on the little circle up over here, there's a little tunnel that leads you right up to the top. You don't have
Hell yeah.
We come out in the cellar of the tavern.
You come out right near the town, in the grove of trees under the town, and I would love to hear, as let's just say it took you the whole night to fight through these caverns. And again, I'm not lying. You took the easier route, okay? You could have been fighting through so many things. As you fought through all these things, as light is breaking on this town, I would love to hear what you guys are doing. In Pigsburgh, are you moving on? Are you confronting villagers? What are you doing? What are your thoughts right now? The stage is yours.
Are the flagons of ale empty?
I mean, they were drinking.
If there's
Until
any
they-
ale left, I'm just grabbing a beer.
At this
and
point,
sitting
I'm
on-
sure.
I'm
I'm
with
sitting on the
Jonathan.
ground. Oh.
I'm sure there's some ale. The Pigsburgh.
I'm gonna walk up to Rilka. When you go to get some, you're going to get some drinks with Jonathan.
No drinks. But sorry. Oh, I thought
I'm gonna walk over to Rilka and be like, "Hey, you want to go check out that strange box Kima has us lugging in?"
Yes, we should go and do that. Let's go and do that right now.
They're going to get drinks.
Yep, let's go.
You guys steal over to the cart, and Kima does not realize you're going there. How do you try to get at this chest?
Hey, do you even want to just open it, or do you want to just take it and run?
I take a fucking my fucking Warhammer straight to the fucking lock.
Crack! It's so loud. Yeah.
As you do that, it's almost too easy. Like the bolt breaks, the lock breaks, and it opens slightly, and the unlocked chest is in front of you.
I look over at you, Rilka. I say, "Hey, do you want to do the honors?"
It'd be my pleasure. And I open it up.
As you look in, there's a common card game in the Black Spire, and it's the equivalent of a Joker card. Is just laying in the box. There's a Joker card in the box.
Did we
There's
just get
nothing in there?
Ocean's 11?
This might be the vendor box with a joke. It might not be the right box. there's a Joker card in the chest.
I'm going back to town. Fucking, I'm gonna kill these fucking pig killers. I'm pissed. I'm furious.
Kima's getting a level 4 guiding bolt straight to the chest.
Is anyone going to stop him?
No.
Oh wait, no. I
he
did
did
not do that.
Yeah.
God, cunning action dodge.
That's what
Backflip.
happens.
I flip over it.
Dolmir, you just shot
Yeah,
a
this is-
bolt at Kima, and Kima just dodged. What are you guys doing?
Hey! What are you? Why?
I'm done. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of you. I'm not going to Vasker. I'm going out to my own raccoons with me.
What's going on here?
Almost done.
Wait. I thought we were just taking a nice break.
The box.
Ah. No, I'm tired of drinking. I'm tired of the pig city. I'm tired of all of you. I want to go back home.
Guys, Rilka, why? We have a job. You were hired for this
We
job.
opened the box. It had a fucking card in it.
Well, obviously, that's not the real box.
What fucking? Why would you have multiple boxes?
Huh?
Why? We're hauling precious cargo. Why
We
would I
don't know
put
what the cargo is.
Neither do I. But and I like open up my pack and I pull out the real box. No. Because I don't have the key.
Hammer.
Yes, I pull out my hammer. I say, "This is the key right here."
Stop.
That box.
The box was a diversion in case we did run into bandits, which we did.
And they all live.
He's just playing with air. He's
And
not
while you guys
real.
are discussing this, like a few of the townspeople are stirring from the tables from their like absolute drunken night. As
They
the
have
town
to be
is
hungover.
kind of waking up. Are you choosing to stay and talk, or leave, or open
I'm
the
done.
box, or leave?
We're not talking to
I'm
these
done
people.
with these fucking people. I don't care what they do anymore. No more. Or else. I'll kill one and put their head on a pike.
Sure.
Let's just leave these
They're
people
defenseless.
alone.
It's easy.
Leave them to their damn traditions. And get
And
the
I put it by the note.
I mean, the Minotaur's not going to be hearing them anymore.
It's not. So you guys are leaving town, skipping town before everybody wakes up.
Yep.
All right,
We're
you
grabbing all of our stuff and leaving.
easily pack up the cart.
After we got nothing out of that whole thing, yeah.
Pack up the cart. You get the horse. You're leaving the north gate before really anybody with any sense is waking. And as the sun is just cresting, just sunrise, you guys leave Pigsburgh. You're still arguing about what's in the actual box. You've slayed a young black dragon. You've witnessed a horrible ritual where 27 pigs were buried alive. You made it through a crazy endeavor, and with a new day upon all of you, we end this session with a beautiful party pulled together through hardship, pressing on in Bascaros, heading towards their ultimate goal, bickering the entire way on. And we end there, boys.
Very nice.
Beautiful job, boys.
Oh god.
Great work, Nevin.
Nevin, that was peak. I love that.
Pittsburgh is messed up, huh? That place is messed up.
Pigsburgh? God damn. I hope a meteor lands on this place, killing everything. The whole plane just collapses from the sheer weight of the impact. And thanks for watching.
And you're going to catch us on the